this year of VCT. Two rosters that have had to make do with less than complete rosters for very different reasons, in fairness. But KRU have really had to bring themselves together, brought some Academy players up, brought some North American Challengers players into the fold here, and honestly gave us a pretty strong showing in week 1.
Yeah, they made us believe there was going to be a repeat of how Furious started their last year in 2025 when they took that map 1. And it was an impressive win, especially given the context that
DEMON1!
basically zero practice going into it, right? And now they've had a
All right, my mic's working, my mic's working.
Work together. And that
very cool, very cool.
These two Challengers players from Winthrop in Governor and Infiltrator who are locked in working with this team right now. Challengers has started and they are dedicated to this KRU roster at the moment to try and make a run here in kickoff.
Into our maps, I think this to me is quite interesting. Envy are selecting Abyss again. They've played this map twice already, and neither of those outings were particularly compelling. Now, we'll forgive the MIBR results.
Hi, y'all from Finland. Yo, GLaDOS, how's it going? You're not in Sweden? You're in Finland? Whoa. Whoa. What are you doing in Finland, my friend? What is goody, my hoodie?
With that ISO in their com, with Kesn obviously kind of being told
to this shit on the right. Hell yeah.
Like they can have the edge.
Yeah, considering this KRU team, they don't have a map.
What are we saying, GLaDOS? What are we saying?
They really know what's going to be at the top and bottom. They can just target ban.
Reffing duties, I feel you. It's so interesting that like you can literally hop countries type shit, you know what I'm saying? That's only like what, 30-40 minutes away.
And they are
running the double Waylay. I mean,
in an interview,
did he go ISO last time? I think White just mentioned it.
Playing with this Envy team and their coach Stunner.
Nags Brim.
As a player,
is that what Nags went last time? We gotta know. We gotta know. Oh no, how's it going? I did get to sleep, which is why I look a little bit disheveled. Don't worry about it. I was napping a bit.
And that was the methodology they had.
30 to 40 minutes, huh? My bad. I'm like experiencing, or I might be. I've been talking about like Sweden to Denmark, off the bridge, on the road for 3 hours. Damn. I thought it was a casual thing. Is it like a finals? Is it a finals? You're like reffing over? I didn't know you were high up in the reffing thing. I thought reffing was just like a side thing. You're in the business reffing, huh? You can't even leave your country in 34 minutes? Damn, motivating. I was living like on the border a little bit of Denmark when I was there in Copenhagen. And Sweden was genuinely 30 minutes away. So I thought it was that type of situation. Listen, Western man who doesn't know shit about Europe, challenge. Any percent?
For me, eyes on Benji.
Good morning, Larksy. How's it going? You feel this one be a quick one? Yeah, I'm feeling the same thing, but at the same time, man, I gotta put respect on Governor, Infiltrator, and specifically Benji's name as well. See how it goes. See how it goes. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's bad.
I mean, that's a rare pick.
Here, I got you. I'm gonna see if we're in call today. If we're not in call today, we'll see what's up. I'm tapped in. Some people might be late. I hope your dog's doing well though. Mad respects. Nags time, baby. I love watching KRU just because I get to watch Nags.
Immediately straight up walking. I mean, that's so easy for. Oh my god.
Okay.
Clean up. I mean, this is
dude, I'm not discounting KRU by any means against Envy. I'm actually not discounting any North American team if their name is not EG or Loud. KRU still has open arms for me to join up with hashtag Shire Wager Rising, the most improved teams of the first week of VCT. You lose that first game, you bounce back. Let's see what happens. KRU, how's it going? What is up? I'm hella hyped to watch Nags again, man. I'm liking that we got some Nags lore in the business. Nags playing Brimstone. I like the strat to put Grandpa on the iPad. You know, he just needs to order some food. It's big chilling. That's all we need. That's all we need.
And look, you can trust that on defense, Envy are going to go for very aggro pushes on these extremities.
All right, we big chillin'. How we doing today, though, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the stream. VCT Americas, we got C9 DEMON1 coming up. Pearl for KRU will be a test, bro. I swear to God, it was dog shit last time. They're tapping back into it again. And then Envy's Breeze. I mean, KRU beat Furion Breeze. Is that what it was? I forget which map KRU won, but their Pearl looked a little bit. And then the emotional parlay of a KRU win plus Nags and Owen to hit police. That'd be so sick. Coughing baby plus iPad baby is kind of insane.
Very
Dude, why are all the volumes so different? Oh, shit. Very good anti-eco from KRU here, my friends. Yo, it's crazy the energy on an APAC stream at the start versus Les Americas, because I don't have a sleeping wife in the room beside me. My wife's out with friends today, so I'm gonna be loud. Hashtag Pancata.
We've seen in the past when teams have ran,
come on now,
that they'll try to put a lot of emphasis on smoking those lanes in mid to threaten that you could just be silently creeping.
Due to these issues, the main roster crews playing with the academy roster, plus two stand-ins. Nice. Let's go, eh? Look at this mod go. Look at the moderator, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Tutti Saidu and Asmatic, hello. LJ in the business. Veer, I hope your dog is good. Motivates, welcome to the stream. Arnovs, X3O, people on YouTube. What is up, my friends? I had a nice sleep. I had an okay nap. I'm very hyped to go to sleep again. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to I want to get an 8 hours at some point, man. It'd be so sick. Life, if you could give me an 8 hours of sleep, I would really appreciate it. I'm double fisting these 4 hours every 8 hours, and I feel like a soldier, bro. I feel like I'm at war. My body's activated now. It makes my analysis much better. I'm up in the business. You are scanned. You have fallen down. KRU are not stopped on full scan. Oh my, what? What is that? Look at the flag. Yeah. Me and Wyatt saw the same thing at the same time. You're dead.
Still plenty of time, I think, to make this defuse happen.
Oh, Governor's gonna hit the shot.
I think Rossi was expecting just that. Some delay from the Molly, but obviously 1v3 tough.
Oh. Well, that's the round. Not a bad bonus. 2 kills. Not a bad bonus. Not a bad bonus. Volu, hello. Action, how's it going? What is up?
I want to see that on the replay.
No visa day on Monday. Yes, but guess what? Vodfather's just recording at fucking my 7 a.m., bro. Oh. I gotta be up bright and early that day. Holy shit.
Some level of team flash there too.
You played 6-a-side football? God damn, hey. Hey, if you want to sleep, hey, go for it. It's big chilling. Don't worry about it. No worries.
Still, that's not a horrific round.
Let's see how this goes.
A little bit of damage. They get that plant down. Full buy coming up now.
Nags it was almost 007. It's actually pretty pog. No deaths, no kills, 7 assists. You're kind of the perfect support player. Yeah, it'll be an earlier Vodfather episode next week before the EMEA games start. We're going to talk all about the NA games ending. I think it's primarily because there might be some people flying or there's some games to cast. There's meetings for people. I'm busy a lot too. Like, I'm going to be casting and analyzing some more VCL. And going to be making some more content too. Hashtag type soon in the chat. Well, Kesnet finds one. Kesnet dashes away. Kesnet is not punished. And while he soaks up a lot of pressure in mid, the rest of the team's able to rotate all the way towards the B side. But this should be an A pivot, no? A pivot this. A pivot! KRU!
So far away at the moment. Who can
what?
I mean, Inspire's caught on the rotate.
A pivot, guys. Envy really rotated, man. Oh my god, there's no trust on the team. Or they're hungry for kills. They're trying to say what? They're gonna cut noise and hit B again. I mean, that's the weirdest fake I've ever seen in my entire life. If I'm governor, I'm not a governor. If I'm popping, I'm hardcore anchoring on A here. There's no way.
I think
Queen losing in Cars 3, by the way, dude. Thanks for the spoiler. Never watched the movie yet. Fuck me.
When we saw him on screen there for a second,
I mean, Fut's losing anyways too, right? That's kind of tough from Poppin. Dude, Poppin at defending A. Wait, MTA died?
I mean, MTA. I was about to say MTA took a lot of damage there, and I mean, they took even more.
He tried to dash over and Poppin's bullets slowed him down in midair. That is crazy. That is crazy. Poppin has done enough. Nice try. Nice try. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's had some good awareness.
Carson Evans is sort of off and turns into a coach. Came from Vodfather. Strawberry Sword, thanks for the info. I clearly have never watched the fucking movie. I gotta tap in. Cars 3 watch party happening soon.
You're just expecting the spawn push as well.
He did dash off the Mac King. It's kind of wild. Really will win C9 Lev, in my opinion, my honest opinion. DEMON1! DEMON1!
site.
Yeah, it feels like he could have.
My heart is with Demon1. I hope they fucking pop off, man. Holy shit. C9 winning. Demon1. That'd be so much fun. In reality, we're all gonna open up from our dreamlands, and LEV is gonna 2-0 these guys. But in my heart, Demon1. Demon1, please, man. Do not awake me from my Tsukuyomi. Let me dream. Let me dream. Demon needs to win. Welcome back to everybody. America style. UV, how's it going? We love Winthrop. You, UV? Yeah, it sucks that they're not playing in I think Winthrop would have such a nice time in challenges right now, but I'm glad that these guys get to have their chance in tier 1.
And again, the weapons just aren't good enough for this.
This is some Valorant, man. We just had like a Stormtrooper fight in A main. These guys are not exploring any of the other map. I do not like the macro rotates from Envy whatsoever. Yoru macro hella weird again. He's playing like a two-step Yoru instead of a super step Yoru. I love super step Yoru. What's the super step Yoru, Shy Wager? I like when Yoru is playing between B and A. I don't really fuck with the Yoru going back unless they have some crazy info type shit. At least they're playing weak side on with Yoru on the step back. Fuck what I say. I'd rather have Yoru on the 3 side and then TPing to the 2. It is what it is. 3 kills, good thrifty from crew. Not bad, not bad. What can Demon1 even play? You think he'll be on Waylay Neon like Oxy? Nah, I think they make Penny solo duelist, or they put Oxy's role to Penny, and they give Demon1 Penny's role. Penny's a super player, bro, Shred. Penny's actually a super player. So I think Penny can play exactly what Oxy was playing. Is it Winthrop Energy Academy? No, Winthrop is still Winthrop. Energy Academy was Maryville, Aichin. Energy Academy was Maryville. Energy Academy or Maryville in quotations dropped Wildfire, picked up Shondex. Shondex has been an amazing, get this, Viper / Waylay player. How the fuck does someone even have that type of bag? If we're looking at 2027 potential prospects, this guy's I think from Germany. I might be getting that wrong. Maybe he's Turkish. I think he's Turkish. I gotta check. But he's a shooter and he plays everything, bro. Shondex might be the truth. He is Turkish. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought Germany.
Attempt to work mid on some of these rounds.
It's kind of insane.
Start to mix that in.
Salt water, salt water.
So far,
yeah, I think Penny will be on duelist. Demon1's gonna be flex. He's gonna be flexing. Snap, hello, welcome back, my friend. Hard agree. I think it's fundamentally a bad setup if your video Yoru isn't able to be on quick rotate. That's what I'm saying, man. I saw Sluggy talking about it on Plat Chat. There was like a short that dropped, and now it's just kind of ingrained and weaseled into my head. Viper Waylay player sounds like Chinese. It's insane. He plays Astra, Waylay, KJ, Viper. Like, he's a very cool. It's really cool when you're a flex player. Like, everybody has their role, and you don't have to sign a second duelist who's just a ratty like dash player. Like, this is not a rat. This is like a wombat. He's like a wombat type player, bro. I don't know. Maybe a Chupacabra. Is it called a Chupacabra? I don't know what it's called. Capybara is what I was trying to think of. El Chupacabra is the fucking demonic entity now. Dude, so many people are used to this Astra position now. They're like hard clearing it on an off angle. What is that jump up from Rossi? Benji. Big 2-point value. We go insanely fast from mid to B. Okay, but look at the follow-up. Kesnet, pop and dies. Nags. Let's go, Nags. Nags it on the board. Oh! Nags versus Kesnet.
That's a crazy
dude. Okay, no. Hear me out. If you hinder Nags, do you not just buff him? It's like his sense is already so slow. He's used to playing that way. You know what I'm saying? If you hinder Nags, it's a buff. Would you rather fight Def Durka or hindered Nags? I'm fighting Def Durka every day, bro. Hindered Nags is that's crazy. That is crazy, bro.
Walking down mid, but he didn't get the info that there were so many players going into the link. And so at that point, they're just getting pinched out of that.
Benji is popping, man.
On account of crew having Benji left.
Nags chain still going on? If you hinder Nags, his mouse turns off. No.
No. A bit of a foothold in these last couple of rounds. also heading into the next
All right,
round.
listen, it's a different place right now.
Nicely done. Push off.
Now, who did Envy lose to get to this spot? Let me remind myself. Envy lost to MIBR in a 2-0 fashion. Was it quick sweeps? 13-7. Oh yeah, no, they had that chance on. Well, they didn't even have a chance. I know it says 13-11 corrode, but MIBR were slamming these guys. They lost pistol and then we're just trolling around for a bit. So I think that match should have been like a 13-3, 13-2.
Debuting on the global stage.
Yeah. Map 2 wasn't like great things from Envy. It was more so trolling from MIBR. And then they locked in. Mr. President was back on his campaign cycle. Max respects only. Shout out Oswas. Shout out Brazil.
Trying to control this area of the map and work it more out of that timeout that was.
Dude, the macro approach from both these teams is puzzling, bro. It's very puzzling.
And as far as Envy know, it could absolutely be a real teleport.
I love like B control and A control down, and then you flank the Brimstone or something. Have a retake coming in for the backside. Stuff that I saw like
and with the lack of
I think it was like MIBR doing it. A little bit more aggression with Mazzino on B. I feel like the Abyss metagame is very defense. Get some prio, walk that shit down. I hate it when defense stays like way back on the line of scrimmage, unless you have an op, in which case they don't. And leave like op on one site, explore another. Maybe I was just watching too much APAC where like these teams run at each other and really want to take space. Like Udatan on it was GE, right? Like disrespecting space entirely with Vito and just shooting kids.
Be quick about this rotate. Now they know the coast was clear.
How much does Rossi want to commit? I mean, full Exter is there. Now Exter's
wow, Exter is dead.
Oh no, things getting
segmented. MTA, very nice entry. Inspire on the flank. Inspire has. Inspire doesn't have. Oh, he has ult. He has ult. 3v5 though. What are you popping over here, Benji? Benji's too good, bro. Yo, Crew actually has pretty good post plans. I'm like, when the map's only working on one half of the side of it, Crew looks strong. Very abusable by a good team though when it comes to the macro they're playing, but oh my god, absolute trust from MTA on Nags. He knows Nags is looking at his angle, so Nags will not move his mouse anywhere else. You feel me? He doesn't even look at fucking, who was that, Inspire up top on the roof. He knows Nags is there, bro. He knows. That's crazy. That's actually wild.
Someone from Envy after they collect that orb.
Nags is a TV dinner and he's time to heat out. That's good. That's good. Yo, Awanenyan, Daniela, and Shilanko. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follows. Nice names. What sense is Nags on? It doesn't matter. The question is, what sense is his arm on? You feel me?
But you're going to see moments like that where it's punished. And
Osborne second or grinding rank for an insane amount of hours today. Really? Well, that's actually sick. That's really cool. Wasn't Rossi on Omen the last time we played Abyss against EG? Let me check.
Players that are used to playing against them, but
Abyss, yeah, Rossi was on Omen Inspired. They were playing double controller, and the biggest change too was Kesnet was on ISO. But Kesnet's ISO 0.94 rating. I don't think he got a single ultimate landed until the last round. But you have to realize that that was also like Kesnet coming off a flight very late. Being like not sleep deprived, but like jet lag coming in and stuff. It was a different day. It was a different day. So maybe the APAC games from today, I was in a coma during those games. Yo, APAC today was a fucking movie. APAC was actually a movie. T1 versus Nongshim. Dombi might be like the best player of VCT 2026 so far. I'm not gonna lie. When I see Nongshim playing, it's their team, and then it's the team they're playing against, and then it's also Dombi as a third force of nature on the fucking map, bro. Oh my god, this guy I think bought more shotguns than he did rifles, playing Neon in the most disrespectful way. One of the only Neons on split as well. I think Zeta is one of the only other teams that plays Neon split. I think we saw the second match as well have a Neon on split, but Nongshim, we're running that shit down. Marino, hello, welcome.
There's so much more insisted this round though about that mid presence.
Is this another day of Nags catching strays? It has to be if I'm live. It has to be. Yeah, full sense popped off. I think they might have even lost the split. I forgot, but they won the whole entire game.
Crew are tempted. They're interested in this proposition.
While this anti-eco round goes down, let me just look at the maps that they won just to recap for you guys. Yeah, they still lost that split, by the way. was going like either which way. T1 locked it down because what ended up happening is I think it was Buzz just bought an op. It was Buzz or Itsu, I forget who it was. And then it was much harder for Domi to do what he was doing on a I think it was attack. On defense. I'm trying to remember what the change was from T1. We won pistol. I gotta go back and watch the VOD. I was just getting wowed by Domi every single time regardless.
Envy really expecting something towards that A side. It's all on Rossi.
And then on the other side of things, for full sense, dude, Primi like dropped what 60 or 70 kills. He was like 4 kills away from the kill record today. APAC was insane.
Infiltrator and Benji do get scratched up a bit, but now with 2 sheriffs and a guardian, they're going to do the real dirty work.
Yeah, get some damage.
79, yeah, damn, bro. It was crazy. Primi is that guy.
The divide is up, so stealth not too much of an issue right now. Poppin has a feeling of
crazy from Poppin. Oh my god, they can win this. No way. What?
And he's just tucked in the side.
Nags! Nags clutch! Oh, let's go! Nags #1!
And Nags is able to stand there.
Let's go, man.
Free little kill to close out the round.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well played from him.
He's moving. He's unlocked like gear 2, bro. This is crazy right now.
But hey, they get the round win and they got.
I'm liking that patience from him too to try to wait for the second player coming in.
Very content.
Oh my god.
I mean, I respect the attempt from.
I'm sorry, Nags. That's on me. That's on me. You're popping off right now. You're popping off. Nags on the clutch. No wonder we're getting punished by this winter storm. That's crazy right now. Hit on A. I'm liking this from Envy immediately. Let's rock that shit down. And let's move like what 4 down mid, and maybe have a push in for the flank. No, we're just gonna go for a fast flood. That is not the wave. That is not the wave. Can we like? Oh, it missed. Oh. Okay, we own the space again. Nags, don't take your iPad out. Keep the iPad in the pocket, man. What are we doing?
Rossi cleans him up. But man, it's extra for me in the side, causing all sorts of problems that clinches the round.
Oh my god. How did that hinder miss? How did that saturate miss?
Placement so steady with the aim for that double swing, the trade attempt over.
Sona, hello. I'm big chilling.
So they can keep fighting.
Damn.
Obviously so comfortable with this agent. The utility from him just always just flowing.
Wondering why that saturate missed.
And just the little things. I mean, teammate ready to go off that flash.
Yeah, Haven from Nongshim was insane.
There's a sense that
excellent round.
Extra started his campaign.
Like the vibes for T1 just looked off on that map. Nongshim abused B a lot as well on some key rounds. That's where Domi like kind of took over, bro. 28 and 9. That brother was frying. That brother was a 3K machine. And then KRU was also the Domi show. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know he's not. It doesn't look like it in frags. On the scoreboard, you might see that Ivy's popping off, but T1 could just not deal with the fact that these guys have Domi, bro. Ross also had some really good impact kills on that map. T1's approach on it was just weird. Meteor Waylay was also like Meteor played Waylay, and I didn't like that at all. I didn't like the way he was playing Waylay too much. He didn't look as comfortable on it. It was tough. Stacks had a pretty good game though. Wow, Extra taken down. Infiltrator just comes out. LAN audio, by the way. Damn, bro. Yo, why are KRU and execution on these sites looking good? I still don't think the way they're playing right now is going to be able to be stopped by, or they're not going to be able to stop a team like NRG or the big 3, even the mid 5. But against the bottom 4, man, they're kind of popping off. Holy shit. Is this the M80 Brimstone comp? It kind of seems like it. I forget what the entire thing is for the M80 Brimstone comp. I believe that like they swapped out. Well, they have an extra step with that comp as well. I forget. I'm not sure if that comp has Tejo or not.
Straightforward usage of the ultimates that's extremely effective on this map.
Pretty decent for Envy to be able to get to 4 rounds here.
Oh, the other guy's Snow. I'll be there in a sec. I'm not sure if it's up right now.
That's going to come up in the next half.
I'm just waking up. I'm just waking up and I'll tap in.
They actually managed to force their last series.
You'd have to wait for Viper to dissipate if you want alt backside. Truth. Actually, truth. I think they wanted alt backside just to get the space quickly. But I think you need to put your own smokes down as well to be able to play through them. Nags was kind of caught out on his own. Hello, Rain. Welcome back, my friend. Ludush, how you doing?
Make it impossible for Exeter to really handle what's being thrown at him.
How's the match going? No, it's going well.
Keep in mind, this map is definitely
Thank you again for the memberships on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate that shit.
both teams running
Stat back in 6-4 crew on this half. What are we looking for here from their comp?
Pretty good.
I mean, it's good on both sides. I think we're gonna get active with an op on an op for infiltrator on the defensive side. You should be able to translate this to 7 though, based off the thrift you have on the side of Envy.
Team that can just run you over when they start playing attack.
This is crazy. To do this on an eco is fucking wild. What the hell is the polar bear doing in Arkansas, bro? MTA is frying this map too. Dude, what's happening to Envy, bro? Oh my god. Okay, pop in. Pop in. Nice.
An infiltrator will emerge to an empty A site.
Now these 3 players from Crew just content to focus on getting into main, spamming. They're on the drop and
This shot is so weird. I love it. Let's go, Nags. Early Molly, early Molly. Yeah, we have orb still.
Bit of privacy with this poison orb, but he's mindful, of course, of Benji's util up on the side.
I like it. Jump up so the pole does not be is not a threat to you.
Another tap. Yeah, eventually, Orsi's going to have too many angles to follow. Poison orb
Damn, that poison orb dropped at the worst time. 7-4 crew, looking good. Holy shit.
I like the idea, but not able to connect that first shot on Benji.
It's a 4 EG, Loud, Crew, and Envy. I don't see how anybody's lower than them. Yeah, because Fury has kind of beat Crew and like beat Sentinels, so they kind of deserve to be at least 7th, I guess now. I'm not sure if you put Sen below Furia overall, or if they just rise up and Sen falls a bit further down in ranking. But I think after that is probably Furia, then Sentinels, and honestly, you could swap those two. Then what, like C9, then LEV, then 100 Thieves, then G2, then well, not G2, then MIBR, then G2, then NRG. I think that's how it goes. No. What are the feelings on Sen after last night's game? I didn't even get to watch last night's game yet, so I gotta wait to have a take on Sentinel specifically, and I apologize for that. I had to skip one of the Americas games to be able to watch APAC. What is this? Are we not decloaking now? Wow! I like how Infiltrator's tracking the time left on the Yoru ult and opts to take his shorty out. Wow! Movement from popping, dude. I'm seeing some nice little tech, some nice mechanics from everybody. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Great kill from Nags. Crew absolutely scared.
I need something to bring my spirits up. Please tell me Envy's getting shit on by every team. Envy's getting shit on by Crew right now. I'm not gonna lie. They got shit on by MIBR. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they want to push even further. I mean, this could
Nags it? Yeah, bro.
This could get so awkward.
Balla, can you give me some insight as to Nags? Like, how was his aim back in the day? Was it also slow? MTA is actually leading this team in an amazing way from the angle of Waylay, bro. Confident swings. They're pushing in 2s. Crew's looking like a different beast right now, bro. I'm rooting for Crew, man. Fuck it. If I see Nags, I want Nags to win. Where are the 2, bro? Where's the 2? He had to plant. I understand it now. He dropped down already. Oh, shit. Nags it! He actually pours one out for his homies as well with the ultimate. I love it.
So far in Crew's campaign here in kickoff.
Let's go. Let's go.
To some level for this team, especially if we go further in this series and he's playing a lot of chamber.
I rewatched EDG 3-wall blind. It's interesting you can have a wall for retake. Yeah, the dudes, that comp on bind, I think they rock what? Viper, Harbor, Phoenix. They would on attack bind, do the default wall for short, Harbor wall the site, and that would like kind of almost give them U-Haul control, because Harbor also has a really good molly for U-Haul now. And then through U-Haul, they would opt to wall backside as well. So like you would have, like I call it the ants comp, like ants just invading your apartment and making lines and pathways to take over your shit. They're scaling off these walls, bro. It's fucked up. feel like I was watching. I might even call it the Attack on Titan comp because you guys are swinging off walls. Swinging off 3 different walls. Rose, Maria, and whoever the fuck. Whatever. I am a strange, weird man. I should run ads, by the way. I'm running ads. We're missing pistol. I don't care. Does the pistol matter? 1 minute 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Thinking man's tax evasions. I was half one. Fucking lit. Fucking lit. Let's go. Nags activated. MTA is actually playing amazing. I'm not gonna lie. They can do, the pistol being crucial. Greedy streamer, I'd rather be miss pistol because the pre-rolls are about to turn off. I'd rather be miss pistol than miss the end of the game. That's my bad. That's my bad. Why do I get ads now? It's fucked. That's my bad. That's my bad. I do not see the viewers as money bags. I'm doing this for you guys so you don't get shitty ads as we go. And yes, honestly, turn up the hair dryer. Fuck ice. Turn the heaters up. I got you. Enjoy, Bala. Enjoy your day.
They're cooking right now. The site is so free. What a sick pistol round. Really nicely put together. This is going to give.
Wait, no way that pump fake works that hard. Holy shit. Bosh boy with a tier 1 to Bala. Thank you so much for the gift, my friend. I'm starting a gym business in my city. Can you help me out with the name?
Oh my god. Wins the first, wins the second. I mean, is he ever really in danger?
Dude, I love a gym that's called Pull Up. Think about it. Like pull up, but also pull up to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Cooking or no? Cooking or no? Cooking or no? Thank you, Bosh Boy, for the support. I appreciate it, my friend.
Inspire, though, won't have much to see watching this long late flank. He'll have to rotate into the action in a second. Oh, nicely done. Rossi sharp as attack.
Wow.
Can envy off a dirty fake over at B. Convert the round.
Nice.
I'm wondering if that's good enough, Caleb. My gym is called the gym and it's next to a canteen. So I wanted to ask you. Maybe pull up's not the wave, but like, I don't even know. You could also like, I think the coolest gyms ever. If I'm ever weighing 2 gyms together, get like a Latin name. Get a Latin name for a word you like and just name it your gym. I feel like Equinox in LA. That shit sounds fire, bro. Equinox sounds better than Good Life Fitness. I'm not gonna lie.
Hit so easily by Envy. Something KRU's got to be mindful of now.
Is Doug doing a part 2 of his cooking stream? I hope not. I feel like 1 war crime is enough.
Big KRU stack on A.
Just patient from Envy.
I got you, Soda. Please find your way. Okay, actually with a nice pick, but again, MTA hitting the shot that kills. Now it is just Benji in the system with one of the cleanest classics we've ever seen in VCT, the KRU Classic.
Aldrone in case they're unaware that Benji's lurking below.
Oh, nice try. Guardian gank.
Pay attention to lower. And now off the map we go. We're gonna call it quits here and now.
Dude, what a gruesome POV. Holy shit.
1 player down, but it was just the Marshall, so doesn't really matter. Easy round here for KRU as often as, or rather Envy, when you're on attack and you win the pistol and the other team just throw themselves off the map almost inevitably on round 2. Possibly the easiest round in Valorant is winning the pistol round, or this, you know, round 2 after winning the pistol on a pistol attack. Yeah. Might be the easiest round to win in Valorant, period.
Pistol, though, one of the hardest, and credit to Envy because they...
Dude, I feel like I always start the call, bro. Sometimes you gotta wait. Sometimes you gotta wait for your boy to start the call. Astra, welcome back. Ghetto. I call this guy and he hangs up on me, bro. What is this?
They know where he's at. He was still pinged up on account of that drone.
That's crazy. I'll call the big call. I'll call the big call. What if I want to be called by you? You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know you were live.
Oh, what the hell? This guy doesn't have noties on?
Despite the info that the drone from
No.
You think I wouldn't be here for the Nags Masterclass? You think I missed the Nags Masterclass?
That's true. Honestly, well, this is what I've been missing in my life. Is Nags is getting a kill every so often, and all I'm thinking is, wonder what Shio thinks of that.
Damn. Dude, this guy's popping off. I'm so happy. Look at him. He's spry. His legs are working, bro. He just moved. He used two hands to do that fucking jump swap with the mouse, man. That was crazy.
If we're going to see a crew that can confidently deal with
MTA has been frying this game though, man. Holy shit. The macro's kind of shit from crew, but like on site at least, they're kind of frying Envy.
I mean, in reality, like, shouldn't their attack sides be kind of the weak point? I mean, how hard is it to play defense, really? You know, you just gotta hold your sight.
I mean, Envy are like hard rotating though, and not really doing that. These attacks are pissing me off though.
Why do Envy keep picking this map?
I don't know. I don't know. They swapped their entire comp though. Like they're not doing the ISO stuff anymore or the Omen stuff. So maybe this shit worked out in scrims or whatever with unjet lagged, hasn't it? But both these teams are just like slow walking 5 onto a site. It's yucky attacks.
No, Kesnet has managed to get pretty close to getting the.
Hold on. Let me tap back in. What are we saying? Astra, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good, dude. Monkey Meatloaf, welcome back. Can you tell me G for the match against PRX? PRX W game too hard. They don't use veto, and veto gets a lot of value, even though Udotan's veto like wasn't really doing too well on util. It just helped him frag more. It's hard to sell you. It's hard to sell GE, man. It's hard to sell GE, but maybe PRX has like, you know, envy struggles today. I don't know. Oh my god. I think the wall blocked it or something. I have no clue. Didn't see it coming. Is Nags alive? Oh, they win this round.
The game plan looks pretty similar as it's being telegraphed now.
Someone needs to peek to see if they're coming in so we can ult.
From Link on mask. Kesnet is going to be rewarded for this convergent parts.
Come on, Nags, save your team.
Has circled back around to that high ground. Here's the pass now. Very quick dash away. MTA out in the open though.
Wait, Nags gets one.
Finds his from upper. Inspire concerned about it, not really knowing where the brim is likely to
Nags!
They've actually crossed past each other. Rossi not ready for this. He thought that line would have been covered. Inspire can salvage now up against Governor.
Let's go! Does he have time? Yes! They do!
To do it again. Wait.
0.13.
No!
2-9. Fuck.
See the spike? I'm like, I think he's good, but that's pretty close.
I looked at his face.
Holy shit.
He was sweating for a second. He's like, wait, did I get this? Oh, all good. All good. But no, again, some
could be envy diff. That's the only thing I can think about. I'm not gonna lie.
Smoke, able to collect a couple of those first kills. And really, that timing is just.
Yeah, GLaDOS has one of the coolest jobs I've seen in my entire life, man. It's actually so sick. Envy and struggles in the same sentence is outrageous. Listen, I'm already disrespecting the PRX culture.
Crew are looking good on this.
I got, you know, I'm already disrespecting the PRX culture. That is crazy. Nags with the super fucking silent lurk. I am a PRX believer, but I was asked to sell GE. And one of the only things is PRX has made a roster change. Sometimes, if you look at the roster change that's supposed to be an upgrade, look at Mini Buddha for comeback, right? Like, maybe PRX don't actually involve what Envy can do versus like what Patman can do, right? Maybe it's like a direct 1-for-1 switch, but the Patman system worked better, and it takes a game to get into. Literally takes one game to get into, you know?
Likely having to deal with the threat of this outlaw.
I don't want to get political, but I just moved to US for studying. I'm legally here, but what's been happening has been scaring me and my family. They're arresting people on the streets based off of accents. What should I do? All right. In my opinion, it's time to practice your American accent.
Really good on that site.
Can I use my credit card?
So Envy obviously not.
I love steakhouses. How is it going? If we gotta start masking it up. You feel me? You gotta start. Get in with that accent. Use Google Translate. Stick to you know, sprinting from point A to point B. You gotta work on your pathing. You gotta treat every destination as a bomb site. You feel me? Don't get caught. Oh, what the hell? Dude, Waylay slows down so much when she's shot. Oh my god.
How is he still alive?
Plot armor. Wait, he killed Exter? They know Poppin's on the left. What is that smoke? Oh, they're all so low. He doesn't hear the molly. He might just die pushing out.
He smoked the fucking wrong place. And now they're gonna lose. No way.
He's got it. No!
Oh, no way, you just lost that.
That is unbelievable.
That's so funny. He smoked the wrong spot. KRU, how's it going? Holy shit.
Opportunity for what? One shot before the defuse comes in.
How do I change the color of my skin so they don't profile me? Is this gluten free?
Inspired started shooting. He got scared and got off. He thought he was
about to use Klarna?
So we didn't get it to half earlier.
Look at that whole milk.
Crazy.
Let's go, baby.
Time to jump. Crazy clutch.
That can get you back into these games, Wyatt. Envy now can buy out.
But I feel for you, Hopeless. I feel for you.
The shift economically. This should be on all accounts.
I think that on all seriousness, like on a real note, because like I have some friends in the U.S. as well, and I travel to the U.S. sometimes for work too. The number one thing I would recommend is just staying inside. Just stay inside. Double dash in. Rossi in the business off the peak as well. How is MTA alive, bro? Totally fine.
No, Nags does not have the mobility.
It's all good. It's an eco.
And that feels like Envy really got some wind in their sails after that clutch round came through.
Sense too slow. He undershot the smoke is crazy. The first ever iPad low sense moment is wild.
Now we're back to a 2-round game.
Caught on the jump up. I feel like you can even
I've never, I think it's been such a long time that I've seen someone smoke the wrong spike location. That is wild. That is actually so tough.
I mean, why would you be there? But you get off to a decent start in this half, like you win the pistol, things fall apart.
Hey, good shit, GLaDOS, though. Good shit. Let's fucking go.
They're starting to put it together.
Yeah, they've got 3 very good ultimates as well heading into this
good shit
round. We might be looking back at that Inspire clutch as the pivotal moment in this game. I mean, it was Envy continue this momentum.
It was an economic swing round, so at least it gave Envy that extra.
Everyone's right back to A again, bro. Holy shit. Mid split as well. Oh my god. Envy activated. What the fuck was that?
But eventually it's Inspired, it falls. The classic gets the job done.
But this is a god tier ult angle, no?
Envy still no plan yet, crawling around
brother.
side, but MTA is going to be extracted from that upper side, and now a hit pre-plant. Make it an easy win.
Envy have discovered a tier gap and abused it. What the fuck?
Classic Envy.
Yeah.
We're slamming A, and we are deleting
this is insane.
So fast on the split, just instant, no hesitation.
Yeah, well, you might have dodged like a more life-threatening situation in Canada as well. Currently, yesterday for Canada, Ontario was the coldest place on Earth. Negative 50 degrees Celsius, by the way. And I had my window open.
But if MTA, you know, maybe regretting not going for the,
it's kind of fucked. Kind of fucked.
A 3-on-4 there, but
yeah, negative 50 degrees Celsius yesterday. Kind of insane.
2 players, but he wanted to kill Eggster first and then maybe feel more comfortable. Okay, now it's a 3-on-3.
Sorry, Portugal diffs all of it in. You know, it might not be wrong. Open window. Listen, Cole, listen. My room gets up to like 80 degrees Fahrenheit if I don't open a window. I had to crack a window now. Did it go down? Did my legs say freezing? Yes. Did we have to go for a heated blanket in the nighttime? Yes. But yeah, it was at certain spaces in Ontario, it was -50. I'm not saying everywhere was. I'm not saying downtown Toronto was -50, but yes, the report was -50 degrees Celsius in the coldest parts of Ontario. That's fucking insane. Like if you go north towards the Barrie side, global warming, guys, it's real. If anybody says global warming is not real, like send him to like, I don't know, 1,000 years to clutch his nags. Like, put him in the nags jail. There's no way, bro. There's actually no way.
Just so out of
2 hours on Ark Survival to transfer my room into a sauna. That's what I'm saying, man. I turn these two PCs on with the lights. It's tough.
Has been in his element, especially in the second half. This one, a little bit of a slower round, but definitely high presence towards this B side. They're going to test it again.
Yeah, now they're like, all right, let's go.
So now they're conditioned like a 3-man on the defense. On A, now they're just going to hit B hard. I would love it if KRU explored mid, bro. I would love it if KRU explored mid. You can threaten this backside. Like, Spike hasn't even crossed yet. I think no matter what you do here against Envy, you explore mid. Easiest way to kind of open up this map. Recall is a genius idea there. Wait, that is such a sick fucking play from NG. Why do I hear a TP, bro?
That could be quite a costly misconception for Envy.
Hello? Inspire?
Inspire doesn't hear him coming, apparently. This puts it on top.
They're gonna win? What?
I mean, I'm sorry. What just happened there? MTA gets the conversion pass off. Benji is just in that smoke for years.
What is this game, man?
It felt like they knew he was there when you were watching Rossi's point of view.
I don't know.
He's played in that smoke before. And
like, that smoke play is sick from Benji, first of all. But everything else is, what the fuck?
And then, yeah, what is going on there? Inspire, maybe like, I don't know, calling something at the time? He just did not hear Governor jumping around behind him.
Dude, they're like holding hands. He's not even fist bumping him. They're straight up holding hands.
Back out in front of this game. And another B-side catastrophe for Envy.
This is crazy.
Stops that Envy momentum that was
not hopeless. It's not political, man. If you ever want to talk about something, just mention it. I'll see what's up. You'll be safe, man. You'll be good. Just believe that the world. My stupid ass brain, even though I know the world is fucked, always believe that good things will happen. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, he's actually Jason Bourne. Bro, no way. Vamos KRU.
That's a mosaic that ain't ever coming back together.
This game's gonna suck for me. I got extra and Inspire.
Another Abyss picked by Envy.
What a mental play from
holy shit.
Collegiate player, by the way, subbing in for this. Perfect timing with the jump. There was a hit.
Plausible. That was insane.
Was there a pop flash as well? Couldn't tell.
Dude, LAN audio is actually wild.
Yeah, just the
I'm not sure if it's the audio inside this specific like room as well. Look at him, he's so proud.
Of the hit to have your Yoru jump around. That's crazy.
The LAN audio is crazy, man.
To try to close things out, Infiltrator brings in the AWP. Did this on the last round of the first half. Again, KRU like,
it's a silent jump.
Right? We had a bunch of players.
I mean, you can hear him land, bro. There's no way a jump that long is silent. You can't be operating with that much space and not make a noise.
Remember me, guys? I made it here too, and I'm here to make you remember.
What is we ulting? The Waylay gets hit. This is flat by his team. No. Oh. Ow.
GG.
Nags, do it, bro.
Through that smoke, you'll have to come one way or another.
Oh, they don't need Nags. Infiltrator.
3 for him on the round.
Wait, anyone that picked up like Sadak and all these people now is they're probably hella happy.
Stunning game from Infiltrator. And if there were any coaches or GMs in the offseason,
oh my god.
Should we pick up Infiltrator? Should we give him a shot? They might be regretting not doing that and the fact that he's still in Challengers right now after putting up a performance like
that. Dude, they look fucking lost. They're like, what the fuck just happened? He got duped by a tier 2 team.
Because Benji and Infiltrator back-to-back unraveled them round
I
after
mean,
round after round.
why are they picking this map?
I mean, clearly something changed. Scrims went well, but they're not playing the comp the way it's supposed to be played. And they have a horrible approach on the map. I don't know why they picked it.
Saw from the Envy side who's getting some multi-kills in the mix. It's
I don't know.
About Infiltrator.
I don't know.
As well. Respect to him, both IGLing and putting up some good numbers and anchoring.
He's landing with his gun out, so you're dead as soon as you hear it. But the thing is that he still has to pull out the gun. You can hear the step and turn right. I know this sounds head ass, and I know. Wow, don't compare yourself to pros. But I've diffused that situation in ranked many times. There are people who try that play a lot, or like at least when Abyss was coming out, and you can hear that step, especially if you're on the right side, in your own room that's silent, nothing's going on. But in LAN, when there's a team talking in front of you, you got the white noise pumping in as well. Like, I feel like you just don't get to register the footstep fast enough. You have literally half a second, which is like almost double the time you need for a reaction in Valorant. He has to pull his gun out after the step, bro. There's half a second there. I'm just saying it's possible. It was a very good play. I'm not trying to discredit Infiltrator by any means. It's unexpected, especially at that level. Kind of wild. What are the odds Crew gets worse with their main roster? Depending on like if Sadak has some crazy stuff he wants to cook, or if he understands the meta, I think they only get better. I think they only get better. Is Infiltrator the best sub, or has there been a better sub? I don't know, man. I feel like Penny has been the best sub, like, historically in Valorant of all time. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong about that one. Also, we got to just run a few ads so we don't get ads when the game actually starts. My apologies for that. I don't like running them. I don't want you guys to not hear what I'm saying. Ego's off the roof on this guy. But I'll be right back. 2 minutes. If you're subbed or if you're on YouTube, hello. I thought Penny's a super sub, bro. Is Infiltrator the best sub? Okay, no, that was the question from Moray. Hello, Moray. Welcome to the stream. If it's Moray or more, let me know. Fabio, hello. Can you recap this game in a quick way? Both teams have questionable, like, we just randomly hit a site macro on attack. Crew just worked out better on attack coming in. They kind of outgunned Envy. There was a bit of a tear gap between the teams. Everybody was shooting. Envy picked this map, but seemed lost in their plan of attack on the map. I'm not even talking about the attack side, but even on defense, just hard rotating sometimes. They got out IGL, they got outgunned on attack, and then when they were on attack themselves, they discovered the tear gap a little bit, but then Crew again just kind of bolstered down, and all Envy do is just push one site. Crew guessed the right site a couple of times, and Envy lost. That's the recap. That is the recap. What IEMs do I use? I believe they're called the IEM 600s off of, is it Sennheiser? I think these are Sennheiser IEM 600s, yes.
With an extra week of time under their
that is what they're called.
Substitute squad gets the win on
Patitech is also a pretty good sub, right? Overall, I forgot about Patty.
To start talking about that Abyss, because I think the big question going into it was how strange this Brimstone was, and I just kind of want to get impressions on that compositional choice.
My bad. I missed what the coach said. I missed what the coach said. That's on me.
In a post plant, if you're able to set up with either that Molly lineup or an ult, very strong on the attack.
Why did I think that this was Rivington just chilling behind the fucking couch?
When it was trying to lock down that A site, and you had all of a sudden Envy punishing that round after round, but eventually the solve came. Just fight forward.
I'm trying to stream all games this year. I'm taking a seat back on China for a little bit during kickoff, but we'll see what happens during stage 1.
Envy going for some of that aggression. We know them for, Emily, but Crew did a pretty good job of shutting that down.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see in this 4th round here, we actually saw it work out in Envy's favor, and I think that was just kind of a reassurance for Crew, like, okay, they are going to keep their similar play style.
TGRS, Patitech, Penny, that's how you guys say it.
Started punching that and capitalizing off that. They let
my IMs are very expensive though. I wouldn't. I mean, okay.
Kind of finishing out the rest of the round
I'll talk about it a little bit. The headphones I'm using never tell a lie. It's like having a Shinigami in my ears. My headphones genuinely never lie, but they're insanely expensive. You can get away with like IEMs for a much cheaper price. They're not gonna do the same thing because my headphones never lie, but you know, you can tap in. You can tap in. What happened in Pacific? Upsets galore, man. Nongshim beating T1, and then Full Sense taking apart who was it? DRX. The one thing I'll say about DRX is that Hermes looked really good, and Mako is so much better off of IGLing. There was a really cool. There were some very big highlights on both sides. Primi is that guy though, man. Oh my god, the shit that he was doing on Breeze. What is it? Dropping the 30 bomb while they were losing. If Primi didn't exist, that Breeze was probably a 13-5. Like 4K after 4K after 4K, man. Who's going for DRX? It's Bane now. Yo, GLaDOS. Thank you for the gifted sub to Aster Venom. Hey, don't worry about the sub, Aster. If it's not working, it's all good. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch. Sometimes it takes a few days or something. I don't know what it is. Minus flashback seems massive, but Hermes was playing really well, opping very well too. I think he was having an amazing day. I genuinely thought he was having a really good day. I don't think it was Hermes' fault that they lost the game. I think that like DRX were just getting the fucking the full sense treatment, bro. Some of the pacing these guys had was also insane. Primi popped off. Primi genuinely popped off. Sid, welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Bane called. There were some rounds that Bane was calling that were really good too. But the Pearl was sick. The Pearl was sick from Full Sense's side. They discovered that they could just go B and kind of abuse B on the attack. They kind of played Pearl like it was before the changes. Yeah, the aggression in Pacific is crazy, bro. Genuinely such a fun reason to watch. A region to watch.
I don't know. I feel like that is a map that is, it's maybe a little harder to work a gimmick in, but I'm interested.
Hermes' general opping was interesting. I forget what you're referencing, LJ, when it comes to his unique way of clearing angles, but his general like long range hopping was just as good as flashback in my opinion. This match has not been great for my VFL. It's tough. It's tough. When I'm losing in VFL, I don't talk about it. I try to forget it exists. When I'm winning in VFL, I'm in the business. I'm gloating like a fucking mad king. You caught me. You actually caught me.
But if Envy can't get the win around, you turn to them and you look at this as what could be a really big.
Hey, you're chilling, man. Just stay safe, brother. Stay safe. That sideshow pillow's hilarious. Yeah, it's really funny. I literally thought this was Riv like 4 times. Craziness.
At the start of the year, lose that match.
That was the start of the nightmare for
No, but I think there's a lot to prove for these teams that promote into the league, and obviously.
And I checked the Pacific pick'ems and what's left of them.
You're playing against a substitute roster. That's great news. That should be a match.
Let me look at the leaderboard overall.
That's the match you're supposed to win. Now you're.
Damn, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 15 people who have absolutely correct pick'ems. And we're barely through Pacific. There's 15 people only left. For context, in EMEA, we've got 3 people. Okay, holy shit. In EMEA, we only have 3 people with perfect pickups. And then, in Americas, we've got 48 people still. Holy shit. China, 67. So EMEA only has 3 perfect pick'ems left. Holy fuck.
Contacting up and aggression, that's the name of the game for Envy, but KRU was definitely capitalizing on that on map 1. What did they do that made it so difficult for you and the team to get value out of that approach?
I mean, KRU had a good game plan, and we didn't stick to our game plan, so that's it.
Simple as that. Best of luck in the second match.
Damn, he's pissed.
Well, he's already a tier 1 coach with the answers. Not a lot to,
what was that?
Be taken there. Let's continue this conversation about Envy, though. What are the keys we're looking at? Pearl, this is a map that was great for them in tier 2, that they've always been confident on.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi and Mates really fucked up people's stuff. I think the lack of foot as well. Hella fucked up people. The Fnatic, dude, I mean, you think about all the Fnatic fans in Europe. Oh my god, EMEA in general. The Fnatic fans all probably got upset as well in the EMEA. My mother's, I think, watching the Australia Open actually now. It's my craziest hot take so far you can cook for any region. DRG wins Santiago. I haven't even seen them play, but I'm so high on DRG, it's crazy. An actual like take that has some nuance to it is that 100 Thieves qualify for Masters London. That's my unbased nuance take. That's a crazy hot mic. Who said that? You guys calling yourself analysts? That's crazy. Shred, thanks for the follow, my friend. What's the nuance around the 100 Thieves take? I think that like rebuilding the roster from a situation and from a perspective of actually going the coach down rather than picking the players first and trying to slot a coach that fits them is a really good approach to the game. I also think that Timotino's the truth. Wele is a really good agent, and that Asuna works much better on flex and committing to flex and wanting to flex in general. I also think bringing the tier 2 system up into tier 1 is better than trying to bring the tier 1 system into like brand new tier 2 players. I think 100 Thieves are doing like 5 different pillars of what makes a good team at the same time. It's executed really well. They've put one map under their pool. They're going to lose out in kickoff, but they're going to play well in the stage 1 games. They're going to play well in the middle and lower rounds. They won't be able to beat like the top 3 teams in the world or in Americas, I guess, against, you know, NRG, G2, MIBR. But they get enough practice, they level up enough towards where they can be the 4th seed coming in to Masters London. Whether that's through playoffs and a qualification in the top 2 spot, whether that's just overall points and how much you win and how far they make it. I say 4th seed, I meant 3rd overall. I don't know who they usurp, whether that's MIBR, if they're usurping someone else. I said 4th, I meant 3rd. I think they take away one of the slots in the top 3 by the time London happens. Would I whip it out if DEMON1 top frags? I'd love to watch tomorrow's games as well, Goper, so probably not. Probably not. If Wele gets touched, 100 Thieves is doomed. It would be really unfortunate if they also had their Wele player be a fucking super Jet one trick. If Wele gets like nerfed, I feel like Jet just comes back in the meta. Jet KO is just amazing after that.
Honestly, not in enough volume to give them a winning result there. KRU honestly look like they're
Timos Wele is one-dimensional for now as well, right? It's only needed to be one-dimensional so far. Dimensions get added over time when it comes to Valorant and improvement as an agent you add to your pool via scrims. You can't do everything at once. You can't do everything at once.
And in their debut,
but I think best of 5s will be a problem for him. I want to see what's up. Do you believe in TL more or less compared to before after they played Vitality? Much more, Taz. Their roles are clearly defined. I think I had a big issue with their roles in general, the commitment to them and how they were going to be playing those the game itself. But I mean, they still look strong. I still don't think they're Kiko strong, but they're a good team, man. They're a good team.
For crazy lurks. He loves to try to get through that.
I think making VCT Americas and the VCT North and South is going to be good to avoid the visa problem. We're still going to have visa problems with, you know, some of these Brazilian teams making it to internationals. It'll fix things for Americas in general, but then it becomes less interesting between which teams are playing who, you know?
Take a sip of your mustachio matcha boba tea every time you say in challenges because that's not going to stop anytime soon.
I mean, this is listen, buddy. There's a lot of challenges.
There's so much history in this game as well. Not only, of course, in America, but also the academy level in the LATAM region.
This is kind of like, if you guys actually think about it,
starting on the attack side.
The way these teams are set up, like you have one tier 1 pro and a bunch of fucking guys from challengers, one ex tier 1 pro from a long time ago, one current one that might have got dropped last season or something. On the other side, you have like, you know, a bunch of old head players with like more tier 2 people coming in. This is literally a challengers game. This is how NA challengers actually looks when I'm casting it. I'm not gonna lie. Hey GLaDOS, take it easy, popping off. Thanks for tapping in, popping. Thank you for the support. Enjoy your night, my friend.
Child, they're listening to you.
Yeah.
Did you not hear it?
No, what'd they say?
Ever anchoring that site, just stand in that corner.
Okay. They said, they mentioned Nags takes a year to turn. He causes a forest fire every time he turns. They're listening to you.
People understand. People understand. We're spreading.
The sway and influence you have on the scene.
Yeah, the Church of Nags, man. I think I mentioned it on on the VCL, so I'm not sure if these guys are watching or not. That is a crazy shock.
Early days yet, but one more strike for either of these teams and they go down to the lowest of low brackets, where they will be out of second chances, third chances, pardon me.
I think the issue is just where the league is, because I feel like Brazil does, or some of the South American teams still get poor practice. The ping is so like large in, I gotta say the ping is so high. That's the word I'm looking for, high, not large. Ping is really high from where the rest of their ecosystem is from the players they pick up, you know? Why did you burn my walls?
They're hot in their heels though. It's under relay bolt, still able to handle them. Weapon advantage rearing its head. Kesner could walk in behind this bolt. Envy had done enough for the time being. It's crew trimmed down to just one Benji.
That was popping there right in time to help Kesnet, who's the only Envy player ever in real danger that round when he's fighting in the link. Good support from the
Nags is the guy who puts the weights in his G502. Imagine putting weights on a Logitech G502.
Try to do on the bonus.
That's like tying an anchor to a whale, bro. What are we doing right now?
Extremity push here.
My take is to move Americas to Canada. You know what? I'll sign off on that. If Valorant comes to Toronto, we have the facilities. We have the wave, man. We hosted COD in such an amazing way. I'm not talking about Waterloo, but you know, before that. Come on, bro. So, I got a question, right? Why are both these teams picking maps they're horrible on? Like, that last Crew Pearl.
When you put it like that, God, that's a great question.
Yeah. I know I'm third round overreaction, but
no, it's fine. Maybe, I mean, it's wrong. Maybe Crew picked Abyss. Maybe just the broadcast is wrong. That's the world I want to live in, so I will assume it's true.
Get on the cross, maybe when the nebula drops for the cross, something like that. But to just get up into the
this is neither decent on against Furia. I still didn't like what I saw from it though, you know what I'm saying? Like, Infiltrator was getting away with murder on this map. Like, the actual process of Crew attempting to move forward on this map was a little bit painful to watch. I know it was funny just watching this guy slide off on people, but sometimes that shit wasn't working either. Surprisingly, Furia played this worse than Crew did.
10 health in a dream and 17 seconds to try and stay alive.
But I didn't like the fact that how was the what was the overall scoreline? You're saying 13-11. Let me just quantify. Let me quantify. Because I have a good take after this. And the fact that Furia got 10 against these guys is insane. It's insane.
So quickly that push up B, but it's an impact that's going to echo through the next couple of rounds.
Third map will be fun. Now, I did like what I saw from Crew on Breeze a little bit. Even though they lost, I did like what I saw from Crew on Breeze, specifically on the attack side. I thought they did a really good job actually abusing elbow, playing mid a lot.
So the players that are pushed out are disconnected from the rest of the pack.
Obviously, Furia's attack was a little bit better, but I did like Crew's Breeze more than anything else they played. I'm not going to lie. The Abyss, they were lost. Today, they were found. And yeah, they do have a Disney sponsor. I forgot to mention that.
I'm not mad at it. This early timeout.
I think did Envy play Breeze yet? I think Crew have a good Breeze. I think this got koala noobs. Envy against EG played no Breeze. There's an Abyss Corrode team, bro. Is Corrode banned in this one? The Crew just banned Corrode straight up. Yeah, Crew banned Corrode. They had to go Abyss, and Crew picked Pearl. Interesting.
Try and work mid and they run into Kesner, who's been
not bad. I like Crew's Breeze.
We all know what happened on the ill-fated push towards the B side. So we got 0 from 3.
Trey was just warming up. True, Titty's true.
On Pearl so far from Crew Visa.
Not lying, but that's the entire idea, right? That's why. You just put everybody in G502. That's crazy.
Benji, 2
Well, here's the one cool thing with KRU winning this match, right? We talked about it on VODfathers a little bit. This is a very, very important match for KRU to win. Might be the most important match for this roster in KRU to win, because it buys them an extra week of time in the schedule. If they lose this match, they play like immediately again tomorrow, right? But if they win this match, they wait a week. They wait till like February 6th or something. I forget what it is. Bang Real and General Glasses, welcome to the stream.
Not playing around. They are just immediately
and that extra week might be time bought to be able to get your visas and everything back in a miraculous way, you know what I mean? From the main roster. I know in reality it might just be this roster the entire time. I understand that. I get it. No worries. But that extra week could make a difference. You never know what happens. You never know what happens. This game is hurting me, I can't lie. Yeah, I mean, Borp, it's tough. I just don't like, I did not like KRU's approach on this map. I didn't like them sending in Infiltrator all by himself. Infiltrator looked like he was even more segmented than Kesnet was on some of the rounds that Envy was playing on match day 1. Oh my god, bro, their scaling is just so weird. Holy. Might be the eco too, but why do Envy look like T1 when they went around?
Decent recovery after a very aggressive moment.
Vibes are off. Then what's up? Is KRU really that bad at pro though? They won against Furia. A win's not always vindictive of how a team plays the map, you know? Like a win or a loss. You look at the way like you look at the way KRU
drone, a spider or a crab.
Crab.
Governor as well.
A crab?
Yeah.
I said crab too.
They're not going to give him an all for free on this side of the map.
Spiders have more legs, no?
Do crabs all, how many legs do crabs have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Legs?
They have 6. Arachnids have 8 legs, no? Surely? Maybe I'm trolling and they also have 6. Here's my take.
What is a leg?
I think that it would be a spider if it could crawl on walls. But because it just crawls on the ground, and it makes that clicky clacky noises.
Yeah, crabs have 10 legs.
No, they're gaslighting you. Crabs have 6 legs.
No, I thought they had 8 legs and 2 claws, but the claws count as legs.
That's a lot of legs, bro. Holy shit.
That is a lot of legs.
Where are they trying to go? Why do you need so many legs? Crazy.
That there could be some pressure towards Art and then going into Link where there's really only 1, 2 angles to
if they lose it is 1 week, really, from what we were looking at in the schedule. Hold up, man. I'm gonna miss this round checking this out, but okay, Infiltrator. Wow, pop and track and
this evens up the numbers now. Rossi on the way in. Our drone is going to spot Infiltrator inside hole, so that eliminates one variable, but not that of Nagzit.
Crucial 1v1 to win. All the pressure on Rossi.
Rossi needed a skill there. If he loses this, yeah.
Nothing gets past our goat.
He's actually like online when he's on an angle. He can't miss.
We are rolling back the years.
He really is. Winning that first 1v1 was crucial from Nags.
Insane.
Against Poppin, who's been on point for Envy.
Snoggy, hello. Do I plan to attend any events this year, Mr. Aster? If I have the money, I will try. If Riot sends me, I will be there. If not, it will be tough. Don't worry, I got this. This map's over. Thank you, Bengreal. Thanks for intervening, my friend. Trust me, my delay is not this long. I'm just missing a few chat messages because I'm trying to pay attention to like 5 things. That's my apologies.
I think they played that pretty optimally. Well done.
This time we got much more of that KJ util in mid.
Now it's the question: why are we droning? The drone's getting all this space, but my Astra's inside her astral form. You know what I'm saying? The scaling from both these teams is just confusing, man. And it's very confusing for a team like Envy that's really usually so good. Their brand is scaling on attack, scaling better on retake. It's a very, very weird situation. Is 0 VFL points for KRU players? No. So any KRU player you pick up will be switched to whatever KRU player in position there is on this roster. So I think less is nags, which is crazy. But
pressure if the execute comes in on their side, and having to watch two separate different angles.
Borp, 20 bits, thank you. If they lose, they play 26. If they win, they play the 26. Really?
So now those A main players.
Oh, maybe I was wrong about ball.
I like the rotation coming in from Keston here, but he's gonna
If they lose, they drop down and play the 31st. If they win, they play the 25th. Ah.
Holy.
The way is open for him to swoop in and claim the flawless.
Everyone's just hitting crazy transfers.
Oh no, so you know, the idea is this is what I'm saying. I miscommunicated. This is what I'm trying to say. If they win, they get up. They're gonna play tomorrow anyways, but they get a chance to play February 6th again. If they lose, no matter what, they play on the 31st and it's done. So if they win, yes, they get to play a second game, but they also get to play a fourth game 1 week later. That fourth game might be really good. So it's not about the next game, it's about the total game. Sorry, we're figuring out like when crew can play. What were you saying?
I think Poppin looks like Wyatt's younger cousin.
Is it because of the hair?
Immediately into mid this time.
Partly the hair, yeah. Just looking at him, I was like, oh.
Hair, jaw, and stuff. I mean, I can see it. I can see it.
Just outlaw in hand, all the way up B.
This is so. The Kesnet.
What are you working out with crew? We were trying to figure out what counts as a leg.
Oh no, I miscommed and said that they needed this win so they'd have like they could buy an extra 6 days for their next game, but they would just buy an extra 6 days in general. Like their next game is going to be on the 25th or the 31st, which is not that much time, but if they win, they drop down to February 6th if they lost the next game. What is that? Rossi just...
Some information. He's able to smoke up that A main, but all crew are actually
okay.
Rossi doesn't have a way forward. Poppin's hoping to speculate, spray and spam into the side itself.
Spike down.
Oh my god, what a shot from Benji. That's on Kesnet with the ult pop.
No plan yet though, that's the issue. Down to third.
Brother is jumping up against everybody.
What are we doing?
What the fuck?
Why do we keep jumping up?
Dude!
What are you doing?
What the fuck is going on? They're gonna win the round anyways, but what the hell?
It was like they had like the angel and devil on their shoulders. Like,
peek. No, don't peek.
Become a mess there. Like, Poppin decided to not spam, throw up the recon, but Rossi not really with an opportunity to fight too effectively with the multiple smokes that were down. And when the ping came out, he had a shorty in hand.
Yeah, win, nice then lose is
but Envy are able to stay.
It's February 6th, right?
Sizable lead at this point.
Win then lose is February 6th. That's what it is. Because lower round 1 should be the loser of this and the loser of Leviathan C9. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if they lose, they play the 31st. If they win and lose, their maximum last game is the 6th. If they win and then lose, their maximum last game is the 7th. If they win and then lose, their maximum last game is the 13th. If they... You guys know how it goes. The more they win, the more time they buy is all it is. Nice, Extra.
Angle to predict for crew. Infiltrator exposed to it.
Oh, he spots MTA for free.
Oh no, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Some of the what I'm quantifying as madness right now is oh my god, the scaling from these.
Plaza belonged to Envy from the very beginning of the round. Crew decided to test the waters to transition across the map through there, and he was horribly wrong.
Envy at this point.
What?
What a second shot.
Wait, he can win this.
Hold on. Let's see.
Why is this TP going towards the spike?
Crew was kind of forced into that flex role, but he'd always been a duelist. And people knew that. We got to see him flex those very muscles. Exo though puts the period on the sentence. And that's
all right.
6 rounds ahead.
Tough to win that tight little angle fight against an op.
If they win, lose, and win, then they all drink salt water. You're not wrong.
They're in the walls. They're
Marino, enjoy your sleep, my friend.
Taking full liberties on every single round. Pushing really early if they're untested and around like that. Just taking more space. And Kesnet is all the way damn near into spawn. Rossi's out holding that right side of mid for him to be safe while he's pushing up there.
But you can see how important to Envy that early Plaza pop is.
Yeah,
We're popping
I
some
feel like
chips.
we've definitely seen this kind of vibe from Envy plenty of times in the past, where if they aren't just running over their opposition early in a series, if they drop a map, something for the next one just changes, and they just start full send every single round, running them over.
Full sense mentioned?
It's almost as if they find more confidence sometimes in a loss, like a willingness to just push their play style even further after loss. Like, that's the solution to the
What kind of chips? It's spicy barbecue.
And Kesnet looks right at home in this setup.
Then I made some amazing cheese fries earlier, just for a snack at lunch.
I mean, you might.
I'm gonna get some matzo chicken with some veggies for dinner today.
The Kane Zero, right? From this MVP.
Life is good. Life is good. We got so many groceries at home. I haven't ordered out in a hot minute. I'm feeling good.
Audaciously, constantly. So far, he is right at home.
Crew coming in with a very modest.
Envy looking like this makes it more upsetting that they keep choosing Abyss. You're not wrong, Maho. You're not wrong.
Fighting B, we'll see. Extra still has this operator. I mean, he's been controlling this side of the map consistently with his weapon.
They're not pushed up that far, but Extra in a customary location for Yoru to tuck. Extracts Infiltrator here, so how
I'm so confused about the setup.
are you going to push these sides? Dimensional drips an option, but you are working with.
They're playing 3 on site, but they have double mollies for back halls. And their KJ's fighting.
Relay ball catches on the Benji around the corner, and Kesnet will simply convert.
What is the setup?
This is the Envy way. We see them, let's just go fight them and kill them. We have better weapons.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Trying to knife him.
I'm telling you, right at home, baby.
Thank you for the bits again.
Is Kesnet.
They make it look way too easy when Envy start playing like this, and as far as the aim they get.
They're just rolling these guys down, man.
And they are back in that zone after getting, I think, pretty convincingly diffed in the 1v1s in the shooting for map 1 on Abyss.
I just love players that are testing Nagzet's Twitch reflex as a mega high sensitivity player.
Or low sense, rather.
Mega low sense, sorry, yeah. Just get in his face, see if you can get around him before he sees you. No, that guy's been around the block many a time. At this level too.
Double op setup now for Envy. They have so much money, it just doesn't even matter.
Hey, what is
They're
up?
kind of just getting silly. I mean, and why not? That's what they do. If Kane were here at this point in the game, he'd be holding down W with an Odin.
Again, the setup makes no sense to me.
Pretty active here. Poppen's going to have to hear this surely. He knows it's
He's
so
staying?
from now with a player right below him. He knows that.
He's staying?
He's going to be caught inside this.
MTA!
With Ed's case, it steps up from Halls. Poppen's decayed down to 1, but he still have an impact. Some utility. Our drone thrown out, and now a cosmic device from Envy. How do you get past this?
Kesnet is literally like, I see our own Viper wall, but it's stopping me from taking a fight.
He's just running around fighting them. He does not care.
Max like, huh? What was that?
Oh, Jesus.
Must have been the wind.
Things are starting to look absolutely diabolical for Crew.
I mean, Poppin is just
Dude, that shorty shot, I think I'm like, I can't do it.
Util. Meanwhile, Kesnet is just
Yo!
around, gun out, fighting
More.
everyone.
Yeah, it's the meme of that
16.
Guy. Someone sleeping, the guy's like, you know, got his arms out.
But the 5 get the subs in what is one of the craziest games of Valorant I've ever seen in my life.
Protecting him.
Ain't seen anyone sub yet, bro.
So you can leave,
It's all good, man.
Crew are.
The hell's this?
Yeah, that was. Nice try.
Oh, it's a 6. This is a very sick molly.
On the eco, sadly, we've seen a lot.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love, my friend.
Running into extra on B.
That should helps me out mega.
Yeah, he has just been ruling this side.
Okay, we TP off.
With ease this entire time.
Doesn't opt to challenge MTA, but actually gets MTA to gate.
I think one of the worst changes ever to this game
So no real
is the Yoru nerf that makes him make noise when he actually TPs from his spot.
Kesnet now just
Completely ruins his trickster identity, man. I swear to God.
Thank
you, Portman.
So Crew have the
People are just watching. I don't mind if people sub. People don't sub. I just want to be in the business. What is that from Extra? Holy shit.
They're just.
He just
worried. Is someone gonna run at us? Now MTA knows that someone is running at him.
I mean,
wants that fight.
I'll have to be going to a super setup here from Inspire.
I'm gonna try and get in on A.
This is actually just Envy Gaming.
Will be disconnected for Crew, so they have to buy the time to wait for the players in mains to get there. But this time being wasted is also allowing Envy rotates to be there in time to anchor.
Spire ensconced him in all of his own utility.
Holy.
Look at how low Governor has got here as a result of that.
30 seconds left.
Expecting a push backside, it never really comes. Crew can't get deep enough. Cosmic Divines will need to allow them to have a spike and be non-committal about it, but that's not an option either. Benji is stuck in the corner.
I mean, this actually could be a ranked game.
It actually is a ranked game. That was really funny.
10 seconds left. Spike
Does go down. Just the wall is about to drop. Retreating into main is Benji. Governor is so isolated. It's so low. Wow, but he did catch it. Oh my god.
Benji, hello.
Okay.
He's got to get across here. This is going to be a straight challenge, but he's going to do so through.
We just couldn't get around the wall.
Just a minor mechanical issue costs Crew what would have been their second round.
Not like this.
And a thrifty, it may well have been there.
Not like this.
Bro,
backed up to that.
there's no way.
Give you the chance to recover from that kind of mistake.
There's no way.
The second that grapple goes off, he just sprints at him. Oh, I mean, that's
oh my god.
More of a sprint into silent walk.
Oh my god.
Up 10-1.
When I've ulted there, who had ult?
Envy are back. Envy are back.
Who had ult?
Playing exactly like you want to.
Which character? Are you talking about Kesnet or are you talking about Extra? We didn't have any offensive ults.
Here we go. Kesnet just running up.
The ball bank was very nice, so I'll be honest.
All right, teleport.
Astra Crew didn't have it. Benji did not have it.
Sprinting towards A. Extra gets all the info in the world.
Oh, you mean like the actual ult itself beforehand, like on the actual spike? Yeah, you have to ult with how much like pressure they were putting down as well with the fast flood. I think the ult buys you a lot of time. I would have tossed the ult there for that round, absolutely, especially with like one more round left.
Now what is?
You hit the spike, all they have is spam, you get a few picks. I would definitely ult. They had two kills before the ult went down, right? Or I guess one. And then Nags kind of disrespected it. I think Astra ulting against Envy after how the last few rounds have gone too is good because you know they're gonna disrespect the wall. They were disrespecting their own wall, by the way. How are these guys alive?
Could have been an email. They're trying to fucking knife him, bro. They're desperate to nag to knife Nags. Thanks,
I mean, yeah, Poppin is giving him a chance to make something of it.
30 seconds left.
Does he try to?
All right, Nags. Just spectate Nags. I want to see him move around the map.
Rossi is tracing this movement across the map in parallel.
Yeah, Rossi should be able to hear him here in a moment for sure. And I think Rossi will probably kill him for sure.
Yeah, Nags ain't turning up fast. They even have a chance.
And a brutal, savage performance here from Envy
Tough.
on the first half.
Bro, flawless defense side. They went from 12-1 down. If Cope was ever a sentence.
I mean, yeah, literally.
Crew are like Yuji and Adori.
All the time. They're running.
Gotta watch the shit version fight for ages before the secret version of him comes out. True.
Way of life for
Could be true.
Just running.
Gotta wait for that Naruto chakra to kick in. Nine-tails chakra.
Rossi's at what, 13-4. Kesnet's killing everyone. Poppin has been on point today. Yeah,
we're getting too comfortable on the internet. Yeah, we might be.
At their best, right?
We might be.
What they do.
Big Matt and a climb for Crew to make this a competitive map. Otherwise, we'll be headed off to our third map of Breeze. Stick around, folks. It's a tough one for Crew fans, but Envy Crew can finally start to dial in.
What did Uber say? That sunlocked me. Tough one for Crew fans, but Envy. Crew could lock it in.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dude, where's this one thing? I need to find this with Ball on Levin. Fuck, maybe the group chat's gone. There was a God tier host. Now I got you. I mean, come back for DEMON1. This is the DEMON1 waiting room. At least the game's going by fast. There was a host, a God tier host in Fortnite. He was a CS host as well called Adam Savage. I'm not talking about Mythbusters. I'm talking about the guy himself. He's like British. It was really funny, man. Me and he had a reputation. I don't think I've even talked to him about it. It's just been really funny. Every time we were hosting like a Twitch Rivals or anything, when they asked to toss him to break, he'd be like, and we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. Twitch Rivals will be right back with the Fortnite experience just right after this. They're going to go just to a few quick messages. Me, Shio, Levin will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Get your food. Stay locked in right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. And like, you're smile maxing the camera, and this brother is just going, bro. At one point, like, my co-caster and I got so good at just typing to each other while he was talking and half reading the messages, like with one eye on the side. Dude is rage reading the producer's story like that. I don't know what he was searching for. I don't know what he was searching for, man. It was crazy. Go for me, but truth, and everybody's got a, well, not even a preference. Everybody's just either, you know, girl, guy, or other. True.
Forward, so the space will be garnered by the team up 11-1, working into this A split.
Well, that's another round. He's gonna stun. He's gonna stun his whole team.
Infiltrator inside the smoke here.
Oh my God.
Classic at close range, and that's a metaphor for how this map has gone. Crew have tried to match Envy. They've tried to meet them at every impasse, and have frankly just been found wanting on every occasion. 5 up still for Envy. Barely a scratch on them in this post plant. As MTA is looking to tease someone out of position, force some kind of error.
Oh!
His own fate. Nice little double down. X not able to get away.
One enemy
Here comes the dash to Util, and there's another one for MTA.
Oh my God.
He's on for 4 here. Rossi's going to step up now.
One enemy remains.
That's so bullshit.
Enough, and he knows it. He backs away. Doesn't ask for more. 14 and 4 and counting. But Benji
wow.
got the spike. And off to the right. Rossi
Kind of popping there from MTA.
Recovery from Crew.
And he got popping too.
Oh,
holy
finally
shit.
started punishing them.
What a play.
Let's go.
Well,
just
call it a comeback.
way too late.
What do you mean? What do you mean too late? This is right on time, bro. This game's going to OT. I hope you know.
Shio.
The game's going to OT. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shio.
What?
He tries to make his way onto the side.
Shut the fuck up.
Shot on, who's that, Extra trying to jump around the box?
See, wouldn't casting be better like that when, like, Wyatt's saying, don't call it a comeback. Like, imagine Mitch just went, shut the fuck up.
A Guardian that Ross
Actually would be good.
What a good guy.
Funny as hell.
On a cast?
What a sweetheart. Yep.
Have I sworn on the cast? I did swear by accident on a cast, but they never caught it.
That's the plan.
This player's name was Ficus, bro. His name was Ficus. And no, Ficus, like Ficus or Fikus.
Oh yeah.
And I'm casting, and it's
fuck this.
Nah, bro. Like I basically flipped it around because it's like his teammate. His name was Ficus, and his team had like an uck in his name. So like it was fucked, bro. It was fucked for me off rip. Like you're casting like 5 players at the same time in Fortnite, anyways. And I'm coming over to his name, and when there's like an awkward silence moment right beforehand, I just come in and I say fuck, and like I almost say the CK, but I don't. Kokash looks at me like, whoa, bro, we will both get fired off this family-friendly broadcast. And it didn't censor it, even though it sounded like fuck.
Nice. Is that the only time you swore?
On broadcast?
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't an official swear, but yeah, I think so. I've never really had a swear moment after that, no. Or before that.
I don't think it does.
Ask Shao about his Lana casting moment.
Language evolves.
Give me a second, I'll tell you about it. 1 sec.
I don't know if it's evolved. But anyway.
What were we talking about? Talking about Loud and R6. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. And Monty, I'm never trying to ignore anybody. I just might miss stuff. The only person I actively ignore is my inner self when it's telling me to be healthier and make better choices for my diet. Past that, trust me, I might just miss it. I'm not trying to ignore it. I got this Discord hack and he's posting fake crypto everywhere. I feel like it's gonna happen to me someday. Kind of tough. I got you.
Doesn't matter.
Let's go, let's go. Step by step, crew by crew, as they say. Watch this from Governor. Watch this from Governor. Watch this 3K. Boom, boom. Okay, well, it didn't. Why didn't he get the kills? He was on them, bro. Oh, now they won't swing. Bunch of pussies. Look at these guys. I told you the Lana story before, haven't I?
Which one is that?
In Fortnite, there's many people with the what?
The charity tournament?
No, that's the charity tournament, the cheater story. You know about the charity cheater tournament, right?
Yeah, I know about the.
You know about the Lena Rhodes story?
No, I haven't heard this.
Do you know who Lena Rhodes is?
Of course not.
Well, okay. I don't know either, allegedly. But a woman that makes certain content on the internet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can imagine.
You can imagine. Okay, nice. Wait, hold up. I gotta watch this round. Crew are coming back. Crew are coming back. Watch this shit. You remember 12-3 when MTA got an ace? Do you remember that shit?
No.
You don't remember? It went a little something like this. First he killed Rossi, right? Then he put the mask on, decloaked long, and got a 2K. Watch this shit. Just wait. Then Nags got active, right? And they both double swing out. Watch this hit. They both double swing long. Come on now. Come on now. Where were you when MTA got the 4K, bro? Where were you, bro?
His stats for the series, they're gonna look on this second half. His stats are saved at the 12-4.
That's crazy.
The school of John QT.
But essentially, you know the rules for Fortnite broadcast. Don't say kill. Like, don't say anything bad for any player if they even make a mistake. You would basically not survive for 5 seconds. Like, you can't even show like distaste about your day. Like, you could be having like, I don't even know, constipation. And if you sound like you're being negative towards your own body, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be very family friendly.
That's tough.
It is tough. In Fortnite, you can change your name any day, and people have the wildest names. We're casting some like tournament, and like there's this Epic at this point is also watching like every broadcast. It's like early day Fortnite, so they're really involved in what goes down. My co-caster is not endemic in the scene, and he comes from Call of Duty, and has already been fucking up at like, you know, saying kill and all this shit. He's on thin ice. And a lot of the times, if one guy goes down, your co-caster goes down with the ship. And I'm casting with this guy. This motherfucker, there's a guy who pops up on the screen called Lena Rhodes. And I'm looking at him in our little like side cam. I'm just like giving him these eyes, like, don't say anything, you know? I can't type to him. There's no chat room available. But like, bro, like immediately off rip, he just says Lena Rhodes. Slight laugh. I'm like, okay, well, here we are. And then the Lena Rhodes player goes in, tries to go in a build fight, and gets absolutely dumpstered in headshots. And he goes, Lena Rhodes takes a shot to the head. You see that a lot, actually, every day. You know, they've got some experience with that. And I'm like, how do I even respond to this, bro? Whole chat, Omegle. I'm like, wow, I'm out of a job. That's kind of crazy. And then he doubles down again. He keeps going. Lena Rhodes, man, I think from the back, it's kind of tough. You know, they're just taking it. I'm like, brother, like, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I mean, bro, look at this fight over here. I mean, this is crazy. Guy will not drop it, bro. Actual insanity. I'm like, this is my last cast. That was fun. Do like 4 more lines afterwards, and then like you hear him like stop talking for like 2 minutes, comes back sounding depressed. He never casted another game again. I think he got a DM like halfway through the fucking cast.
No way.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. He sounded so like he shut up for like 2 minutes, did not like, you just hear him not say anything, and then he's just like sounding sad. It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Fun times.
That's crazy.
It was wild. I wish it was on my stream. We would have had the clip. We actually would have had the clip. When did I cast Fortnite? Dude, from 2018.
Why were they so, I guess because Fortnite is for 8-year-olds?
I mean, I think it was broadcast ratings and whatnot, but they were very against, like, they had specific things, like they just had a specific rating. I think that was teen or whatever, and if you swore on broadcast, it would, like, they would get sued by everyone, bro. Like, parents would sue them. They were so big at the time, but you just couldn't say kill, and they really wanted a certain vibe on broadcast. It's crazy. I casted Fortnite from like 2018 all the way to 2024. So what survived?
The VOD. Is this something?
No, this is like, it wasn't really a major tournament by any means. So it was a side tournament. Official people watched, but it's some Twitch rival somewhere or something. I don't even know.
GG.
GG's. Yeah, Zane, we kind of willed that one into existence. I'm not gonna lie. We casted that round into existence. It was kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But yeah. Eliminated, bro. Atlanta Rose in a way like us. Dude, Zakari, it was wild. If you ask anybody on my stream, like, people know that story way back in the day. Bro, hold on, I gotta cast a player named Sweaty Meat and managed to say knockout instead of kill. God damn. Oh, do you want to run this? Let's do it.
You know, I don't even have, like, you only start with 2 of, like, the champions as well.
I know, but bro, you're saying you have some shitty starter deck. You know the deck they give you you have better cards than me. I don't have any transform cards. That's the newest mechanic.
You've got those same cards.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't get them. You get them because you're a returning player, or you're a new player. That account is like a new account. I don't get that shit.
Surely, when you were a new account, you got those cards.
No. That's like for that's a
earlier, yeah.
That's a new onboarding process. The cards I got way back in the day are like completely outdated.
No, yeah, I mean, I got them too. Don't worry. I remember starting the game. Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't play enough now to get these cards for free. They were obviously offered for free, the transform stuff, but I didn't play on the event or whenever it happened. Dude, I casted like every EU FNCS. You said the stories last year and you made the same joke. Zakari, keep milking it, bro. I'm gonna keep forgetting. You're back on the last 2 maps. Forgettable. Who was the co-caster? I'm gonna let him live. We ain't naming names right now. But if you know, you know. If you know, you know. That 20 was crazy. It was crazy. I casted EU FNCS for years. For years at a time. This guy's dodging me. Where is he?
I'm not on yet.
That's wild.
I'm on day 3 of my logging in.
Oh shit, you're getting your rewards.
I gotta get my rewards and get as many cards as I can, bro.
That's wild. No matter what happens, Envy should stop picking Abyss and Crew should stop picking Pro. I would agree with that. I wouldn't agree with that. I think Envy can fix their Abyss. They found cool ways to like execute on that map. I want their approach to change to the early round at least. Explore mid a little bit. You have some of the best aimers in the game.
Go on, challenge me.
You have some of the best aimers in the entire game, bro. You can win the mid fight multiple times. Let me just switch to Val, dude. I have like thousands and thousands of hours on CS and League, and the game just speaks to me. And the people and the talent here are much better. And I was getting a bit jaded and fucking tired of casting Fortnite, not having the proper pairings, like not really agreeing with a bunch of the production decisions. It was a whole thing, man. It was a whole thing. What do I play here? I don't even know what this deck is. I have no idea what this deck is, but I'm playing it.
God, what even is the? I mean, this is the thing. The end of Runeterra, like the newest champions that came out. What the fuck does Vex even do?
I don't know.
Fuck me, I don't know what Vex does.
Oh, I could run a Gwen deck too. I forgot this shit is busted. This Phantom Butler shit. What is this thing
that
called?
Looks cool as fuck.
Hallowed is
fearsome deck. Oh, I see. A fearsome deck is gonna fuck me.
Oh, you got some 3 calls. You got some 3 attacks on there.
No, but not enough. Not enough. Not if you're giving me -1.
Absolutely running down Crew.
Oh, yeah.
That it looked like they were having fun.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about
sacrifice your fucking team over Pakistan. Do it.
Style earlier, Emily, but
Pussy. Pussy.
I was watching an Ascension game again.
Yeah, no, it was really
Pussy.
cool. We see them going for those first picks, but we also see them going for those first picks in mid as well. Like Silent Ninja just kind of walking up, pushing everything.
If you want to do this, let's do this, bro. I'm not even going to defend you. I'm going to just attack.
For that here. I mean, we saw it in this round, A main. They took the space.
That's a complete
early.
lie.
They didn't overaggress. They held it down, and it worked for them.
Boring.
It just felt like they had a really solid understanding, and I know in the coach interview they said they didn't play their game and they need to play their game.
The last Fortnite Legend Val after Ball and Bubble F. True. There's still some Fortnite guys here and there.
It's so true. They definitely played the game, but
Ooh, I have some. What is Nightfall? This is not the first card you played in a round. Interesting.
Well, one of the things that we were highlighting in the first map is that Crew responded really well to the early defensive aggression that Envy was showing. I think in this game it was the complete opposite story, where early fights were always going Envy's way, and then when there was ever gaps in mid rounds, Envy was instantly filling into the space and overwhelmed.
Did I never get champions against this motherfucker TMV, bro? Can I get some champions in the fucking like place, bro? Please. Clumpus Wumpus, man. Clumpus Wumpus. Clumpus fucking Wumpus every game I play.
They wouldn't overstep and push into spawn unless there was pressure elsewhere.
Oh yeah, Nocturne, I forgot. Just gives Fearsome Man's +1. That's crazy, bro. That's some power scaling type lurk shit.
If there wasn't any pressure, walk push into A main, just trying to get as much map control as possible. So it just made a lot more sense on Pro.
And I want to look at this too from Crew's perspective for a moment. Do you think that there was anything
that Yordle is not getting shit?
They maybe were less able to contend.
Maybe it is getting some shit.
Gameplay did look good on map 1.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad. I don't think they did anything horrible. In my mind, they were just losing those ones, especially towards mid. When they would do those 3-1-1s, they would take space, but they'd kind of get picked off early, which we didn't see too much.
Ooh, what's that? Ooh.
And then in those 1v1s towards mid especially, they were just losing and getting picked off. It felt like they didn't have an answer to come back into the rounds after they're already down numbers.
Yeah, my hot take is I really don't think it's that deep in terms of strategy or anything. I think Envy just literally all played better.
Yeah. It's true. And looking ahead to map 3, that might be a bit of a worrying sign if you're a fan of Crew. But they do have time to bounce back. When we get ready for that, let's hear from Inspire and hear a bit more of his sales pitch for why you should be rooting for Envy.
Remember, the map 3 will start.
People should be fans of us because we have a lot of personality, you know, and we know what it's like to start from nothing and build up all the way to the top where we are now. So a lot of, you know,
Audit told these nuts, bro.
And we're like always streaming and talking to the fans, like interacting with you guys after the games. So I think that's just a big reason to come to our games.
Inspirational.
Wow, that's incredible. Personality is what they're bringing into the fold. Do you have anything more to share than that?
No, I can't. You can't best that.
You can't best that?
I'm inspired.
Holy, I'm putting damage down. We got some tempo.
So happy that you
we got some tempo.
Map 3 of this series and where it's all going.
This guy's getting cooked.
Of course, Breeze to end this one out. We've seen one of these teams play.
Oh, stupid ass transform, bro.
Crew, right?
Oh, he doesn't transform. Never mind. We're chilling.
I second guess myself. I'm like, oh God, is this a test?
You should have seen her face. The panic in her eyes was great.
We casted this game. I hope I remember. But yes, Crew has played it. Envy have not thus far.
Holy animation.
I'm looking forward to see Envy on this map.
I'm really worried. I don't think anything that Envy does is...
Oh my God.
I literally just lost my train of thought. I'm looking to see Envy run it down. I'm looking to see them stick to their game plan.
Itsy bitsy lizard.
Doubtful when the coach kind of said that, but I mean,
oh, everybody transform. Get free value.
Keep that up. Keep the aggression.
6-3, 3-4, 6-5. All with impact. Tell me this shit is not busted.
Composition that they did play in that first game. They couldn't get the win here. We're playing Jet and Chamber. Do you think this is something you want to see Crew going back to, Myrna?
Wait.
I didn't mind the Jet and Chamber. I think I more had an issue with the solo controller.
Holy, that's kind of an OP ability, bro.
That you really need, and once you put that wall down, you're kind of forced to commit to that site.
When you do pokey stick, mystic shot. I'm in your brain, bro. I'm in your walls.
Hard without that extra smoke.
Eli, what is good? Hello, hello. How many more abyss picks by Envy? Dude, Origin, I don't know. Very confusion for me.
They're gonna need the additional smokes that they just don't have. Like, I'm not confident in them being able to play up and aggressive on their anchors.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
For them on the first map.
Look, I agree. I prefer like the double smoke looks from this team. I don't think they have enough.
Now this 1-4 can't defend me.
Like with just 1 week.
I think I just win here. I'm not gonna lie.
I just think there's more focus put on your Jet and Chamber player into this one.
Let's put the 3 up for 4.
It's going to be a lot to come down to opening fights, and that's where your Jet Chamber have to be firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, I want to dig a little deeper.
This is kind of crazy.
Drawback of not playing double smokes on this map, because before the changes, it was reasonably popular to just play that Viper, but now it is a different story. And with that, we actually are not going to get to hear from Chris because I don't want to hear from you. I want to hear from Uber and Wyatt, who will be back with you in just a minute with map number 3.
GG's.
GG's.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup. That's a tough matchup.
It is. The fact that, like, I just realized Nocturne, like, brings your attack down and everybody has fearsome. Like, that's kind of that I played CS Collegiate. It was like the new game coming out. I liked the game a lot. I was getting tired of Fortnite, and I wasn't playing Fortnite as much either. How's the game so far? You've been asleep? The game was, dude, it's Crew were looking like they were having fun on that first map, and then Envy turned up. It was messy. Pearl was very messy from both sides. Bruh, pretty ranked so far. Brother, over the other map pick, just stop at this point. Borp, I would agree with you. I would hard agree with you.
So this chat's going to be in stark contrast to the one we had after map 1, because we're...
If this was permanent, would FNS come back to pro play? What is this? A new limited time game mode for Chinese New Year. Maybe. Big heads? Maybe he would. Maybe he would. What's the score versus you and TMV and Runeterra? I think the score now is like 2-4 for him. He's beat me a couple of times, but I'm climbing back. I'm climbing back.
Hit their "it's time to win" button. They just
Remember, he's actually good on Abyss, but saving strats for middle finals.
I mean, this is literally
save strats and lose maps is crazy. Yeah. But maybe. Big hope, big hope. Kira, hello, hello.
How many times during challenges have we seen if Envy go down a bit, that somehow powers them up?
Was there another update? Yapatron, I got you, Snap. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Have a nice sleep.
1 of 1.
Yeah, it is 1-1 right now. We're going straight over to what is it, Breeze? Which I think Crew are better on than Envy, but it is one of these maps where you can just kind of run A 24/7.
That's like a general
let's see what happens here.
When you have a team that doesn't have a lot of experience together against a fearless one that'll run.
I miss
now, I was curious to see the
I miss challenges, Envy, man. I thought we'd just be seeing like a lot of Clove comps, a lot of crazy Omen comps. Motherfuckers are running Viper Astra.
And for Crew, I was hoping they were going to switch to a double controller comp. Solo Viper, from what we've seen so far, struggles. Not working on Breeze anymore, right? So
I would have loved to see how this team would operate with Kane Zero on this map.
That is going to get Nags away from playing Chamber, though. He was on that before, now on the Viper.
Yeah, it's true. That was
yeah, no Nags Chamber, Nags on Viper.
Sort of back in his heyday in VCT.
Interesting. 20. Thanks for the 10 stream streak. There we go. Let's go, Paul.
Chamber guy for them.
The way this map's changed, though, has necessitated a little bit of a shift here.
Rossi could have cloved, but I mean, everybody could clove. It's just Kane was that clove, you know?
Good series went all 3, much like this one. Crew showing that they've had to come together pretty quickly with players from different cultures.
I thought so too, Odie.
Breeze map 3.
To be fair, Crew's Breeze was actually good.
They're just here to beat you down and move on to the next game.
Yeah, pretty much. Crew hoping
I like their attack. Their defense was kind of shit, but
they were against Furia, as that was the loss in the series with the greatest deficit. It was 13-5 that they suffered. Let's see if they can do better off the back of a pretty devastating showing on Pearl.
Now, if this is the first time you're seeing Bree since the changes, the most notable is the removal of Hall. So an entire lane is basically gone. Some other key changes. Yeah, a lot of people are pleased about that one. MTA is able to tuck in towards boxes through mid, but it's going to be a trade. Right on time. He's infiltrated, but he exits as soon as he enters.
Spike down A.
Oh my god. Now Governor just tucked on one of those new pieces of architecture here by those mid doors, swinging out. And
Governor, here we go.
Okay. Activate. This was a rough side. They didn't really have a game plan on how to control the map or deal with mid doors.
Just, well, kick off so
The
far.
narrative's running out of legs now.
But
for
yeah,
sure
now in this series, they're starting to even things up, right? So getting one here, I think one on just every map. It's been dead even, if my memory serves me correctly. But yeah, MTA pushed down mid. That's going to likely be a common play for
Has Kesnet not played Breeze? Dude, imagine. Leon, actually imagine. Also, hello, Leon.
Of course, on the Sova, some teams have tried the Sky, or some, I mean, Sentinels have tried the Sky, just to be clear. Had middling results.
When did Governor become Brazilian?
Standard comp here, though, between these two.
After the Brazil apocalypse.
Kesnet obviously is a fun touch. Let's see if it's going to be enough.
Oh, okay.
Set up in nest. Harder to tuck yourself away to the side here. You can be wallbanged a bit easier now, but...
Oh, they're giving him that.
No. Oh.
My god. All right, Kesnet, why'd you have to do him like that? Just relax,
Power
buddy.
of the Sheriff. Yeah, it's satisfying to see her go to work, but ultimately it's just a consolation for Envy.
They were hoping to give Governor the ace, both for the sake of getting the ace, the vibes, but also it would have gotten him the Hunter's Fury. But dying also has gotten him the Hunter's Fury into this first
He has his ultimate ready.
Holy shit.
Crazy shots from Kesnet.
That's why you're paying the
100% they go B here. There's no way they go A on Hunter's Fury. Envy. If Envy go A here, I'll be so surprised.
Time-wise, probably for KRU, just because of the strain playing against a team like Envy will put on you. They are relentless. They really don't want to let
You can hard hit B here.
I feel like
Dodge the Fury. Be in a really good spot. They're going for mid. Okay.
Cobbled together team, you know, just
maybe want that pick on want the pick on Governor before anything happens. Oh my god.
It's impossible to trade out a judge, so he collects two.
Really composed play there from Infiltrator. And Envy now have been slowed down.
What the hell is that?
Through mid. See now that area all is so much more hemmed in than it used to be on this map.
That's actually so true, Leon. They literally saw the judge on the ground last round and they slow peeked the corner.
Now these mid doors, they are.
I cannot believe it.
More space there. MTA trying to get something.
Oh god.
With the Bucky, do they clear Infiltrator tucked behind the box? He has no support, no one to play off him in the barrel. Extended. Yeah, that's free as it gets for Rossi.
And there's no activation for MTA because he got a bloody Bucky in his hands. He can't swing that and pick them off from long range. So he has to sort of stay there. There'll be a double back here by Rossi. Can force MTA away. Double swing here and a gate crash for insurance for MTA.
Nags, that's a huge kill here. Let's go, Nags.
Had been hidden the entire time. Now revealed. Probably too late. Very apropos skin there for MTA as pop and fall.
Are you laughing at him trying to turn?
Yeah.
MTA close range with the Bucky has to be dealt with. And how can you?
You know he has the gun, man. What are we doing?
And he's behind the smoke.
Judge and Bucky account for like 3 or 4
you gotta
plays
stop.
in
You
that
gotta
round.
stop.
Seems like there's not really an idea for them once that spike goes loose over towards mid doors. In fact, seems like the idea is right now to suit as Infiltrator finds.
Someone mentioned it, but they literally saw the judge on the ground the round before.
Really tight angles.
And they slow walk into the same spot that it was at.
Exploited by these shotguns.
And get double killed.
Obnoxious in mid doors for MTA, and then early on, Infiltrator with the judge fighting towards like that new little house in elbow.
Yeah, Eli, this is a weird one. Yo, these chips are spicy as fuck, bro. I'm dying.
Extending the lead, Envy on the eco.
Wow, egoed.
Up elbow. Envy already managed to get.
That's on me. That's actually on me. Next time it will be mentioned.
Smoker keeping quiet, but not entirely. Shock dart also deployed.
Bunch of there's a no-name spicy barbecue. Holy shit, MTA.
What on earth is going on?
This is some anime ass shit, bro.
No, that's some like Bollywood film. You know, like antagonists and protagonists dance around each other.
The car flips around them in midair in slow motion.
Yeah.
They're not wrong.
An ace this time. Governor couldn't get it done. MTA's gonna do
MTA's gonna have an ace.
He's having a map so far.
All right, the series, honestly, he was the impetus for their sort of fake comeback attempt on that previous map.
Yeah, he was. He just suddenly got like, what, 12 kills in like 4 rounds or something on that second half.
Ridiculous, like 1v4 ghost clutch up on that side.
Just sure. Decides to go nuts.
Finally, this guy can really show what he's capable of.
This is crazy.
On a role that's most natural for him.
Not no name jalapeno, no name spicy barbecue. I'm dying.
Well.
Time to jump.
I mean, Envy have been pretty quiet. We've sometimes referred to a bit of streakiness from Envy in the past.
So Benji forced away by a little util combo there, just getting the recon with the flash. Infiltrator is just in on that swing, and Governor hesitant to.
Honestly, shocked I thought there would be a second player there.
That doesn't work out. At least MTA gets one back.
What are you looking at now?
Because the first guy swings and sees 3 people. The Governor's like, surely they don't move away in 2 seconds. Like, what are these guys doing?
What he does with his information really depends, but he's heard that.
Oh, I can't. I actually can't.
He's found 2.
Oh, they're gonna win the round anyways, bro. Shoot him! Shoot him!
Just threw himself on the floor.
Are they ready for Nags in main? They're just not. It's so free.
And he heard all of his Nags already biting his time before revealing himself. Confirming Kes's position.
This guy took a private jet to get the crab. Why did he ult? Fuck it, 2v1.
Already up on the site.
Oh no! Oh no!
Look at you, you're in a 2v1. Why are you holding that?
Just to completely disrupt the crosshair. In a flash, just gets up
Oh
into
my
the
god.
Box for that one.
This game is so fucked.
That's really well played. I mean, Benji had some good anchoring there. That recall star that came up, that was perfect time, swung out. He couldn't get traded and got that one kill. Drops gets the second. That was nice. Nags gets in a great position. Kesnick gets Envy back into the game.
They really had to work for that round now. Time to build on it.
Big clash coming up in A main. If Crew commit to this, but no, they're just kind of kept at bay. Recommittal though.
Oh, early Nova Pulse there doesn't catch anything. There's actually a swing in.
His brain is processing.
Envy waiting. And Benji's going to be pinged out. Can someone help him from back pillars? No. Governor
He lost the fight against the drone.
Will they get another place on the side though? Well, they've got a wrap from Kesnick. Governor's time is ticking. And Kesnick's found 3 already.
He can't come up with.
Oh my god!
In that round, like he did in the pistol. Crew are trying to hit Envy with some Envy-like open rounds. Back to back, where they've. Taken
Oh my god!
First for like 5 seconds.
Benji's like, 2 of my teammates died. Do I swing 2? No, no, no.
Keep up play just like that at bay.
Bro.
That easy A space towards the orb where they have that stun.
This is insane.
There's a recon flash. What have you?
This is insane, man.
Full recommittal doesn't pan out. And then you go back to
I can't do it.
round 5. They went for that.
I don't know what I actually can't even predict what happens next round. This is crazy.
I think we can tell a lot from teams on Breeze at the moment by how they're fighting.
Anyone that picked up less, I feel sorry for from VFL. I'm not gonna lie.
Level from Sentinels, right? They had played that part of the map and
a lot.
Really asking for a lot there. See, there's the risk of letting players into A. That Viper Ball can really get you there pretty easily now, so clean.
Wow.
Very, very clean transfer.
Is just a beast. And it really is cool to watch him.
Kesnick is that guy.
I destroyed the guys in main, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
You can fill in the gaps, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah. You can definitely figure that out. He is going nuts right now. His aim
Alright, it's Nags mode.
And I was just going to say, it's just cool to see him in a different system. And it's cool to see him in a team that is just unleashing him.
Who's next?
Yeah, he's got a lot of freedom to work with.
They've been Nags the rifle. He has a slow flank coming in.
That, I guess.
It's fast and easy into this beast.
Come on, Nags.
Dimensional drift. Time to play for a full retake.
He's going the whole way.
For Crew is not ideal actually for it all.
Rises through the crosshair, man.
Got himself an upgrade, but it is a heck. Oh my goodness, the guy is so sharp.
Oh shit!
If he wins this,
oh my god!
I'm going to bed.
Oh my god! No!
He's ulting.
Holy shit!
He doesn't want to lose his Yoru player right now. Cosmic Defied makes this that much more complicated. X is going to go hunting.
He knows, he knows! Oh.
It doesn't see Exter quickly enough. Oh,
I have never seen, Timmy, I've never ever seen a Michael Jackson peak in my life. I've never seen a smooth criminal like that, bro. Nags is swaggy, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy. Actually, dun. It's wild.
Getting 3 kills, removing 3 guns, and they got the dimensional drift plus a Viper's Pit out of Envy. So that's not bad.
I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it.
I think is really important in that round number 7.
I actually cannot believe it.
Now able to afford themselves an operator for MTA.
Let's try. Uncharacteristic mess.
That felt like my reaction time.
Nags, please.
He only has to. I was going to there with only having to aim forward.
But Governor's going to be there to pick up the slack. Infiltrator swings through, and Rossi now
A shot from popping.
electrified. Another trade achieved for Envy. Inspire needs a clean way into this site, and that's a good start.
MTA trying to pick up.
Envy's went around the entire world.
Nebula being thrown down though from Inspire. That's going to really force MTA to have to just.
They're aware of it, kind of.
A more passive line.
Was really holding the line.
But Inspire is so aware.
No.
Not watching them create light.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Probably expected himself to be covered there. Benji now can retreat to A and just split the difference. As MTA will once again get entrenched on the other side of the map.
Wouldn't be the first time that.
NJ, I forgot to thank you too, bro. Thanks for being like one of the first members, if not the first member on YouTube, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love, appreciate the support.
When Envy started making a bit of a comeback.
Inspire so whereas Benji gets one, yeah, it's wild. Sometimes you cast it right, sometimes the predictive cast is wrong. It's all good.
It would send Crew back onto an eco, but that's not going to be
Let's
the
go,
case.
let's go.
MTA was steady over on that site, holding it down.
Oh my god.
And Inspire is actually watching.
I'm crying, man.
Benji's going to come out from. If Benji doesn't put stars down there, he walks straight into Inspire's line of sight. Just a small timing issue there on that sort of extremity.
Fuck, I had spicy. I had spices on my fingers and I've touched my eyes. And we're not stopping. We're going all in. Oh god, I'm awake now. This is how you stay awake for Americans, by the way.
TP to get out. He's stuck backside B, and they all flood in to support him. That was really well handled.
Early contact positioning for MTA doesn't yield any results, but he doesn't want to push it.
I don't know. I'm laughing already.
Now,
nice. Yo.
The Phantom doesn't foul. Infiltrator follows up here with a relay bolt. Exter going to have to bide his time inside that smoke, but the spike is tantalizingly out of his grasp.
I got the spike.
Oh,
he took the spike.
But that run and gun movement was so ridiculous.
Nice.
The scope is nasty.
Straight into that one.
What is happening, man?
It's just 4K and 5K City.
Actually, this is crazy.
In that round, the movement is just.
I wish this game had the fucking pro. Was it called Pro View in Overwatch?
Give me a replay of the.
Well, you can watch any.
Watch any POV. I would only watch Nags. Hey, it might be my favorite player of all time. I'm not even joking. Like, I've never had more fun watching a Valorant game.
He's got a Phantom.
They nerfed the classic.
He's actually the GOAT.
They nerfed the jump.
He's actually the GOAT.
Classic.
Yeah, what do you do?
Oh my god.
That round really is a very quick one. All of Envy just
here, guys. I got some.
Double doors push and it falls flat in its face. Timeout called. That operator still in rotation.
I got the music for this match based off of Eli's comment.
Envy have to play around that and the fact that they themselves are.
I got you guys.
Strapped for credits.
So that operator from MTA, since that has come online, has been definitely a big factor, even just in, I think, where it's kind of forcing Envy to try and go and try to work there, just right into the hands of Infiltrator. I mean, ultimately, though, too, Envy are just
we got this. We got this.
Smoke, and it was a little missed.
And the players realize the clown show of this game is they're trying their best. They're trying their best. The plans are there. There's some plans there. We might not agree with the plans.
Let's see what Envy has.
Might not agree with the plans. It's perfect. This song is exactly 1 minute 40 seconds long as well.
Rifle.
Let's see what happens.
Hands of Inspire, huh? Hero. Okay,
Rounds of Crew with Santiago, dude.
Down to 200.
I don't even know. Spaghetti, thanks for the follow, my friend.
It's the Hero Astro Rifle is about to be crazy, but.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
In the mid part of this half, but now they're running out of time to post a more formidable
total. This time, NBA adjusting to post up on a main. 2 stars there, so the choke can be smoked, and there can also be a grab well to delay when the hit comes in.
Michael's going to get him in. Crew didn't want to play up in the choke this time, so they're going to push through the wall.
Wait till these pros learn what a silver dog does.
Now a flash through this wall, going to be played, but the Cosmic Divide comes up. This is what they're playing for, to give them a bit more space to work with now.
What?
And yeah, Ghana tries to get through. Exit, though, very flicky on it.
What's next?
All of a sudden, just a straight on eco round into A has destroyed Crew. Put Envy in a position to carry over a bunch of free guns into this next round. Economy all of a sudden boom.
He's literally having a filler episode on B. His whole team's dying on A. There's an Astro Wall.
MTA isn't able to get a kill with that operator.
The B plot for Nags.
And then the Cosmic Divide behind them. They fight through both of them.
Crew just seems so willing to try and engage, but
that's so funny.
Crosshairs.
That's so funny.
Staring right at the wall, easy kill when the player tries to flood through.
It's too good.
Either, really.
It's too good.
That recon that comes through.
It's actually perfect music.
That's an important.
It's perfect music for this game.
Who you got for Senna 100 Thieves?
I've got 100 Thieves. I'm Thieves.
Bro, I mean, anytime you talk, it's just giggling. It's like a little fucking school child.
If someone can clip that round and send it to you, I put Naruto filler music on fucking the whole round, and it swapped the Nags. Just having the most B plot round ever. Where he's lurking tunnel. His whole team dies. Oh my god, this is actually the funniest game I've ever watched in my life.
The round, I would imagine, will be played out a bit slower here.
I like the TP setup though.
Took the op from NBA in the
I'm trying to get fucking serious now.
Over on that B side to see if anyone from Crew will be pressing up to take map control. Not the case. They're just.
Nags isn't even involved in a round, and you're still laughing at it.
No, it's really funny because the filler music from Naruto is always like when someone's on a random ass side mission. He just swaps the Nags. His whole team's dead.
50 seconds.
Hey, they're playing into Crew's hands. This is what they want. They want Envy to go into this 2-man crossfire setup.
A great way to spot it out and actually get shot by the player back pyramid, so they don't know about these tucked individuals here for Crew. 5 balls come down, so they're going to have to go for it here.
Oh my god.
Poppin is able to do a 180 on it.
30 seconds left.
And that's a duelist out of pitching here for Crew.
That is crazy. It looked like he was playing.
Nags is fighting something on B. The spike is tapped, bro. Move! Move!
Close this round out.
Spy shows himself and Benji will happily take that.
Huh?
It's popping, working around the fringes of the smoke. Benji has to
Do they know about this angle though? Okay.
Also clued in. Now we're even in this post plant.
They haven't seen Nags in so long. They think he's flanking. Oh, there he is. The molly miss? Where'd it go?
Pyramid now governor on the cross.
Come on, you got this.
Might win.
Stick it, stick it, stick it.
Have a tap. Nagsek gets
Let's go!
Good composure from the veteran. Keeps Crew ahead by 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
3 versus 4. Benji, absolute star player on that round.
That's crazy. In that B plot, he found a fucking.
Then we can watch you again tomorrow.
I want Crew to win so bad.
Positioning for Envy in the post plant. And he's just not able to do it. It's right in his
I'm actually so excited. Nags isn't playing in this roster for fucking Stage 1, is he?
No, of course not.
That's so sad, bro. I hope. I mean, that sounds fucked up, but I hope he is. I want to see more.
Rossi's very low.
I want to see more, man.
I somehow doubt it.
It's Alpha. What is up? Thanks for the follow. How's Nags a veteran? He was playing like in the 2021 Crew. Was it the Crew roster? I forget, but he's been playing for like the entire inception of Valorant, bro.
So they played off the side entirely.
Is the Nags equivalent on my VFL? No, I don't have Nags on my VFL, unfortunately. I wish I did. I wish I did.
Cosmic Divide comes through.
My bad, I missed what someone missed.
And it's being planted behind that wall.
Wow, I like that plant.
Getting in front of it, actually, all of the players.
Why has everyone got so bad at your ults? Why have multiple people just got out of your ults direct when someone is staring at them?
The guy like said a voice line in his head. My name is Yoru. I'm decloaking. Prepare to die. Fucking just gets shit on.
Halfway bloomed is
dude.
Just a crazy.
Oh.
Look, his instant he just dashes right up.
Oh my god. That is insane. That's unfortunate for Nags. It's not even his fault.
Yeah.
That's not even his fault though. I'm not gonna hit like that. That's not even his fault.
You know, it's a window you can kind of get punished.
Noah Blocko, welcome to the stream.
On Breeze, as we'll see Envy move to the defense.
Who was the guy? It was Primmy, bro. Was it Primmy? I think it was Primmy who was doing the most, like that ult that he decloaked back Breeze B wall right in front of the Sova player. Dude, what were we watching in that fucking game, man? Oh my god. This is one of the games that you used to build my Valorant theory knowledge. Honestly, I'm not even being joking when I'm not even joking when I say this. Some of the teams could learn from how dedicated Nags is as an anchor. I'm not even joking. I like the fact this team just has an anchor on the other side, bro. I like that fact. He did do it successfully a lot of times too. And it was a round. I think they won a round because Primmy did that as well. He like broke someone's crosshair doing it. But sometimes it's like, damn, some of these decloaks are crazy. Bro, let's just keep working till Spike hits the floor. You still get there in time. A lack of information is pressure, and a lot of people on Breeze do end up like being mid and waiting for that cross B hold. I'm not sure if Envy have done it specifically, but you've noticed like even when center playing sometimes like people are just on their own on Breeze on a random lurk. We've seen it in EMEA as well. So I don't blame him for staying on site. It's just it is very funny to point out when it's obviously not against the person, you know. But I would like to see more teams hard anchor on B until that Spike hits the floor.
Challenges, teammates of old, throwing down out here. Such storylines emerging.
Well, Nags moonwalk on a diagonal. I don't think we're seeing the moonwalk peak again.
Hanging in the balance. A loss here drops you to the lower bracket, where a loss.
What is an anchor? Someone that holds space. An anchor is someone who stays on one of the sites.
So this is truly,
no matter what is happening. Like it's someone that does not rotate off a site. It's someone that stays on the site while rotations are happening on the map. If that makes sense.
Has definitely at this point surprised everyone. No expectations coming into this last second thrown together. So players from Winthrop University.
Isn't Breeze one of the rare maps where faster rotating is better? Yes, but as a result, if there is anyone lurking, which sometimes there even is like a random ass lurk on B while your whole team is planting on A, you get caught out. Breeze has been one of those maps where Vipers can get very easily baited and getting caught rotating off the site if they don't have a wall lineup or a smoke to kind of rotate with. Yeah, these pistols are kind of crazy, man.
Nags that close up on the pyramids, no plant, there's no space for it. Envy are suffocating as they did on Pearl. No room for Crew to breathe, they need to fight to make that space. And Nags versus 3, it's not odds in your favor, it's Crew side in.
That's right.
Envy were just overwhelming on that defense with all 5 players ready to go before Crew were even able to scale.
You can have very deep lurks and you can just go from like, you know, it's good to lurk on this map offensively just because you know people are hard anchoring B a lot of the time. They have to be, you know, locked into the back B wall or the side B wall. You can watch them go arches, you can watch them go into tunnels, and then your rotate over here actually clears a lot for this side. If you don't catch the person crossing site here, you can catch them crossing here because on defense you're moving like, you know, you're moving this way. It actually helps your team on A a lot if you get to clear mid doors. It's kind of nice.
That is an aggressive swing.
So I don't blame Nags or anybody for rotating slowly. That's just part of the plan.
But he lives. In the meantime, Crew have worked up elbow at least a little bit. They are on just the 5 classics, however, so
that Domo's kind of insane, huh?
Weak Kesnet, so trying to re-peek in. Does get shot down. Maybe there's
Subs for age. Subs for visas.
Recovered though. First of all,
it's unfortunate there's so many subs.
Not worth getting there to get a marshal. So,
Gladys is back. Hello, hello.
For extra though is about to be challenged. Benji lingers but doesn't go for it. It's pretty telegraph position.
Yeah, or not. Just trying to gather back up in mid and then towards A main. Seems like they want to just get out there with all 5, play off the Viper wall.
All right, here we go.
You know, there's a fast lane to try and close the gap on these anchors.
Rossi can't slow this down really at all.
A recon for back
30
sight.
seconds left.
It is a retake wall for Rossi, so can he get off this site and play back in?
Can't get off with the sand.
Why not? He's got the better weapon.
Oh my god, nice try.
Poppin's been given enough time now to get involved and try and disrupt this. Crew with 2. Been able to get entrenched now. Poppin will make a bunch of noise, rattle the cage, buy some time now for Exeter to join him. And Marshall might finally have a chance to get into the fight. Poppin decides to kill the spike planter. Brilliant decision making there. It's just enough time for Benji to
no extra money.
But he had to stick it.
Yeah, only enough time. Only had one option there, but not a bad amount of damage coming.
Does that answer the question, Larksy, by the way, you had for what an anchor is?
Leading envy of 3 guns. Mostly to do with that fight over on the A side, and Kesnet being a little greedy with the aggression, trying to hunt for kills early on and taking all that damage.
I mean, Coach Stunner has basically said that Kesnet gets to set those terms.
Yeah, just do whatever you want.
Plays greedy or as passive as you sort of choose. So,
and let's be real, if Envy were trying to play with any other style,
no, it's tough, Limes. In that situation,
actually new to them.
They're trying to clear the left side as well. Rossi has a really cool off angle to punish these guys and segment the 1v1s. They cleared that wall together, but they were segmented based off his off angle.
Let's see what they have in store on this defensive round, on the bonus. I mean, this is a round where you typically expect them to be going for some kind of crazy aggro play somewhere, but that's not.
Donkey was anchoring a attack spawn. Yeah, he was the car. It's funny as hell.
Trying to recreate.
No. If you just have any follow-ups, let me know.
In this exact same spot.
The entire idea in attack is you want to get like anchors to rotate a little bit and open up sites so they can't defend the sites as easily.
Get close and see there's no one pushed up. That could obviously be happening now. There's not been enough time for that, so they know they can focus on.
There's some agents and some roles that hard anchor better than others.
Rossi with just a ghost right now, by the way, after dying.
Some agents that want to move around the map more, so don't want to be as hard anchored.
Poppin got out of drone there, maybe concerned about being pinged out, but there was a wall in the way.
It's good that he's found an opportunity to close the gap on the choke point, though, with this Bucky.
Does they have another smoke after this?
There's always the risk
defensively? They do.
Push this. Seeing a second star put up, Poppin is going to be waiting. He is, and all he sees plenty too.
Damn, only gets one.
Rossi was cut out of the fight and down to
I'm surprised he got out of the smoke.
Extra almost caught off
that. What?
Call star with weak weaponry. 3 fights goes down.
Ew.
Hasn't dealt with as well. Infiltrator has been hitting some pretty quality shots on this 3rd map of the series.
Is he hacking? What the hell are these shots?
As far as bonuses go, a little on the quieter side here for Envy.
Insane.
They're playing though for some excess. This is now looking a lot better. Economic damage now definitely feeling a bit more significant too.
Which enemy players have you
got? Inspire and Extra.
Just throwing out that stun. No one there. Wants to give himself a smoke to get on that spike. Has to bait out the initial.
Listen, life is tough, man. Life is tough.
And there's the pulse.
Diffuse.
3rd time, but no time for Inspire. He'll take a kill on the way out.
He has it.
Happy enough with that.
0.29. Oh, never mind. It's on his teammate. Low.
I mean, Inspire single-handedly has managed to get every gun out of the hands of KRU on their first buy, though.
I like that. He goes. He doesn't.
How much glue has been so far? So much glue that I thought that was his teammate at the very end.
So he's able to draw that last.
Yeah, lost every gun is very nice. Very good at Thrifty, or just bonus, anti-bonus in a sense. Hey, Larksy, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. I left the shot ring gone.
Yeah, getting all the guns away.
He walks away.
Probably shot for AG. Bracket play, I'm looking for stage 1 now. Yeah, the bracket play, I think for a lot of teams in the bottom 4, it's tough.
He's top in the server.
I am very excited to see this region elevate after we get the rest of the crew back.
But he maximized its value there.
And look at KRU's buy.
I really want to see how Sadak approaches this meta.
Stuck on pistols now. So this is
they saved after winning.
It is tough, Spaghettos. Very tough.
Low on a lot of cash right now to actually build up their account.
I wonder what they could have bought. Actually, they could have bought a lot.
And then we'll wait.
Guardians Force, yeah.
Not that we haven't seen it from Envy here, but they know better on a round like this than to offer those freebies up. the same.
Nah, at 8-7, maybe not. You'd be a fucking ruthless coach. Always buy. Be confident.
Presents itself.
Not be confident. It just doesn't make eco sense.
It doesn't make any eco sense, lads.
Now with this drone coming out, you can see
what are we doing? X, up your sense.
Get through those mid doors.
He's so deep here. Kesnet's still able to respond though. That takes a quick reaction. He's not
actual drill sergeant.
Still on 2 feet though.
Oi, Nagzet.
Oi, Nagzet.
Fucking get your sense up, mate.
Backside, able to win
get your bloody sense up, mate.
Against Infiltrator with a weaker weapon. And now just has to bide his time for the rotates to come in so they can play out this man advantage retake, gun advantage retake. Should be Envy's to take.
Clearing with some of these shock darts. Nobody tucked in that position on pyramids right now. All the crew on the other side.
Nice. Get up there, Inspire. Get up there. 10 points or 10 kills. 10 kills.
Well done by Rossi. Just plays in a safe, intelligent way backside. He gets that one isolated kill against Infiltrator, and then from there can just hold down.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And Nags is a less, Stevie. Nags is the less in VFL. Or the old horses are relieved watching this. No, no, no.
And he has.
Yep.
I mean, he's not lying.
Day,
this
frankly.
has been, this is his best map of the series so far.
Domo, the closer you watch, the harder things are to follow. I swear to God, in this game. I'm watching from like 1,000-yard distance this game. I'm just having a good time. The closer I watch this one, the harder it'll be to follow. I swear to God. On Inspired at 17. Hey, yo, Exter. Hello, ring, ring. Hello, Exter. Hello. I need you to get 4 kills.
Also coming up on, so it's a decent round to put your heads together and try and.
My bad, my bad. Again, I'm watching this game from 1,000 yards away.
Posting up too close on A. It's been getting droned out, spotted out. Governor's been able to read into just how they're trying to play that site. They've not bothered with B at all yet.
Just as a side point, by the way, as well. Inspire playing very well right
Who do
now.
I have in Pacific? All the wrong people, man. All the wrong people.
All time.
Yeah, no Cypher.
No Cypher. A lot of maps where people are running
in Pacific.
No Senti.
I've got
to play KJ, man. he's on like totally different roles, playing a lot of control. Yeah.
I had Zeta beating full sense. That's how much ball I know.
Here, having to switch it up. Do different things.
But tomorrow I do have Paper X beating GE, and I have I think against DFM RRQ I probably have DFM beating RRQ.
So in many ways it's comparable.
Did Fnatic Platshot shout out in their latest vid? No, I didn't. What are we talking about?
What is this instant wall?
Oh, it's bad. It's bad, GLaDOS. It's kind of crazy. You lost all your typing ability because of this game. It's crazy.
Coming from main. Envy have not left this site though. They're not baited into going towards A. Crew slowing down a bit. Kesnet on the line.
Have one chance at this.
Nice try.
Technically because of his weapon, but doesn't find much. No damage dealt. Into the side, Crew come. They're still working on the fringes though. Cosmic Divide comes out now from Envy.
Yeah, so do they even want to commit with
Rossi?
Envy Divide down? Does Rossi clear this corner?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, he goes for it. Not going to be able to win it out though. Here's Exu though.
This round is so tough to follow. It's so chaotic. I literally can't follow this.
Yeah, like, we're just staring at Astro Walls.
Yeah.
B connector. Poppin has been able to get in. Still
no one knows where anyone is.
Now they
like, was Nags flanking or entering? I don't know. How is there even a person there?
Wow, Infiltrator is
no idea they're in backside.
I don't know who's on what team, bro.
Just controlling elbow deletes Kesnet. I'm gonna just need to see this Infiltrator replay because he was really just on a solo mission.
What the hell was that round?
I think Crew were definitely confused at some point as to what to do.
Now, my A-back ball knowledge is me just throwing shit at a wall. I'm not gonna lie.
Up on the box.
But I predicted a Zeta to full sense upset because I like how they looked in the offseason on just winning one map. Like, I know they're not gonna be able to translate it into 3, but I feel like just winning one map in bracket play would have been more worthwhile. But Absol didn't show up, which is so horrible for the team. I thought that T1 were next up, bro, but I should have looked in and locked in more into Nongshim. I've never watched them play, so if I had watched them play, I would have locked in Nongshim over T1.
Well, that'll at least give the easy call for Crew to get into A.
The one time he turns fast.
But they have to win out a post plant now. against
He missed the
more players on
fucking
Envy,
smoke
and
on the
MTA needs to
bridge.
get into a position where this judge
Bro.
can value.
Dude, actually.
Straight off the side of the Dimensional Drift came in. Some Inspire getting some success.
Okay. Give me more Inspire. One more. One more.
Yeah,
You
no
ain't
main
drawing
presence here
outside
at all
on
for
your
Crew.
own.
Very much on a solo mission as Governor. Benji's getting there now, but it's too late. 5-10 seconds
Obvious.
Yeah,
I9.
Just very awkward there on the site. Like Infiltrator and MTA.
Now back on Nico.
Really know where to go.
Yeah, I still think looking at Nongshim, I would have. The one thing I didn't like about T1 is their roles. So I just thought there'd be a tier gap between Nongshim and T1. I guess there just wasn't as big of one, or the role problems kind of hurt them and brought them down. I would have, no matter who won against Full Sense and Zeta, I would have got it wrong. I would have predicted DRX over them. Doesn't matter. So that would be an L. I would go GE no matter what over Vero.
That's going to be Crew.
I'd go Genji over DFM 24/7. I understand that's an annoying thing, but I wanted DFM to do better in the lowers of the middle round.
Controlling their economy.
RQ versus DFM should be a fun match. We'll be awake for that one. Should be a good time. I do have Paper X winning the upper bracket though.
What is going on right now with Extra? Look at that. Yeah,
What is that TP?
Is there a Shadow Cinema picture? I don't even know. Let me see it.
That's saucy.
Come on, bro. just do it.
No way.
Just do it, please.
No, I mean, if there's a commitment to mid doors again within this time frame.
The issue is, like, you're gonna hear this TP twice. Once when it happens, and the second time when he opens the doors.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, once again, it's like a wall up mid, and a split attempt over towards that B side. Here's the overdrive from Infiltrator. No chance to make
Damn.
this, but the Neon Ultimates.
That's my two boys.
And it's Inspired, just very well entrenched here on this B side.
One more extra. One more.
Low on the cross, down to 20 and all alone.
Let's go!
In moments.
Inspired definitely is shooting on this last map in the series. That is a fact. Cannot be disputed. I mean, I'm sure we'll see on the replay. I'm just deleting that Neon ult coming through with Infiltrator trying to...
So you read DRX with or without knowing flashback? With knowing flashback's not there, I still put DRX over Full Sense. Personally.
A long way since the days of FaZe Baby J.
I asked around a bit about Hermes. I'm like, it should be a good slot in. Might not be the strongest, but I felt like DRX with a VOD,
It's awkward. It's an uncomfortable spot to be.
even without flashback, would be able to diffuse what Full Sense would do. Or in my mind, Zeta would do, you know?
Maybe just feeling like some validation could be lacking there. I get it.
Looks like we're gonna have a...
The ability of Duelist only having one charge of the movement ability. Why does Yoru get two? Because Yoru's movement ability is not really able to be used in combat, but... Oh my god.
There's no way.
That is sad. Unlucky, really. I don't even blame him.
Here's that dimensional drift from Extra. He's very deep down mid and can see everything. He'll know if Crew are feigning a pullout here.
Nags just backing up a bit. And now that the teleport away had to be forced by Eggster, Crew can take their time, try and make it seem like they're working elsewhere, cutting noise, and then re-hitting it to the site if they so choose. But you can see that Inspired has put himself on a pretty good line over towards B. He's pushed outside of main.
Do they think Yoru's in their spawn?
Envy the idea that this will eventually be coming A. They have Eggster watching mid. But because he doesn't see anyone, they're going to know that this is just
still got drone here though, so they can still drone off the L.
Yeah, it's Kesnet posted up here for contact.
Let's see if they know how to scale.
That Astrostar is probably going to get them through. This drone is a bit frustrating. Yeah,
oh, Ops hiding.
Entirely. Okay, drone's
tough.
Fair enough. Able to get over the tailwind. Popping in with a timely recon bolt, spots out a player. And Kesnet's been able to fall back to some degree of safety. Pinged out as Poppin. Okay, Kesnet. Yes, he can. Charms in as MTA was hoping to run down the sofa.
Just happened.
Now Poppin. Relieves of that pressure by his jet. Can come forward and start to knock heads together.
What the fuck is going on?
Last hope of this round snuffed out by Poppin Shorty.
Oh my god.
Just so ready for everyone to come out of main. They had the info from their teammates controlling other parts of the map, and Kesnet.
Think a team remember he's gonna be a heel or a babyface.
Waits out the drone, then
has
the dash ready to just get back to the right and get behind Pyramid. And then Poppin was doing a really nice job of just working the architecture on the map to reposition himself. Crew are really starting to look like they're in trouble at this point.
They're in the blender, bro.
This
Cue the music. No. We gotta save it. We gotta save it.
Rock solid from Envy.
And they are running in a rope.
For Maybach, I feel like T1 are the heel and full sense of the babyface. You can let me know. I feel like T1's been the heel of APAC for a little bit.
The scope weapons with the
EMEA heel is definitely Vitality. Babyface is definitely I think BBL.
Earlier rounds. They just haven't been challenging that B side really at all.
In America's
stopping power over on A has
heel is probably G2 still. A lot of people still hate G2 for some reason. I know this sounds insane, but I feel like MIBR are the babyface in Americas. If not MIBR, then maybe Furia. Might be Furia now. Furia or Lev, I would say between those two. I think people are liking the Fury story a bit more now in America.
It feels like for me, the crew are going for these A hits.
And then for China,
they're not really able to set up good.
I'd say Tai Lu are the babyface and EDG are the big heel right now.
Over on the B side, I think it's
that's my big
simple and natural to
a big breakdown
just in
my opinion.
And play around some of the parts of the map that were on A. They're just
does that make sense?
Getting forced back, playing behind Pyramid, and Envy are just getting all the space back, running them down.
Who's my favorite team in all of VCT? It used to be G2 last year. Jonah's gone now, so they're not like they're still up there for me. But I like trying to get towards a new team every year.
Their controllers over there.
I'm somewhat America's pilled. I can Nags even see through this. This looks so
Drone from Governor going.
What are you laughing at now?
Sorry, he was like fully behind him and just looked like he couldn't even see the angle. And then he moved a bit to the right when he did the. He hit his pose, so maybe he couldn't. I don't know.
Inspire's gonna have to dive in there, and again, he's been a consummate anchor this game.
Oh my God, nice awareness from Governor.
But Inspire is still able to trade.
Inspire gets 2 here.
Trying to work around this pit now, but Crew have an idea that he could be over here tucked in Cubby.
There is a cosmic divide if we get to that point for a retake attempt, but there's no extremity control for Crew. They are boxed in. That Astral Wall wouldn't be helpful.
Crew just want to slow things down, apprehensive of playing the spike because they know that Envy can just use that as timing to act.
Damn.
GG.
Max it down. Pit also is gone.
GG.
And so is it.
You gotta tap and wait for the spam first.
Dude, this team is scuffed. They have to face C9 or LEV next. I mean, that is just tough. That is so tough. Yeah, the loser of this faces the loser of C9 or LEV.
Oh, the loser. I thought you meant the winner.
I mean, same thing. Winner of this also faces.
I think that's a fairly favorable matchup.
For NV or for the other side?
Whoever wins. If NV win, I would feel pretty decent about playing either LEV with a sub or C9 with a sub. Yeah, I'll take it.
True.
All right. Now this mid presence here.
I'm locked back in.
Players on that line.
Jesus Christ, why are we doing old lineups that don't work? Did you see where that dart landed?
No, where'd it go?
It went in the middle of the you know the big fucking thing on the map by mid? The big gap in the middle of the map on mid? It went there.
Jesus. I've been seeing like B lineups missing as well a lot of the time. Dude, Envy actually do a pretty good job at holding backside A. It's kind of insane. I'd punish this team's B so much more.
GG, good night.
You going to sleep?
I'm watching Paper X.
I bet. GG, good night.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Great adaptations from Envy, but more than that,
DEMON1! DEMON1!
Certainly from Envy at different points, multiple.
I need to get water, man. I need to get water. Quattro, welcome to the stream, my friend.
And that's basically a point.
I'm about to see that. I got you. I got you.
And they win. Everybody gets their moments to shine.
No, this has been a checked out game. This has been a waiting room game. I'm not gonna lie. Sad because we thought that NA would not be here like that, but it is what it is. How did they win? Don't ask me. I don't even know if I was watching. I don't even know if I was watching. Don't ask me. Yo, thinking man's valor.
These guys are legit.
Respect is one thing, but now they'll fall to the lower.
Thanks for the raid, TMV. Ed Sheeran raid. Leonardo DiCaprio raid. Can we get a Leonardo DiCaprio emote in the chat? Leonardo DiCaprio raid. Let's go. I don't care as long as Sato and Penny perform. I need to see Penny perform as well. You're watching one Chud, now you're watching the other. I am not Chud, bro. I am Duck. I'm the opposite, actually. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No way they lose, man. Ball out. Dude, genuinely, what the hell is going on? Alpha Year, Zappy, Fire Creeper. Thanks for the follows, my friend Lee and Sivo. What is up? Came to the man who thinks, why do you think you're better than him? Quattro, thanks for the 100 bits. I don't. That's my secret. I don't think I'm better than anyone at anything. I always think I can learn. Now in competition, I always think I'm better. Don't get me wrong, but really, I am a humble man's Valorant. I'm a humble man's. That's the secret. I'm always humble. You should do some VFL reviews. I could, I would, but I'm saving them for Monday. I'm saving them for Monday. Abundant umbrellas with the 9 months. Have not been here in way too long. Yo, welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the 9 months. It's VCC season. Welcome back. It's time to get active. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How's One Piece doing? I haven't had a chance to watch One Piece since Pacific started, I'll be honest. My time is taken up watching Vigilantes, Frieren, and Jujutsu Kaisen, so I don't really have time for more anime episodes on top of that with the amount of Valorant that's going on. I apologize. The TMV Vagabonds have arrived. Let's go.
Post-match interview, and I do have Rossi from Envy with me. First
Rossi's so tall, holy.
This was a really close series. We saw a lot of adaptations, and once again, a lot of individual performances from your team. What was the mindset heading into this match against KRU?
Just play our game. We have like a big problem with that, as you can see in the first map. So it's just always the same thing. Like we triple down, pick the miss, and we lost 3 times in a row now. So we just every time it's the same talk. That guys just swing them, like just kill them. You know, we have the good aim, so just shoot them.
All right, just more firepower, you know. Sometimes that's just the solution. I hear that so often from players and coaches. We got to play our game. We got to play our game. What is your game? Is it just run it down? Is it just aggressing in, or like what's the nuance? What do the people out there not know? What do we not see?
No, what you see is what you get. Like we're just there's nothing crazy. Nah, I mean not to describe. The coaches do a lot of work. Like Stunner, Woken, like they're really important. Honestly, without these guys, like I know we'd lose like all these matches. So they're very important. So I'll give them a shout out. There is a little bit of method to the madness, but it is as basic as like just play ranked, like swing them, shoot them, make sure your aim is good. You know, basic communication. That's it.
Talking of communication, I mean, you have IGL experience, right? How involved do you get? Because you and Kesnit are like slotting into this team, and like I guess there is like the pre-existing.
This guy is such a Timothy Chalamet individual.
The structure that they have. Are you?
Pitchy, I know Zero. Thanks for the follows.
And mid-running and anything?
Not really. Like I mean, sometimes I'll be like, I have a read, and we'll say that like we have a system where. It's just like ranked. Anyone can call the IGL role. Like there'll be matches where Kez will have an idea. Like a lot of the Breeze sometimes.
That kind of makes sense. That makes sense watching this team.
It could be Inspire. It could be me.
Kirito and Flex. Thanks for the follows.
You know, Poppin is the final say,
was peak.
If someone has a read, we always go with that.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm more just like the dad on the team, where it's like, guys, remember we have to do this. Like sometimes we get a little too crazy, and I'm just like, guys, just remember these simple rules that we have. But that's about it.
True.
Just reining them back in. Well, it's a lot of fun to watch you guys play, and so far it's a success. You have either Cloud9 or Leviathan coming up next. Is there a preference for you personally or for the team, or does it not really matter?
I mean, they both kicked me, so it doesn't really matter who we play. So it'll be fun regardless. I mean, every match is fun. I have no like bad blood or anything like that, but it is kind of funny that God works in mysterious ways that I have to play both teams that cut me in the same season.
Holy shit!
That's like a free narrative we can run with and some grudge action in there. So thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck in your next match. We're now heading back to the desk for a few words and of course to get ready for our second match of the day.
Yes, welcome back.
Kind of crazy.
Here with Inspire after a big win there in the middle bracket.
Why is the ping pong table so loud?
Impressions from you, because it felt as I was getting hit by a ping pong ball. It felt like you guys were really able to channel your style in this game. Those last 2 maps really looked like I was watching an Ascension game. Is there anything you felt like led to you being able to kind of fully invest in that?
The one thing on my mind.
Crazy. All day. Welcome guys from the raid though. What is up? What is up? What is up? Hello, hello, SB. What is going on?
I know how much that win meant to him.
Bro, it's chin maxing. You're not wrong.
I got you today, but if we play 100 Thieves.
What episode am I on?
Go
for One Piece? I think I'm on the end of the Arlong Park arc, so
who is that guy?
we are trying to move on past that. hopefully soon. PV Green, thanks for the follow. I'm very new to One Piece. Very, very new to One Piece. So I'm pushing past it. Trans, how much did you miss? You missed like one of the craziest games of all time. I fuck with Vigilantes, dude. I think Mr. Crueler. I know what happens in the manga a little bit. Saw fucking amazing, amazing hero. The ping pong table's mic'd up. Goddamn.
It's not just the ones in the pool, it's everything.
Abyss will be last.
Okay. And it's a
What up, JT? How's it going, my friend?
Let's try it. Losing it, it's gonna have to be last.
So go ahead and grab a cue.
Sorry, I'm talking over what this guy's saying.
Oh, Fracture.
Fracture.
Oh, I loved when they like updated this.
Okay. Where do you want it?
I'll put it at 2.
I got you, Flex. No worries.
Number 2.
That's real high.
Just leaving one open, but like, dude, I loved Fracture. Cypher back in the day. Maybe I would hate it now with the nerfs.
He's just gonna rank the top 6 Cypher maps. No? Okay, here's another one. Haven?
It's good Cypher
map.
Number 3?
We'll put that at 4. I hate getting
4.
opt.
Okay.
Hopefully don't have to play Aspas on that.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can just ask them not to pick it.
Yeah. Split. Oof. Good Cypher map.
It's a classic Cypher.
I actually been liking this map, playing...
That's just one at 5.
You can't.
I didn't realize. I can't leak.
Okay, keep it simple.
Almost had him.
Where are we going with Split?
Let's do 3.
That's funny.
Okay, pretty highly ranked.
These guys are running Cypher on Split, by the way.
Saving for 1.
Oh, yeah.
You have one. Well, go ahead and pull. Let's see what you're going for here.
Ooh, bind. Oh, I cannot put that 5 or 6.
No?
I guess, yeah, we could put this 1.
You're gonna, if you
Damn.
weren't doing this blind, where would you put it?
Oh, maybe like 3.
Okay.
3, yeah.
So it's like middle high in the pool for you. What do you like about bind?
I love the TPs. Like, I don't know, just after they added the 2 TPs, just made the map more fun with rotation.
Yeah. I respect that you've gone for the 2 very unique maps.
Oh, the 2 wingmen making out?
Very unique one.
The range.
Dude, absolutely.
Wow. That's number 1.
What is we talking about?
I didn't even know that was considered a map.
Really, right?
Based off today, I saw Aspas doing like the jumping course.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put this last.
Damn.
Have you ever done that? Have you done the race?
Oh, I did it today and I was terrible. I jumped off 5 times. Oh my god.
Wait, not a movement player?
I rage quit.
Yeah. We had to race Rossi on it.
She carried me. Rossi destroyed me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
no, I'm
it's
too
tough.
old. My movement's not there anymore.
Are you a range guy? What's your warm-up routine?
Oh yeah, I'm a range guy. It's like, it's a little DEMON1-esque aim training. He did a little video. It's like the flick 1, 2, 3, like pop, pop, pop between the 3 bots.
Did you get your warm-up from a DEMON1 video?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Cloud9, and there's a chance you guys play them if they win their next 2 games.
Yeah, the first time I met him in the arena here was in the bathroom. It was a great first impression.
Good impression?
Wish me good luck out there, and we won 2 maps in a row. So
nice. Well, shout out to DEMON1, I guess.
He gave me
What is this interview, bro?
Yeah.
How do you feel about it going there?
Last. I had a couple in mind that I wanted to like put like 1 in last.
Sure.
So maybe some notable mentions.
What would you put 1 in last?
Last will have to be Ascent. Because
I thought you said it was Abyss earlier.
Yeah, it was Abyss, but in the back of my head doing this, I was like, you know, I got 13 on Ascent.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's fair.
You're making all the callbacks to like 3 years ago with
down
that one.
memory lane.
He's traumatized.
Can I take a peek at these?
Yeah, you can show what you didn't get pulled.
Okay, I didn't get Icebox.
Where would that have been? Low, high? Just give me a general vibe.
Oh man. The tube change made that map very great. It changed the entire macro of the game, so we're gonna have to put that at 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have time for one more map. Give me your pitch on one of these. Ascent?
What is that?
Give me one more map and where you would have it.
Yeah,
Ascent?
Ascent would be
99,
Holy.
put it all the way down.
It
Don't
wouldn't
remember
even
those
be on
days.
the left, it would be on the ground here.
Just throw it down. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Inspire,
guys.
and congrats again on the win. Excited to watch the rest of your campaign here in the middle bracket.
You. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me.
Of course.
I'm out.
Yeah, you're out of here. Coming up next, Leviathan versus Cloud9.
Get out of here.
You won't want to miss this one. Stick around.
Yo, ping pong.
Nice. Very fun, very fun, very fun. Envy ruined VCT for me. It used to be a sport about hard work and respect, but Envy made it about ego and abusing anti-competitive strategies. God, it would make my year if they were relegated. Truer words have been said in the past. Baby J is funny. Baby J is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Demon1 warm-up is unironically good, by the way. Yo, I gotta tap in. It's gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun one. I'm excited. Yeah, we got the GB pillow. We got the fucking Valen pillow on the back. You're farming in VFL? My brother.
And our second middle bracket match.
Craziest break I've ever seen.
Facing off against Cloud9. Right off the top, we have to acknowledge what is really the elephant in the room for this match, and that's the fact that, unfortunately, Oxy has had to step away due to a family emergency and will not be able to play today.
True.
We wish him the absolute best and hope that he can be back playing with Cloud9.
Bird tells her thanks for the follow.
We know that he and the team would absolutely want. But in the interim, Demon1 will be stepping into the roster as kind of the super sub that he has become. To hear more from Demon1.
Where's Valen? Valen's right here in the back. We have a second as well. GB. Sideshow.
Imi, you have Demon1 coming in as
Holy.
super sub today. Obviously, a lot of
those are dope shirts.
Duelist first, controller second, played Senti recently as well. How are you going to use him in today's match?
He's going to play Breach on every map. Nice. No, but seriously, we're just going to keep it nice and simple. He's going to fill in for Oxy. And he's got great aim, as good as Oxy.
Okay, he's filling in for Oxy. That's very interesting.
He's been a pleasure to work with so far, so we're just going to keep it natural and see how it flows.
Nice. Getting gassed up right before your match. That's got to feel good.
Actually,
It's so
fuck cancer, bro. Actually, fuck cancer.
Well. How are you going to approach this opportunity to once again show that
almost said fuck Oxy by accident. I was looking at the shirt.
I'm super happy to be part of that.
Holy shit.
Finally, happy to be here. I'm going to do my best. You know, we're doing this
Leon,
for
I got
Oxy.
you.
That's my guy in tier 2. I played against him a lot in tier 2, so I'm going to do it for him here.
Let's go.
Thank you guys so much. Best of luck in today's match.
It's cool to see the relationship between those two players as Demon1 steps.
Holy shit.
There was a time when
I was right there, by the way.
Oxy and Demon1, I think, were the two most feared names that were still kind of unknowns when you queued into
Bro was making it about him, but I was right there, by the way.
Level. And
I swear, making it all about me.
Himself, Murda, as the super sub. I think this is something like his 4th partner.
I'm sorry to hear that, GLaDOS. But that ass.
Anyone else. So what can we expect for him now coming into C9?
I mean, he's done a great job. He has a lot of experience. He has a lot of different ideas for sure coming into it. And he's done a really good job playing a lot of different roles. We saw him a lot on the
Holy, they're the EG Demon1 highlight reel. Holy fuck.
The duelist. So he brings a lot of that firepower, a lot of that energy too. And you always want to have someone like Demon1, at least if they're filling in, being part of your team.
Yeah, most recently we saw him at Champs with DRX playing the Sentinel role like you were talking about. I think he's going to be much happier now that he gets to insta-lock the duelist.
God damn.
DRG, yes. But he was low-key frying on the Sentinel.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
What a fucking history for him, bro.
I think it's
EG to NRG to LEV to DRG, man. Holy shit.
Throughout all of this, but do you think that makes him more of an asset when he gets to be put into these substitute
Me when I have to mention a China team?
I think so. Like, he's the super sub for a reason. Players like how easy it is to kind of slot into whatever he's doing. It shows.
What are my favorite maps? Yo, probably Bind.
Really, like, amazing quality.
Bind. Add a bit of Bind there.
That first game for
a little bit of Bind afterwards too.
After, you know, starting all right, they then
I could genuinely play Bind and Ascent for like 30,000 games in a row.
Brutal. NRG really
I wouldn't mind.
C9 here. How do we walk away from that game?
Breeze is a top 1 map. Don't get me wrong, but I would play. I would play Bind forever.
C9 were limping out of that one.
But retaking B sucks. Not if you're me, bro. I retake B like a monster.
Zeppa's individual performance where he continues.
No Lotus. I hate Lotus because of my duo. My duo made me hate Lotus. My duo showed me how flawed Lotus is.
Yeah, unlucky. You matched against the champs.
I mean,
Lotus against an Odin in ranked is one of the worst experiences I've had in my entire life. There's actually no counterplay. There's legitimately no counterplay whatsoever.
Everything that we saw within that, we saw that the team was.
I like Fracture as well. I like Fracture a lot when like the ranked teams are balanced evenly and everybody wants to play the game. But Fracture is one of the most annoying maps when you have like a guy who wants to FF after pistol. So I think I would provide a tribute to the mother of one of the Valve's greatest duelists. Like, would Oxy be okay with an in-game tribute like a player card or title? That would be really cool if they did it. I'm not sure if they do it for like a family member outside more so than the actual player. But Cross, that'd be really, really fun. Hot David, thanks for the follow, my friend. What if all maps are working into Bind and now map will we have 6 binds with different names? Nah, then I don't like any of the maps, I'm not gonna lie.
Why do you think Cloud9 is bringing him back? And
Pearl is such a we hit one site simulator. which wouldn't be a problem, but the rotates take so long.
Which is why he was out of meta, was that he became
I think that one of the reasons I like Bond is because like the rotates are pretty fast between the sites. You're always in action, you know.
You tend to get a lot
The
more
TP's also very gimmicky but cool. David, I'm big chillin', man. How are you doing? What is up?
that Neon, especially because the Neon has their own stunts.
Fracture's a very fun doodle queue map, though. I'm not gonna lie.
More flexible because again,
Really fun to shoot in as well.
you have those flashes.
I know it sounds crazy, but I also like playing Icebox a lot. I don't mind playing Icebox like in ranked. It's actually a pretty fun map.
It's very powerful for
And I like opping on it. Playing duelist on it is fun. Sova players, you know, love that map too. I used to love Old Ascent that didn't have the armor on the walls. I was a big Odin abuser. I mained Sova for a really long time in rank, so you guys probably know what maps I like, maps I don't like. If I had to make a current map 3, I have 3 sides instead of 2, or 2 instead of 3. Which one would you choose? I would love to see. Good question.
DEMON1, who also likes to be super vocal with a lot of what he wants to do.
I don't even know. I love to see how Haven operates with 2 sites. That'd be kind of fun. It's a small enough map, you know.
But that is still, of course, the crux that they have to have a sub coming in.
I was also almost a Goy simulator and you're playing A. Yeah. It's fun when you're on B and it's a Goy simulator as well. You have really cool flanks. You're playing like a cerebral game versus their mid or B player.
If you're Cloud9, just have them 1-for-1 into what Oxy was doing, try and change.
As much as I like 3-site maps, man, there's just sometimes the map control in those maps defensively is so annoying to do. For my personal situation. Thank you, David. You know how it goes.
And just having the rest of the team kind of support around him.
3-site Icebox would be crazy. I don't even know where you put that 3rd site, but that's too much. That map is so big already. Oh my god.
Cloud9 since 2023. Just impressive considering how good Cloud9 was that year, but it's still been a streak that they're very much going to have to break today.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been.
I like loading because I said on CS Ascenti and flanking so easy for them. They're true.
Coming off a tough matchup.
They're running on a vertical map would be like 2 floors with 1 side on each. So you're talking about like something maybe like Vertigo.
For a C9 that's also coming off of
could be fun. A map like Vertigo could be fun in this game. Those maps are kind of annoying because it's hard to like experience the entire map at the same time in terms of scaling, you know? Like Nuke. Oh yeah, like Nuke. My bad. Nuke as well. I always forget that Nuke is a multi-tiered map.
On board and also getting some of their individual players.
God, you guys are making me want to play CS fucking Go, man.
I am looking at try and turn things around compared to week 1 to now 2.
Okay, so we were willing to wipe away what happened.
I want to tap in.
Cloud9 losing to NRG with
CS go to the polls.
Are you willing to just move past that game for LEV, Emily?
I'm a little more hesitant to, like,
Dude, I can't play any games right now. It's so tough. I'm game deprived.
I do really like the chemistry that they've had. You know,
unless
you have 2 players on the academy, you have 2 players that were on the roster, and Spike kind of coming in and supporting them. And one thing that I really liked seeing them do.
I really wish I was into this game, man, into TFT, but I hate spreadsheet simulator so much.
A little bit more of the macro down, come in a little more.
I'm looking at GeoGuster, one of the only games I suck shit at and hate playing.
And hear a little bit more about Leviathan from their IGL.
Try when he can't play a game. I'm itching, bro. I'm actually itching.
You guys played a really close match last.
My favorite CS map of all time was Season, actually.
It was a loss, but still the performance was there. Did that give you, or rather instill confidence in your roster? Because currently you're not playing with the full roster.
Yeah, I would say looking at the right side, I always like to tell my players to have like confidence. We've been playing very good on scrims, so we saw the VOD afterwards and we played like very like. I mean, I don't want to take credit out of 100T, but we played very bad. So after we look all those mistakes, everyone was like, okay, let's not do this again. So everyone's like, very confident now.
Nice.
Losing is learning. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
Pog, yo, Deluxe. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Let's fucking go. Hope your stream was dope.
Sophomore year now in VCT Americas, who really made
ads, good call, guys. Sorry about this. We're gonna run some ads before this game starts, just so we don't have ads inside the games. Apologies for that. We're gonna hit that shit up now. Be right back.
Maybe different or improved from the Sato of last year, or do you think there's still more room?
I think there's still more room for improvement. Obviously, you know, I think he had.
Here we go. Here we go. King got braces. Always heard King had braces. Am I wrong with that, or what's going on?
What I did like is his
I love comment in Portuguese.
He was willing to fight and take.
Sometimes I believe, right? Do they have any English players they need to come for?
He was so trusting that his team would kind of follow up. convert that space, go into an exec after that, or even just get the trades off of him. So it was nice to see.
What's my favorite cuisine? Mediterranean, man. Is it, I guess it's Middle Eastern or Mediterranean. I forget. A combination of both. I love shawarma, man. Shawarma is my favorite food. I can eat shawarma every fucking day. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that unfortunately 100 Thieves just had a really good read, really good game plan.
That shit is nice. So I fuck with Thai food, bro. I want to get. I haven't eaten too much Thai food in general, but I don't see why I wouldn't eat it. You know what I'm saying?
In the middle bracket, Leviathan, Cloud9.
PXS is a USA flag now, but he can speak. He can speak. He's chilling. Doesn't even need to speak as a question. I'm loving the theme and I'm loving the entire aesthetic of Americas, by the way. Let's go. I feel like out of all the regions, Americas has the coolest, like, the coolest swag. Pacific has the best music and, like, editing and bits and stuff, and a really informative analyst desk, man. Fucking, I forget who it is. Big Time really breaks stuff down. China has the best crowd and ambiance. EMEA is doing a really good job. EMEA has really good observing. EMEA has insane observing and replays. Every region has like a cool thing they do. It's kind of fun. I think the way EMEA use their replays, there's a lot of personality inside EMEA. Yo, triple double BS. What is that? Thanks for the tier 1, my friend. Triple double BS is what I spew every time I'm on plat chat. Hell yeah. EMEA best tech pauses. No, genuinely, I think last year was kind of the I kind of saw the difference between EMEA and a lot of other regions when it came to observing. The way they were like using replays to highlight like sometimes missed lineups and like build a narrative was really cool. Whereas in like a lot of other regions, you'll have replays that just kind of show like normal stuff. You know, they don't try to build a narrative, even though sometimes that narrative might be negative or funny on certain players. In that case, do you think that each region brings their best features to the internationals? I think the internationals have their own flavor. I feel like the internationals have their own swag entirely. The internationals are just like a level up on everybody, you know? The replays are sick. Like, I guess everything is combined from those regions, yes, but it doesn't even feel like a flavor of those regions. Internationals feels like its own region. That's why I'll always say like weird things like, yeah, EDG aren't a Chinese team, they're an international team. People be like, what are you talking about? They're literally in China, bro. I'm like, they don't play well in China though. Like EDG play much better in internationals. Okay, when I say they don't play well, I mean like they don't play like, I feel like their international play is better. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the internationals are a region in itself as well. It's a weird take, but a take I'll stand by. China's gimmick is having the most budget by far. I guess that's what I'm trying to explain. Yeah. Hero, thank you for the follow, my friend. Eightback's production's insane, but dude, some of the if you guys listen to the China games that are happening in VCT 26, some of their crowd is, it feels like I'm watching a champs event. It's actually wild. Are these want to couch like that? They're couch casts for this venue specifically. What do you think about that? Penguin, smash, pass, one or the other. Not telling you which. One or the other though. Not gonna lie.
They get Neon in, which is the same as if they lose this game, except you have an extra life available with only that one strike taken.
Yeah, it's tough when like some of the games are in the gulag and you have no crowd. That is a little bit of a Cocker Spaniel moment, but you know, we got to move with what we got. Sometimes you got ramen in the fridge, sometimes you got a filet mignon. One of the biggest names that we have. It's just tough. It's tough. Riot's got to host multiple esports. We'll see what happens.
And so many questions about, you know, whether he's going to be able to play and this obviously.
Whoa, CGN esports. What is this?
But, you know, awesome to see him integrated.
They got Samid, who I've never known about. Zipan, Wolfen, Safe, and Kovac with Vince. Safe is not, he's there like as a sixth to add like expertise. Safe is on his like path to just be a consultant inside EMEA, huh? It's a fun team. It's a really fun team.
Which is my mistake. First mistake, number one. But around him as a player, right? Because he has this reputation around.
You're calling it C9 will win with DEMON1. They could also lose to DEMON1, but I like your status.
Whether they pick up DEMON1 or Baby Bay, right? Yeah. I noticed that when
DEMON1 Chamber. Let's just see what it is. Oh wait, it is DEMON1 Chamber. Whoa. Oxy would be on Neon, right?
depending on the Neon, so they're actually just trying to fit the roles to where, you know, we were kind of speculating where it would fit a little bit more. Normally Penny's going to be playing on that more passive
Demon1 would be on Penny or on Oxy's role.
Demon1 is quite a calculated player in terms of the way he wants to take
let's go.
Chamber. Makes a lot of sense for him.
Yeah, I think this is really sensible from Cloud9, but it does kind of go opposite to what Imi was saying actually.
Yo, Dante, thank you. All my pictures from like events and stuff, so
Imi was saying
they're highly
slot straight into Oxy's position.
they're at my peaks. Don't worry.
That is not what we're seeing right now.
Shayo in the thumbnail versus Shayo on stream.
But at the same time, this makes way more sense to me because I mean, Demon1. If you look at how many games he's played,
all right. If you guys didn't know,
everything else in his career,
Demon1 is playing for C9 because Oxy unfortunately has a family emergency. If you're just tuning in late,
I mean, I'll pull up the numbers for you.
We're watching this stream and I'm going straight to bed. We're going to be awake for APAC and we're going to be here before TMV. He scams you. Leave his chat. Just kidding. He's actually putting in hours, bro. I don't know how he has such a insane work-life balance with being able to stream all this Valorant. I gotta learn. Demon1. Demon1. I have my Demon1 belt. Every kill is a Demon1 belt. Let's go.
Because Cryo was all over him, and it might be similar here.
Salvo is going to be laid down a bit of a tap to see what the next layer of things are, but Lev want to take this one and fight forwards on the hand.
Damn, nice triple swing from Lev.
Does nothing in the face of all these
I'm liking this exploration to actually take back top mid as well. You can call everybody back and go to B if you want to. And you might just now, you might actually just do it because everybody should get pulled towards A. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. Yes, yes. Very nice from Lev. We're not watching NV anymore. We're watching a little bit of cerebralness. I'm liking it. I'm kind of liking it. Let's go.
And the team play being the difference at the opener, that's just a single individual duel, but then Lev never allowed another fight to be a 1v1. And I don't think they're going to offer Vic too many at the end here. 3 players all playing as a pack in B link.
Rob from Slingy Mods, let's go, let's go.
Alone, and he's never going to take contact in a way that Vic's going to have an opportunity. King's spotting that cross.
King's cross.
Here. And this comp is nasty in post plants once you get to rifle rounds and they have more util online.
Definitely is. Oh, 2 to play with, but too many targets to really overcome here. You've got to be really sharp, and Vic overwhelmed there. So a pistol round for Leviathan to start. This is a team that we were kind of mentioning at the beginning, but they do want to get off to a really, really strong start here because they win this match. They don't exactly get out of the danger zone with being able to get Neon in. They will take one more win, but that's a crucial element, to be honest, because if they lose, sure, you get Neon in, but at what cost, right? You're in the lowest of lowest brackets.
Come on now. GG game just started. Last game was a joke. Last game was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
But end of the day, the LEV project this year always...
wasn't I saying I'm casting? Want to do some shadow color? My bad if I miss any chat messages, by the way. You can just at me if you have a question. I'm kind of I really want to lock into this game. I'm going to be casting on the 29th. I don't know what game it is specifically, but I'm casting with Jaws on the 29th. I might be analyst testing before that, but me and Jaws should be hitting it up. It should be a very fun cast together.
A little bit more sat back, a little bit more controlled. I do expect Neon to be a bit of a nutcase once he gets added into this team.
Get a full explosive.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Waiting to be tapped into on Leviathan.
Whereas actually the calling from King generally, and we've only seen one match, so it's early
this is a Brazilian thing, but why do so many people in Brazil have Zine in their name? Isn't it because it means like Lil, like Lil Wayne, Lil Nas X type shit? Isn't that the entire idea for the zine? So
he's been watching the post
art zine is just a little art.
Hopefully not playing too slow though.
From what I know.
Well, with this kind of composition, you've at least got to get into post plants. And C9 probably going to be in a situation.
Jaws and VTC, let's go. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. I would love that.
No, absolutely not.
I mean, Spike is quite close.
Demon1's kills do go to Oxy. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, you throw in the ghost and let him go crazy.
Yeah, multiple players you don't want to get.
It's like Junior. I see you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's a shot. Anymore. Popping up onto the box. I mean, that's pretty good for him.
There you go. There's the ult. Okay, that's spectacular from Spike.
I fell asleep on Abyss. What the fuck happened on Pearl and Breeze? If I speak, I'm in big trouble. If I speak, I'm in big trouble, so I will not say anything. Dude, those maps were insane, you know. Those maps were insane.
Obliterated in the second rounds.
Couldn't
and then
convert
get
it,
snowballed
They're putting Y or A at the end of English word. I see. I thought it was like a little thing. True. It's kind of fun. The diminutive suffix. All right. All right. All right. I gotta learn ball. I gotta learn ball.
Bulldogs, Phantom. Can buy up into the rest of this one. This is about as potent as a bonus round can be.
All I know is Gira Aspazin. Okay, so 3-2 split on A.
Nice and early. Spread a fair, but now looking to potentially speed up with an
Interesting. Knife lineup. Pop it on Art and Alt at the same time. Helps the people on main come in as well. Penny pops off. Sako jumps up. Okay, Houdini mode. D-Man getting kind of I was about to get out mechanicked, but Demon1 is saving him. 3v3. No salvos from blows. Maybe Sato explodes here with refract.
Demon1. See if he can again.
That is tough. It's a bulldog. Ew, pre-fire is insane.
A lot of damage done, and the util is going to really just push them out of the picture.
Wait, Tejo's like reverse. That's sick. Tejo's reverse post-plant potential is kind of insane if he has salvo advantage. You just can't peek the spike. That's really cool. He's not washed. Genuinely was not. I just don't think he flipped in the DRG system as well as he could have due to, you know, having China speaking lol, or Chinese language speaking individuals on his team. I swear to God, if he had comms on that roster on DRG, I think he would have played so much better. I'm not gonna lie.
Nothing the Spike can do about it, obviously. But
how long do you think the 3-bit is this year? In what sense, Supersonic?
And fairly easily winning the
wait till Demon 3. Holy shit. Oh yeah, shit. Demon1 kills, man. Demon1 kills. Demon1. Can't forget the bell. We actually can't forget the bell. DXS already opping on the attack side. Where do they have him embedded? Trying to go for this op angle and then this op angle. It's gonna take so long and it's not really as worth. I don't know.
It's really difficult.
I don't know. There's a gap on this side though. There's a gap on this side.
Denied away from the attackers.
I mean, for 5 alive, man, the line of scrimmage is so far back.
Clear away. I mean, the drone does make it feel like, okay, well, potentially they're scaling off the back of this. It has pulled.
Not even actually. They're giving up mid entirely. They're playing for the screams a retake. I don't know. Screams a retake. I know it's a 2-1-2, but
because they control the whole of the middle of the map, they really could end A. It would just be.
I was on Liquid yesterday. Really cool. Small mistakes here and there could have won the series. Easily, I think the best series of VCT so far, though. Maybe the full sense, game might have been better, but I don't know.
And I do have the stack of bodies in the right place here.
That jiggle is wild. Goddamn Vic.
Nice reposition.
Beautiful flash from Zelsis as well.
Yeah, good supportive util. Certain themselves onto all the angles here. And for PXS and Spikes in, not much you can do from a spot like this.
10 seconds left.
Bringing it even 2-2.
Pure save situation here. Spike complete.
When's the APAC video coming out? I'm waiting for APAC to end this week. I'll have some time to make some content on Monday.
Where he should be.
Hashtag soon. Hashtag soon.
You know, it's a difficult situation because you don't control any of A main.
Purple gets a bit more. Purple, I feel like was consistent. I just feel like it's a few mistakes on the whole team in certain rounds. I don't think a certain player is playing bad on the side of Liquid, man. I think everybody's playing up to their at least bottom floor potential, and they look pretty good.
Engagement just went so decisively the way of Cloud9. Yeah. But credit to Cloud9.
Nice job, guys. Really nice job. Good job. Good
funneling people in that direction.
Potential man Purple. Yeah, I guess if he can live up to his potential. But he was potential man Purple in a few rounds. I can't deny. I cannot deny.
Yeah, in a difficult situation too. I mean, yeah.
I mean, sometimes Scoopy people play like below their floor. I'm saying like their floor in terms of like, maybe I'm using floor wrong. They were playing like 3 steps above their floor. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was playing at their base good capacity, not their base bad capacity. You know what I'm saying?
They weren't really working with too much. They'd be able to reclaim.
I meant floor in like consistent skill. I don't know how to explain this theory I have in my head.
PXS is a very passive chamber player.
You cannot mine beyond bedrock.
This is very similar to what
modders would have you hung in the dryer to take the wetness off yourself.
but he is
I just had to save that sentence because it sounded horrible for a second. Holy shit.
Confidence abound here for Demon1. He's headhunter bullets out when he's got a
Oh, okay. I said I'm gonna wash my wings. Oh no.
Droned out, breaks it and disrespects it.
Droned up. My bad. I was talking to chat. Didn't pay attention to the remolly walking.
Getting the most out of a situation like that.
Okay, 4-man push up.
There's all sorts of util just pushing back and away, and now the rumble of the footsteps signals all here, especially with those ults going to be combined up.
The nade comes in so late, but okay. Demon1. Can you find value? Not today. Blows. The big shot again. Sato has space behind the spike. Probably gonna get an upgrade in a rifle as well. Drop Sato, you can just drop that spike a bit more further back sight. Actually, when everyone has a weapon now. King needs to find a weapon before. Actually, wait, King is mid with a classic still. All right, King. What are we moving in, King? Oh god, that stun salvo's kind of nice though. Uh-oh.
Trying to force the issue with these fights, but backs it, sidesteps it.
They think they're doubled up on main. Oh wait, Zalstas has an idea. Zalstas has an idea. They haven't seen the second guy peek. Nice try. Ace from Zeppa somehow. Sure, man. Okay. Sure, bro. Zeppa enjoyers rejoice.
Only landed onto a single player in back halls. I don't know if it caught onto both of them. I think he just.
The Zeppa Phantom, bro.
Oh yeah, it is.
Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna get some caffeine real quick to watch the series. Keep watching this map though. Keep watching these rounds. Tell me what I missed when I come right back. Just give me literally 5 seconds. I'm gonna run downstairs really quick. We're up against I guess it's a rifle round. I'll go on the eco. I'll go on the eco.
Feels like he's playing like against NRG somehow. There's some connection here. I don't.
As Zeppa comes online, I mean, I think players that shoot inconsistently just require like a bit of a read as to what's going on. Oh my god, Demon fucking won, bro. He's playing like this might be his last game. Oh, nice try.
It goes both ways though. Demon1 postured off the line. Vic trying to supplement and help out. Star layered down. Blows has found a perfect.
Yes, wait. Demon1 bell. Demon1 bell. Zalstas gets the kill.
They want to see it all. They want to gather up as much space as possible.
Great flash there from Celsius as well.
I know Demon1's opting pretty well.
Phenomenal on the KO. We've seen that set play from other people before.
And that's a good problem to have, Supersonic. It's nice to be consistent. You need players like that in a system, but
I think they've probably added that to their arsenal.
I feel like he can rise. There's moments that he does rise as well to us here. Certain rounds.
Yeah, they have. To really prep for this match.
Well, I mean, so
Poutine, welcome back to the stream. Dish, how's it going? I'm on a road trip. Just woke up early to catch these matches. Yo, let's go.
You get quite a break.
Hope your road trip's going well.
Every time you lose,
42 seconds, and you don't really have money to buy next round. Lev are kind of baroque, and now we see the distance start to spread between these two teams. 4-2. 4-2 coming up.
It's true, but I think the pressure's starting to increase for quite a few of these squads. I mean, for whoever
in this match here, right?
That's your coffee? Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. This round's going nowhere. BRB.
Inevitably, there have to be a couple of teams that go 0-3. So one of these squads is going to be in that position where that's what they're fighting to avoid. Or I suppose would only be the case for 1 out of 2 of these teams if they were in that position.
Yeah. The time ticks down here. Lev forced to resort back to the saves again, but Cloud9 have shown some excellent additions to their overall game plans. Even with the late addition of Demon1 and the roles being swapped around as they have. There's a supportive U2, we'll call it that, with a flash and a peek. Very nice stuff. And that, we won't talk about the aim. Listen, we won't talk about the aim.
I remember.
It's all about the flashes. The
perfect utility.
Supportive util.
And leg shots for days.
There.
Did the job here. It looks like another opted into the fight over towards A main, and this could get bloody very quickly. Let's see if there's any adjustments there. Stun to the back. That was at the back of the box. Is that the team stun?
I'm out of here.
Might have been.
Very close to getting a punish onto Penny, though. Just trying to spam through based on Sato taking that area.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, you know, Sato can dash through there and escape, but if you take all of that area for free, you don't mind it, but... Okay, this time, though, Sato survives, and Leviathan push back the defenders in that area, so Cloud9 are not going to have such great information.
Did have to use the drone to do it, though, and look at where Vic is.
Yeah.
Might not play a part into this round, because Lev look like they're moving over towards mid, at least, but...
Well, if they do look to go towards mid, this is a nasty little trap setup.
You can afford to stack these bodies like this. Demon1 making that with a shot, and a bait and switch. Zelsis looking to strike back blows, and Sato. They sit Penny and Zelsis straight back down again.
I think Zelsis probably has to be good for 2 there, but Demon1 looking to clean up.
Maybe wants a few more as well. He's got that rifle, but his players up onto the top. Oh, this is a player hungry for opportunities to shine all around. He's got the read.
Remind me again why he's not in
3K from Demon1. Hello?
Had the aim. It's never been in doubt.
I'm looking at a lot of tangible factors as to why you should have him.
Okay.
4 kills.
What have I missed?
As Cloud9 get up to 5.
Locked in. Yeah, and that trap play, you know, the bait and switch didn't quite get the value that Cloud9 were looking for.
Yeah, family emergency for Oxycoast.
Yeah, he can swing back in after he takes the TP out. That kill's filth.
Ew, man, that third kill is insane.
The Chamber's gone through the other side in the midst of all of that chaos.
Holy shit, bro.
That has force.
I didn't get to see the macro around that one.
Attack time out here.
I have a question for the knowers.
Be a ton as well as they're struggling to find.
Question for the knowers. How good is Neon? Why is everybody acting like when Neon comes back, everything gets solved?
Or maybe just trying to
is Neon that insane?
Quite a lot of instruction being given here.
He's very good. Like, is he the truth though?
Very bold.
Sato level. He's dropping Osboss shit. He's on par with Sato.
Yeah, I'm allowed to say those.
You are allowed
Interesting. I mean, if that's the case,
well, it won't be soon.
then we gotta wait. We gotta wait.
then
You look like Thanos. All right, all right, all right. I hear you. I hear you.
What's the money looking like here? Oh, I mean, you can scrap together something, especially if Sato picks up a body or something. But
yeah,
it's
ready to do the RAR. We'll see what's up.
What are you looking to dismantle in terms of Cloud9's game plan? Because right now it looks like they're heavy prioring A main, pushing players deep into B long, trying to get that info.
He's no cold momentum. That's a crazy pull.
Timeout is the Cloud9 are getting very active in the middle of the map.
He's out there gonna like trim me.
So when you push them away from A main,
I mean, if you guys have any clips, we'll watch them in halftime.
You know, maybe double doors.
Or between the maps as well. Actually, I'll do it between the maps.
Peeking early at double doors. The knife.
How'd that get broken?
Actually getting broken.
That was Vic, I think, as well. He's on that cool box angle.
That's nasty, actually.
Just spotted it out. I'm assuming it's Vic, but
no, it must have been.
Through, right?
I mean, unless Demon1 can control that with his mind. Like Matilda.
Yeah, it is. That's honestly
Demon1 mind knife mode.
We'll see how it plays out, but again,
I mean, the whole reason for that lineup is that you're supposed to not be able to break it very easily, or at all.
And you're supposed to.
No, final dice. That makes sense.
Goodness,
Yo, why is this guy not signed?
Gotta give credit to Demon1 again. This
Holy shit!
On point, razor sharp.
It's a strange way to
Are
play
you
it, though.
kidding me?
Just trying to hold the angle and get the punish, but this time didn't have the option to feel confident.
Fear in their hearts. I mean, Demon1 is
Oh my
striking it
God!
straight into them.
He's obliterating them. And they're getting so active as well, you know. He's changing up his positions.
Always moving around.
You rarely see a sub be an upgrade, man. It's kind of insane.
Looking to salvage this operation as best as they can. They've got 3 players remaining. Committed util to work with. Salvos will be committed. Zephyr positions forced, but no one really scales at the back of this. Choosing to braid a knife, doesn't want to reveal his position. It's very conscious.
I like how Demon1 went from like villain as well on the scene to like a hero everybody wants to see signed.
From alternate angles, the rest of the Cloud9 is
insane, insane, insane.
Well, this is looking dominant so far.
Real dominant.
And what a fantastic.
What is their approach to the op though, man?
What a fun showcase of Demon1's skill.
How are you letting the op get on that angle that far? What is PXS doing, bro?
I was telling you at the beginning that he's played 100.
Sato knows it's an op there as well. This is tough. I mean, I know it's been a few deep rounds. I got to miss a few of the earlier ones, but who was it that just mentioned that in chat as well?
Oh, Zelsis.
Let me see, let me see, let me see. It was Scorched, actually. Scorched Herb. How are they this bad when you know the op? Yeah, they can't figure this out, man.
I think it's
This is tough. This is actually very tough.
I want to play here, I want to play there. Yeah. Like, you know, mixing things up, but
it is a very insane angle, but he caught him on the angle one time, man. He's expecting someone to come up. That's why he's jiggling it.
Penny feels like he can't really square up to take this fight. Stingers being let loose to spoil the hand of so slightly.
3-2, we focus on main. Salvo comes in.
Needs to aim well and aim true, and he's going to be able to do it with Zephyr at his back. They slam it straight in their faces.
A deadly duo for Cloud9.
They are looking
brilliant
cold.
out there.
Absolutely cold.
Bro. Bro.
And I'm sure he's relishing the opportunity to have this kind of impact. It was an ignoble exit from Tier 1 Valorant.
We've graduated from the bell. The bell? Holy shit. Fuck the bell, bro. Fuck the bell. We don't need the bell. We got the gong. Demon gong.
He has been putting in a huge amount of effort.
It's demon gong, bro.
Well.
Yeah,
every kill is a gong hit. That's crazy.
Individual skill, but qualities that, you know.
2-3 split again to Art. This time it's a trap play. C9. Oh my god, are shitting on them. Perfect read.
There's a buy around for Leviathan. It's dismantled, it's diffused at a moment's notice.
And DEMON1 is still on that fucking sight line for
every single thing that you
I forgot what the hell this was called. Lane? The hell is this spot called on the map? Am I stupid?
Coaches, credit to Zelsis as well for having so many different looks on defense. You can see the value here from all of the preset games.
Shops, my bad. Shops. Connector? No, connector's like in the middle.
4-2, but he's got
DMV should have said, this is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's absurd.
And those are
at about a minute play Viper Eye, it's insane.
You know, useless assists with the knife. Because sometimes KO players will have a huge amount of assists, and it's just because they type in 0 point. These are flash assists. These are kill assists in terms of confirming.
I'm liking this hold. There's a weakness around this way, but they have a trip, which is also nice. Insane. And they see both. Now DEMON1 switches over to main. Brought up by PXS. Losable. At some point, you can leave here. Oh, never mind. Zeppa's insane. Zeppa's shooting too.
On the right lines for it 8-2.
Yeah, look at the scoreboard for some of these players. You know, we've been talking up DEMON1 a lot because he's
left blows. Username is accurate. It's crazy.
There as well. Putting in astonishingly
Pin Dice and Goose Meow. Welcome to the streams, my friend. Sorry, I'm just eating some cake. Fueling up for the rest of these games.
And his Phantom has been like a laser beam. 13 kills for both of them with only 7 deaths.
Yeah, Zappa's doing his favorite or his best Khalil impression. Is that guy's name Khalil? The guy who has one good game of Split? Just so Furia can keep signing him? Rest in peace, his legacy, man. I fuck with that. 9-to-5 typer. 9-to-5 performance review type beat.
Popped off here. Look at the utilizing to see if they can gain any sort of advantage, but they just give up the site.
One of the first times where LEV have found a great opportunity.
Yeah.
And they've just got in. They got the post plant down. There wasn't very much resistance.
I like this on C9 though. You know the types of weapons they have, you know the scrappiness that can ensue. You have your own well, you don't have your own divide, but you have Penny in the business, and you have the patience of DEMON1 who backs up. Oh, I like the pathing though. What is that? Spikes and dies. Where is that? Where are we? Where are we, man? I hate Astro Ball so much sometimes. It's so hard to know where we are.
It's Cloud9 the ones forcing.
Gotta cast it off the minimap pretty much.
This will have to be pulled out of a couple of
Hey, do we have counter main Uto or not? Oh my god, look, cringe James. They half it up. That's a win. Wait, that's really good from C9. Halving that is really good, yo. Dude, everybody's online. Good fucking call. Good committal. Let's fucking go.
Zelsis spent the majority of that retake just literally sat in.
I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like if there's an Astro Wall, we just go into a fucking, we go into this view. Go into this view, man. And maybe go like back and forth between the walls. I feel like that's so far today, specifically, man. The Astro Walls have been a tough thing to watch. Region-wide as well, and in Pacific as well, I think we saw some Astro Walls.
Applause from Imi in the booth.
I mean, it's incredibly clean.
Talking up.
It really is. You can see the work that's being put in.
Yo, 4 Shorts Gamer for the tier 1 for 2 months. For the halftime, thank you, brother. I'll ask you to link it again in chat because I can't click it out of that sub message.
Over towards B. Insert of Sato implies that
yeah, Cleo really, when he stepped up hard. I remember that Fury was really good at Lotus, right? Last year in stage 1. Dude, the defensive setups are so cool, bro. Sometimes they have this like 2-2-1 situation. We kind of stay in the main, then we back up and play off the chamber trip. This time it's a 2-2-1 across the map. It's so sick. Ash is on an off angle permanently. Lets KO be a bit more free on this side, which bolsters and makes these guys more confident. They have like a confidence chain going off in the map. Why are they playing so far back though? Why is the line of scrimmage not being challenged on main? Why is it not being challenged in mid? Because they're waiting for this KO wall to come in. It's the only win con they have on this side of the map. And Chamber cannot push up on a KO because he will get canceled. Now they're way far back. No anchor on B is kind of illegal here from C9. Good round from LEV to push these guys off. What happens now? Do we all in onto the site? Do we wait for the flank? No, we have a crazy lurk here from King. Okay, Armageddon comes in. 10 seconds after the plant down. The plant finally goes down now. King has to activate off CT. C9 get in the site and get everybody out from every way. One rat left on back site. The stun's there to blow him out. Blows has one chance and he has to delay for King. They understand they haven't seen him. Chaos on all sides. Aware. Timing. Horrible. King. His crown stays on his head for now. Zeppa.
Dangerous game that he is playing.
Oh my God!
What a shot! It's just been disgusting from start to finish for Cloud9, and 10-2 is that scoreline that we're staring at.
That's an amazing pre-fire towards the end.
Holy shit!
King having a chat with the rest of the team.
Dude, I feel like one of Zeppa's win conditions as a player is having another player like kind of aura farming his kills, bro. I know Oxy can go kill, but Oxy doesn't exactly aura farm when he plays. I feel like Zeppa wants to outshine his teammates sometime. If you've got Max in the server popping off, that's why I really like the idea of Penny being on the same team as Zeppa. They like to frag within the same spaces. They can easily play trades off each other. Everybody thought that Penny and Oxy would be a good duo, but I see like Zeppa and Penny being a better duo, or Vic and Zeppa in the way they play. It's kind of nuts. Crown snatched in 4K. Rest in peace, the King. Long live the Zeppa. Holy shit. Y'all close. Me and Max go way back, bro. At Rebel Homeground, we had a very deep talk where I was like, yo, can I get by you to get some Red Bull? And he was like, yeah, sure, man, go ahead. So we really connected in that moment. Me and Max are, we go way back now. 100%. Yeah. Actual Yowie moment. Let me check this shit out. What is this? What is this?
Prevails and I have no.
Why is the audio so shit in this?
Profits. Yeah, well, okay. Okay.
I've never heard the word worst audio in an entire video in my life.
He stole it.
Nice.
Neon.
Who is this co-streamer? He's funny as hell. All right.
That was.
Not bad. I mean, brothers looking normal. Oh, the auto translate fucks the audio. True, it's auto dubbed. I understand it now. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. To me, that's a hashtag LEV lose. That audio really took me out of it. I'm not gonna lie. That's some of the. Actually, I think I'm out of 2026 and maybe even 2025. That is the worst video I've ever watched. What the hell is else doing?
And they've just taken a lot of damage in the process. Salvo's dropped down, an instant response from Cloud9. Blows. Try to back himself out. Still 3 versus 3.
Looking a little bit forced there from Sado. He realizes 8 rounds down, he's going to have to be the hero.
They clipped him getting the shorty, bro.
But gets punished for trying to take too much onto his shoulders.
That's crazy.
One is down, which means that trip gone in the flank is gone. So
PXS top fragging? No way.
He's not over pushing though.
He's just holding, so he knows.
How is PXS top fragging with the way he's been losing his ones to DEMON1?
Yeah. But he's calling critical information here.
That makes no sense.
Players. Stay grouped up, stacked up over towards B. Ready to receive.
Well, this should be advantage C9.
At some point,
Actually, never mind. PXS is in a very dirty off angle.
Locating drone is going to be using it now.
We're saying top fragging like it means anything. This guy's like 6 kills out of 10-2 down, bro.
30 seconds remaining. Your options are running dry. Come down to the raw aim. That hasn't been missing so far.
I like that PXS swaps over to the pistol and not get headhunter nerfed by the knife after a certain amount of time. Very smart from PXS. Piss XS.
This one, but King rapidly approaching. He's going to be
oh my god.
Just turns it straight on
oh my god. 2 taps him. Who needs a bandit when you're that guy?
Before you know it, flows forwards. The recoil star blooms and blossoms. Opens it up into the
Zappa.
Damage done.
Zappa.
Surely you can't end up doing this one. Hopping around and sound cues are made.
Zappa no.
Trying to play his life,
wait, that's such a sick move. No, he knows. He knows. 9 kills for PXS, the savior.
Display, but he earns up that pistol round.
Hard clear in the corner as well. Figured out where Zeppa
left for a bit. How's the Send 2 DEMON1 effect? Zeppa effect. Better macro and expectations on defense by C9. Very similar hits by the side of LEV as well. Easily defusable by numbers from C9, and C9's had the proper reads. Lots of like attempts at mid control, but like DEMON1's getting crazy amounts of first bloods, and when you get first blooded like in the first 20 seconds, mid control is impossible on this map.
King did a good job just boxing them in.
The pistol rounds will be good for LEV. Can say that much.
This might be a fast one.
They were trying to drag this one back.
Over down 10-3 with 2 pistols, by the way. Yikes.
Broken record sometimes saying that, but
I like that flash fast from C9. Okay, we're already in link.
Triggered. Stopped and stunted, and it's put a bit of fear here into the step of Leviathan. They are going to be forced to go back to more passive positions to absorb, losing all that space towards.
Don't worry, Samir. New year, new him, maybe, you know.
PXS even forced to drop off and away. No one is on the B long angle, but he's going to be watching this one.
Yeah, this setup is
I need more water.
Yeah, this setup is still really clean. And PXS has got a chance of picking off 2 on the entry. Though if Penny can gap close, that shorty will do a lot.
Good stun as well. Just pushing back.
He's will find a way in. Wow, PXS. Good ang.
Well.
Best case scenario, get one, get out.
Regardless of that for Cloud9, and there's a shorty in back hall. There's always danger.
I'll be wondering why would C9 do that. You don't know that there's a chamber there, right? It's better for 2 people to swing like that. You're able to get the outlaw off the line. A lot of the times you expect the outlaw, but you don't know if it's going to be chamber playing it. You don't know if it's going to be Sato playing it. Even blows.
Slow down as a result of it.
You can assume it's chamber though, so maybe they should have been ready for that.
That is a big connection. A lot of these players blinded up, yet still it's the superior.
Nice, nice, Eiko.
Save the day.
All right. Water time. Give me 1 sec.
Time is ticking. It's ticking. Really it's ticking. A right click like that.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
There's no shot.
There's no chance.
I mean, we know they're slow. But you can't be losing around like that to the clock.
No chance.
I thought it was done.
Zeppa, perfect internal timer.
Wow.
Wow.
What is that technically? A 1v4? That might even be a technical 1v5.
What?
I wasn't paying attention to exactly how many people were alive there.
1v5.
1v5.
He 1v5.
Oh, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
He 1v5.
Let's go, baby!
Yeah.
Fucking going!
Pulled out of nowhere, but they were doing a good job, I think, stalling out.
Oh,
making it very tricky for LEV. It's tragic for them, though.
I mean, it's exactly the same.
This might be one of the worst starts to a team that was expected to be top 4. Has there been a team that's fallen off harder than LEV in the beginning? I know it's due to subs, but even another team that's fallen off due to subs, you can't say KRU. You can't say KRU. KRU is the top 2 team in America just because they have nags. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Fnatic, true. Lost against BBL you're talking about? Heretics is a good shout too.
He's so blind there as well. I'm not sure, but I think that was Spikescene's flash that came up and over the top. And it was just a mistiming on the
even if it is due to subs, right? Because that's what it is for LEV. The only reason they're this bad is because Neon's not here. According to everyone, by the way. LEV have no other issues, guys. It's just the Neon sub. I know it does a lot. I know the Neon sub is a lot. Wow.
He's not going to get a
Sato's still doing what he's doing, man. I don't know.
You don't see 2 of those in the same day.
Ads, there's no way there should be an Ads.
The rare single dash.
I think he's only played 1 game so far. I'm just analyzing things off the repeat stuff I'm seeing from LEV inside the 2nd game overall, right? This is where I can start making assumptions about a team. The first game, of course, I'm not going to make the most crazy assumptions, but
you know, it's not quite a narrative yet.
I'm seeing the same patterns we saw against 100 Thieves.
Putting on display right
A lot of stuff the coach was saying too, you know, not having our own game plan. We're playing a little bit more through what 100 Thieves are doing when it comes to the micro. Some people are whiffing now in here, and then like, we're playing very individualistic.
To be honest, I don't think that was the biggest problem for them on their attack side. Here it is, spike, flash.
I don't think LEV should disband by any means, but I want to know like why the same issues were happening. Maybe it is. Maybe the fifth did actually control a little bit of
an opportunity for PXS. Yeah.
the problem, so to speak, right? Like if LEV have a scaling problem onto a site, like Neon can fix that without insane he is. If LEV have an issue with trading, like Neon can just be on par and on tempo. Comparatively to PXS, who might be playing a little bit slower. Because Sato's a crazy fast demon guy. Oh my god. Rainbow.
Desperate gambit towards the tail end.
This is actually pretty good usually for the attack side or for the defensive side. The only issue is the attackers got the end of the rainbow, so they're gonna have one extra player for this retake. Bruno, thanks for the follow on the stream.
On their opponent's map pick as well. This is not something that we've been talking about too much, but this is LEV's pick. This is where LEV thought they had the best chance of winning this series. My god.
To be fair, Owner hasn't let any of them sleep. It's kind of funny.
One enemy remaining.
Cloud9 sometimes a team that let a couple of rounds slip, but this has been level of focus really that you expect from some of the very, very, very best. And that is a 13-3.
Oh my god. Twice wide both their teammates. Really, Dark Matter? I didn't even see that, man.
Split as the next one.
That's crazy.
I'm not messing around. They're not playing any games. They're trying to wrap this one up.
I swear nobody wins their map pick during kickoff. Was that LEV's map?
DEMON1 integrated into the team.
I'm getting water.
Fun to see.
I'm getting water. Which two teams you could go 0-3? I think it's going to be KRU, and I think it's going to be... dude, it might be LEV. It might be LEV.
I mean, how the hell do you even dig deep and just bring this one back after getting
they got
slapped like this? This was Cloud9. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Cloud9 on top of every single round, essentially. Only the pistol rounds that they let
Barbie, real quick.
It was just clean as anything.
Yeah, wait, was there a timeout on that map at all, or no?
Now we look forward to split as well on the other side.
Checking in the game, Shirley's top by DEMON1 are continuing to be watched, and slideshows number 4. America's team LEV is dominating. I'm gonna let him have shit. I'm gonna let him have shit. Did they take a timeout? DEMON1 is cooking yesterday. He won a lot of he won a lot of first bloods. They probably have a DEMON1 package ready for us to go, so I'm excited to see when that happens. We shall see exactly. There was no timeout. Yeah, I mean, that is insane. Let me do this for you guys at least. DEMON1 was +8. Zeppa was +13. PXS went +1. 5 opening duels for DEMON1. Here it is. Kind of crazy. Kind of nice. Penny playing his job as well. 4 first deaths, 3 first bloods. Really nice, man. Really, really nice. Sato getting diff this game, though. 5 first deaths from Sato. All right, regardless. Enjoy the desk. I'm gonna run an ad real quick so we don't have one for the next game, and then we will be good to go another time. I'm gonna just make sure I get some water real quick. All right, Barry.
Running up in mid from Oxy. He hits that shot. Nice gunplay, by the way. All right, but still these fights means Vic comes out on top.
You guys were firmly in control on your opponent's map pick. We did see that role swap, right? We did talk a little bit about that before this match. Is that something you've been investing a lot of time since you knew that DEMON1 is coming in? Is that what you kind of were practicing with?
We practiced this week, but it's just easier to slot him into the chamber. Penny knows everything we do in our system, whereas Chamber just gets to do his own thing within reason. So it's just easier to put him in and just say, go shoot.
Well, that worked out for you. Best of luck in your second match.
Yes, it's a very dominant win for Cloud9 to step off this game with a substitute in the roster, no less. Demon1 really proving to be the super sub today. But I want to start by diving into what Imi was talking about there with that role change, putting Penny on the dive duelist, Oxy's role, and letting Demon1 slot into his chamber instead. It seems like that was the right call.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, too. I don't know why we didn't think about it, because, yeah, Penny does know everything that they already do. It makes sense for him to kind of pick up that role where they do have a lot of plays around, but we got to see Demon1 just do his own thing and have the rest of the team supporting him. It felt like anytime he wanted to take space or take a certain peek, it was like, yes, man, go do it. You got it. I believe in you.
I think what was really nice, too, is you can just tell that Demon1 was like, oh, I want to go here. Yeah. And they were just like, hell yeah, let's do it. It went really well for them.
Let's talk about that, too. I think something you guys were really highlighting a lot when we were talking about this game was how the macro shifted with Demon1 in. How do you feel like they were able to integrate him so well? What were they doing that was bringing out the best in Demon1?
It really felt like they were playing a different setup every round on their defense, and I think a lot of that does include the fact that Demon1 kind of called out where he wanted to go. A lot of the time, too, we did see Zelsis following him around, setting up these little small trap plays with the flash over mid, taking that mid control, or whether he wants to PK main or taking that mid.
Yeah, and one thing is that they were so quick with their adaptations too, right? Like even on this round, they adjusted by just brawling art when they looked like they were kind of heading towards the weak clear main. But that's the thing, they never stayed static on the map.
Yeah.
They constantly moved. If something didn't work out for them, they okay, whatever, leave it be. They go take mid presence, they go take B long presence. They were always doing something.
Yeah, they were really proactive with everything they did. And when you have someone slotting in with the chamber and you're kind of setting them up for success, that's pretty sick. And then Penny on the other side, I mean, he really played well on that Neon too.
Yeah, I think people will forget that throughout his career, he has played that dive duelist quite a lot, including, I believe when he was subbing in for Liquid, he was stepping up to that as well.
Yeah, he was like controller flex.
Yeah, kind of flexing around.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players who have done basically everything on this roster for Cloud9. And I think one of them that you have to look at as well is Zeppa, of course, who was just so good this game.
Yeah, it feels so good to see them pop off when they're actually winning too, specifically. Like it's like, you know, I'm doing all this work and it's
want to drop 30 and lose?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's a tough kind of curse to have. But no, it must feel so rewarding. And he was playing so well. I think we even saw Zeppa ace at some point.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Zeppa ace, Zeppa clutch. He was doing everything and he was on fire.
He was fragging out and his util was on point with the Tejo.
Yeah, this is such a difference as well. And let's start talking a little bit about where we're going into the future for the rest of the maps in the series. Because as the casters were really bringing up, this was a Cloud9 not even playing on their own map pick. Now we get to go into this split. And I want to ask again about those roles. Do you think just seeing this Demon1 Senti, Penny goes to the dive duelist, is that what you expect to continue here on Split?
For sure. I mean, I'm definitely expecting another chamber here for Demon1. I think it just makes so much sense when you have someone who's able to be that aggressive, but also be so self-sustainable. It works magic.
I mean, also just the impact we saw with the op. And on Split, you can really do that and work that op on both sides to get those first picks. And it felt like whenever they were getting those first picks, they also weren't backing off. They were continuing, fighting whatever felt right to them. And I think LEV struggled against that.
Yeah, they had the confidence to go take those peaks. And I think a lot of that was because of that chamber pick.
I do want to turn attention, though, to Leviathan, because that is a brutal way to start. Sure, they also have a sub in the roster, but this is a team with pretty high expectations. And to get destroyed like that on Pearl, is there anything that you can point to that you felt like was really going wrong in that game for Leviathan?
It just felt like they were really getting shut down on all the choke points. Like every trap play was there. They just need to give it a little bit more time on the beginning of their defaults, making sure they're playing a little bit slower, trying to find the information that they can get, and making sure they know, hey, they're setting up for a mid trap play. Let's go make pressure somewhere else. Make sure they waste a lot of that KO util.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that is that they were kind of lacking information, right? They didn't really know what C9 was doing, and every time they thought that they did and that they countered that, you'd see C9 doing something else, picking off your lurker every single time. It felt like no matter what LEV did, C9 had an answer that they just weren't ready for.
Yeah. What kind of discussions would you want to see in that back room now for Leviathan, for the IGL, for the coach looking to the rest of this series? You're the IGL.
Yeah, you're my IGL, girl.
Well, I was literally just thinking, like, for me, definitely talking a little bit about our defaults, making sure that we're getting a lot of that information, like you said, but make sure we're also playing a little bit slower, fully understanding what they're doing, because like we said, we saw a lot of aggression from Cloud9, and I don't think they're going to stop that anytime soon. A lot of pushing on the defense, a lot of map control. I think just letting them play into you, making sure you're ready for those setups, and not just standing there kind of in mid, getting caught off guard by the flash.
Yeah, I also just want to see them like being a little bit more aggressive, I'd say. And I know it kind of counters the whole get info thing, but I think they have to react faster. As soon as you push them off, the way that C9 is playing by playing super adaptive and moving around the map a lot, you have to take advantage of the space that you get. And I didn't really see that.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of does play into what I was saying, because you play a little bit passive, you see what they're doing, and then you react right away. So yes, I see what you're saying. I agree that maybe a little bit more aggression could be good, but they just need to not lose confidence. That's the biggest thing here.
Talking about the split for Cloud9, though, we talked a bit in the pre-show about how much they've been indexing into this breach as a pick since the changes to that agent. This is a strong suit for the agent back in the day, but with double controller coming into the meta, it changed a little bit. So I'm very curious to see what Cloud9 is going to do, but the fixture is definitely on Leviathan. A tough map one. I want to hear what their coach has to say going into the second.
Honor, you got shut down pretty hard on your map pick. Is there any value in that break when you talk to your players to even revisit that map 1, or were you just strictly focused on what's happening in map 2?
No, sure. We talk like a little bit about what happened. I don't think that we play that poorly. I think that we play actually better than against 100 tips. We couldn't snowball the game, you know, but I think that the boys are okay. I have confidence that the second map is gonna be better. We are prepared to win 2-1.
Right on. Keeping up that positivity. Best of luck.
Nice to hear some insight there. Now, I was able to listen in on the comms on the C9 side during that last map to hear how Demon1 is integrating into the roster. And honestly, it seemed seamless out of the team. I was very impressed with what Zelsis was able to do in terms of incorporating Demon1 into the team. He gave a lot of freedom, especially on defense, for Demon1 to call where he wanted to play early on in the rounds. And then from that positioning where Demon1 wanted to play, Zelsis was building really good rounds. There were a few times where he was like, actually no, I've got the hard read, I want to do it my way. It worked out great, and then he lets Demon1 do what he wants to do the round after. And honestly, it just was perfect out of the C9 camp. I also think one of the great things Demon1 was bringing within the rounds, not just his ideas pre-round, was whenever he was next to a teammate, he was giving great micro comms, anti-flash comms, swing comms, everything to make sure that he was playing perfectly in tandem with the person that's got his back. That's really it for me, and Brennan and Josh are going to be back after this map for a short, we're going to be back for map 2 after a short break. I'm all scattered. I need better comms than C9.
I think this version of C9 is a little different from last year because of, I think the roles can be a lot more flexible. I think Penny can play Duelist and play the Senti role, which gives us a lot of different variables while playing. Even with Zelsis, he's got experience under his belt with winning Madrid in 2024 and kind of being a solid player in VCT Americas in general. So I think it gives us a little more experience where we were lacking last year. I feel like a lot of us were rookies or returning, but didn't really still have that experience. So I think Zelsis really comes in and helps us become a better team in general.
All right. Something just broke. Is this they go into a different thing again? Actually, hold up. 1 second. 1 second.
Break it down.
And it wasn't on mic for a while. They had to cut the break. I told you what it is. This mic probably ran out of battery. It's happened to me before.
Let's get back to it then.
Just gonna have to sit there.
Cloud9 were just absolutely relentless on that first opening map.
Owner said they put veterans against 100 thieves. Target said ascending rolls against a CS team.
Well, love that.
Cool things said by so many people.
Chamber again. It's kind of
None of it true.
as well. After, you know, I mean, Imi was throwing in. Is it subterfuge? Is it corporate espionage? It's up to you, to be honest, to decide. But he did say that, we're going to keep it simple.
In the off-season, though, Cloud9 were playing double duelist on this map. So I don't know whether they made this adjustment already and we just haven't seen them play on split, but...
No, I think this is an adjustment with DEMON1 in the picture.
Cool to see for sure, because this is super viable.
Spike Zine Waylay.
Is absolute best.
Yeah, you definitely do. For Leviathan, though, they are going to be looking to see if they can drag this one back. I mean, they got slapped around, see if they can change their demeanor. I mean, if there's any sort of bright spots whatsoever. I was just looking at the last time Leviathan played on split as well. I mean, Sato ended up dropping 24 kills as well, and we're seeing if he can continue to be a bit of a...
Let's see how we do.
They're going to need more than just individuals, I think, stepping up. You're going to need...
Plasma Ball, Supermatic, or Supermat Kick, and Real Typical Gil. Thanks for the follows. Welcome to the stream.
You can't beat a Cloud9 that's playing last minute with a substitute. As good as DEMON1 is, right? You just take that completely out of the conversation. LEV...
Dragon Ball Super's in a second season. Yo, let's go Pog.
Opportunities are offered to them, and yet they got trounced.
Raze is underappreciated, but I feel like Waylay can just find so much value. Waylay, we were talking about him. We were talking about it in Pacific a little bit. I feel like it's still really good on this map. You can find a lot of value from Saturate. It's one of the best abilities in the game. The dash, the re-clear into split, being able to clear a few angles, get impact, and then re-clear. It's just kind of really nice. This map works really well with drones, and Waylay becomes like a super drone.
Well, the defensive setup looks good here from Leviathan. They've got Sato on a deep, Spikes on a deep line. Getting info at A. King knows it's coming in this direction.
Players out. Doesn't let loose with the paranoia just yet. He's
Good job from King holding that pair up.
Yeah, the constant jump peeking there is really good for giving you information and knowing whether or not they're walking out behind that Viper wall. So he also has got to adapt. You're pretty confident at this point that there's going to be a feed stack, so you've got to go and spread those defenders out a little bit.
Yeah, but there's only 3 here, and they don't mind giving up heaven if they have that vent angle, or not vent angle, rafter angle for Viper. EXS can still kind of fried right now off rafters. This is about to be tough.
Now look to see if they can set their sights clearing a bit towards events. All the sound cues are going to be heard.
30 seconds left.
Especially up on towards the ropes. PXS now potentially pressured. The ire of Cloud9 starts to go into his direction.
Nice, that's huge to break. Lots of util used to actually get them onto B and not really for B itself. Sato should get a kill here unless they clear it. Oh my god, they gets 1, almost seen 2. 1 down is not really enough though for the side, but 4v4 retake looks kind of nice.
There were 4 players ready to defend, and suddenly it was only Sato.
What the hell is that from King?
There with the kills still. As I say that, Cloud9, they leave it all into Vic's hands.
Okay.
Low enough, but a 2v1 to play into LEV.
Nice try.
Here to secure
Nice from LEV.
Win so far of the series, but you've got to convert past that.
I wish Vic won this one, I'm not going to lie. NTs.
Set up, to be honest with you, when Sato got paranoid and then just abandoned on site.
Oh.
Maybe he wasn't on the page. If there was a com to evacuate and then fast retake in.
This is actually a fuck situation because I can't even drink any caffeine.
Straight back in there. Sato's happy about it though.
Definitely something to note though, what you were talking about in terms of the defensive setups, because Leviathan, despite only having the 1 sub, they are mixing around 3 roles.
That was a very good DEMON1 map though, worth setting up for in the first one.
Spike and Neon eventually. So it does change up a lot in terms of.
Yo, Shway! Thanks for the 4 months, my friend. Here we go with the prime.
Yeah, for example,
much love.
Usually, Neon would be playing the Yoru, and Sato would be on the way.
I mean, hitting A raw. Let's just do it.
Things are definitely going to change.
Let's just do it.
A lot of orb farming going on here.
Steak Lover, how's it going?
Close to an ultimate here, being showered in lead.
Nah, I can't. I have to be up in I have to be up in 5 hours.
Making it hurt, but
okay, Steak Lover.
Yeah.
The prime as well. Thank you, brother.
Just some.
Well, these guys have spike and have sight and pushing the screen to maybe spike C9 doubled up. We're probably gonna die here. Does he expect the second? There's no way. Does not expect the second. He expects the second. Wow. Okay. Did he see too? It's crazy.
DEMON1, where's he pulled that one from? And guess what? There's more bullets waiting around the corner. Only so much you can do from a spot like that. Vic has been dropped down very, very low, and need a bit of luck himself to really make a go of things here.
That's from LEV. Expensive buy up though. We'll see how it works.
They keep a couple of weapons out the end of it, but
Hey, welcome back though, Steak Lover. What is up?
There's the guy that's done the
And I have to be up really, really soon. So if I drink caffeine now, yes, it'll keep me up for this game, but I will not sleep really for Pacific. I did miss the DEMON1 kill. I'll see it back on the replay. It's totally fine.
You couldn't get a more different scenario, right? Because the last time that he was with
Wow, the 2K is nuts.
They went 1-4. Yeah. I mean,
kind of nice.
Coming off the back of that NRG team that flopped previously as well.
King is happy.
King breaking the fourth wall.
Lol.
Yeah. Finally. Secured a round 2 after winning a pistol.
DEMON1 gave him a scare as well.
Yeah. Certainly did here. Aggro.
Whoa, double TP's in.
Really aggro stuff. Honestly, there's a lot of damage through the wall.
Holy.
You played directly into King's
What is this, man?
Those
Shy whistles every rank game. Famously, I'm horrible with the headhunter, man. I'm not gonna lie. I do not have good headhunter chamber games.
Orbs up.
The AWP is, I think, one of the easiest guns to use in the game, but dude, that headhunter, man, I'm always jealous of professionals. The pros aim.
Still dire situation.
I think your DEMON1 super sub pitch convinced C9. Original recipient, Vitality intercepted by C9. I think it might have. Wow. Losing the shotguns on close range.
Showcasing really just how busted it really is.
Nice.
The ability to go back there, but just chose to play his life into it regardless, and that's
I like
up
it.
by Leviathan, acquiring a couple of upgrades in the process.
Die for the process, Spike Z.
It does bode very well.
It certainly does, and they won the round essentially by going 5v3 up in that clash over towards B main, didn't they? Both Omens going for the TP play, I think. Although Vic might have TP'd back out. Maybe I've misunderstood what was going on there, but either way, plenty of times the defend and the attacking Omen are going to be TPing in B main to try to break crossfires that might be set up.
That's funny.
And King there getting a huge reward out the back of it.
Bring them down.
Is there a door open in the background?
Play with a stinger, but
It's not my door, is it? No, it's not.
more likely to
Almost
get
got scared for a second.
But my eyes are on Zelsis because if he gets one here, it would be his 2000th kill in Americas.
Really? That's crazy.
Been around the block, Zelsis. Get done here as well from his perspective.
All eyes on Zelsis in the eco. Can we get Zelsis his 2000th kill? Can we just bait for him? Does he know it's his 2000th kill? Probably not. Players never know unless it's like a really big accolade. That's like a world record amount of kills.
Especially if there's
I wonder what the world record is in kills in VCT right now. Who has the most kills in VCT? Maybe it is Osboss, but he's missed a few internationals, so I don't know, man. For me, it has to be Osboss.
Potentially just expected by Cloud9, knowing this one's else.
I'm wondering.
Waiting in the wings to really activate and light him. Oh, DEMON1 stole it. Still, Showstopper's going to be clearing out the path.
Leo hasn't played for a while. Might be Durka. Durka never stopped playing, but last year they're not making enough internationals either.
Be retreating back now with that TP rendezvous to safety. Zephyr's then ready to punish. And just like that, doesn't matter about the weaker weaponry.
No.
Cloud9 back in.
It's a nightmare round for Leviathan. It really is.
Give it to Zelsis.
Back and forth as well here.
Oh, Sato.
Possible.
Hold on.
Not a flawless eco, but honestly, it could have been. It honestly could have been. Jesus.
Yeah, okay, they do clean it up. There was possibility.
Jesus.
Wasn't planning for heaven like they were making out to be.
I'm thinking back to what's gone wrong in that round, and it reminds me of quite a lot of the defensive setups as well, over towards, or even the post-plant setups actually, on Pearl. It's too passive in my opinion.
Yeah, it's too passive. I remember calling it out when we were casting LEV last time, when Spike was on that spot against an eco.
And I think part of it is because they have PXS in as well, who is naturally like a very safe player.
Yeah, PXS is a much more passive player.
Those passive spots. But some of it might be
It's Kong, I think. Kong's missed a few deeper international playoffs though, right?
When I was watching LEV in the offseason,
Alpha Buzz might be a good shout. Buzz might actually be a very good shout.
I like that version of
DEMON1 Bell, hold up. Need to see a better kill. I need to see a better kill. Zelsis, that's his 2000th kill. There's no way that's his 2000th kill. That's crazy. Wow.
Shut down.
Very nice.
There it is.
That's the 2000th kill for Zelsis in VCT Americas.
2001, not quite as Penny, just a little bit of sidestepping. King is going to be brought down anyway. Forced to spectate now and help his team with the calls, but Sato's on a bloody island, isn't he? Look at this. Forced to dominate the position over towards B main. He does have a gate crash to get the hell out. He's hoping for just the one, but
they're playing with it. I mean, they know exactly that Sato is going to be on that line, and he's just jiggle peeking, shoulder peeking.
This reads like Cloud9 have done a lot of VOD reviews, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, they're completely...
It's Oswald, Durka, Buzz, Kong Kong, Mako, Les, Alfir, Chronicle, Chishu, Sadak in that order. Sadak is falling behind now.
Also, you got to point out,
Sadak might be falling behind.
Went for, as much as we were looking at it from Celsius's POV and, you know, congratulating him on a 2000s kill, that one landed in his lap. You know, the idea for Spike there, you do as a Waylay sometimes want to be putting pressure and trying to punish the Viper that you know is going to be looking for those A-lurks. And so dashing onto their head and going for either a shorty kill or more likely a saturate for your Fade to follow up on. Yeah, that's sensible. But
that was a great relic of a bygone era. True. Who's the worst ever to win? I don't want to talk about players being like the absolute worst of all time. We can quantify things in a game, of course, or like a session in a season, but I think every player, especially when they're winning, has value. You could say who's at like the worst. I guess you're asking what's been the worst performance while winning. Like Boaster's not really quantified to how he plays inside the game more so than what he brings to the team on a cerebral level, right? So what to do?
Weird.
I think like Zom's maybe had the least impact in the win.
It was looking poor.
LEV saves him under with a roster. I mean, they have a brand. They have a brand. Saviatan.
Dragged it quite even. They've got business booming essentially as well.
You know what? Yeah, let's just say sick and forget it. I'm down. I'll answer your question. Supersonic. Oh, send sick. Oh, Demon1 getting deft is tough.
I'll have the tour de force, but obviously not for this round.
It was going to be that time. I might have to dip in this halftime depending on how it goes. Just so we can wake up for the next game. I'll leave you guys with someone that's watching it though. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're tempering our exhaustion. I must be responsible. Sliggy with a dip? Okay, then I'm not dipping. We're sticking in for the whole thing. I don't care. You're right. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear, and now I'm locked in. I was waning, and now I found a second win. Zeppa has also locked in with me.
He's untouchable today, Zeppa.
And it's not just that. I mean, Sato had a gate crash to respawn over towards A. It expired directly at that time. Everything has gone wrong for LEV.
Everything's on perfect for C9.
Perfectly for Cloud9. I mean, today has just been perfection.
Other caster, by the way.
It's mad to say. But Zeppa, how often do you see somebody with an ace and a 1v5 eco clutch in a single map?
It doesn't
almost
happen
never.
Ever. Yeah.
And then he's pulling out stuff like this on map 2 as well. Looking electric.
Yeah, they are saving all over again. I mean, 2v4 is going to be hard from their position.
This year.
I don't blame them.
The Zeppa line is normally discussed as like being...
I mean, they have so much money, we're fine.
The end of the year. He has his highs, he has his lows, for sure. But you could normally rely on him putting up a very solid average performance. This is...
Slightly, say don't try to replicate the sleep schedule. I mean, I'm trying. Emmanuel, I'm trying. It's hard, man. Marino? Trians, you're right. We must remember.
Yeah. Still calming as well in those calmer moments. Not letting a single...
Try on the desk tomorrow. We don't have any VCL games tomorrow, do we? VCL's not starting till Monday again, so we're chilling.
Potentially just also trying to take a similar timing. Just look at the way that
we are vibing. I don't think I'm on the desk till Thursday. I've already put in my 3 days.
Yeah.
I have 8 days total to put in, so they're moving me around.
That's not how you want to be taking that fight, though, either.
Just dry.
Yeah,
shoulder
dry,
to shoulder.
Dry, but also, you know, not going for a jiggle, a jump peek, one short swinging while one wide swings. You know, nothing like that. No utility.
Rivington. What is up, my friend? How you doing?
Yeah, I mean, this is
a lot to work on here for LEV.
There really is. I wanna highlight as well what we were kind of.
Yeah, but LEV has started off with some good gaps, though.
I think they are.
The pedestal is not as high, right? A lot of the stuff we've seen on Split today, specifically in Americas, and I think majorly in Pacific, is that although teams have some strength and then fall down to weakness, that strength gives them like 5-6 rounds. LEV have not built like that level of a lead, so it's going to be tough for them to start to get diffused now and controlling the game in a sense.
Necessarily, you know, set up.
I'm trying to think about PUBG. What's the lowdown with this now? DEMON1 is looking like the truth.
I agree with you.
Map 1 was insane from C9, very fast. Slower approach from Leviathan, and they have been winning early, but they're now making some crazy mistakes, triple saving. C9 looks much better now. So I believe in the C9 split, though. I mean, there's much to be desired. You guys might hate me for saying this, but I feel like DEMON1 had like a very good game. And that's not the norm for him. He might miss a little bit more than that. Let's see what happens.
Looking at the moment like Cloud9 are all over this one. I know the scoreline says it's even, but
Owner didn't take timeouts first time because LEV got it without him? What do you mean?
proven to have
If it's a joke, I don't understand.
Where LEV are going to be playing around the map. And look at the lines that LEV are on to start this round. They are really deep, very
No KO to stop DEMON1 as well. It's kind of crazy on this map.
Back in A-Heaven. Very worried about that early.
Dude, yeah, what is this line of scrimmage from Leviathan, bro? No A ramp control, not even looking through down. I mean, we're looking down mid pretty much, that's it.
So worried about DEMON1. He's been lightning fast on the reactions today.
Bro.
Pulled out. He's made that one no.
PXX missed.
When you're gone, you also missed Owner saying he thought LEV actually played very well. Map 1, yeah, I mean, I'm thankful I'm gone, funny facts. Thankful I'm gone.
Snakebite to try and slow this one down, so he's very much on his own, essentially. Might have some help from his teammates.
Backside angle from here from Sato could be deadly.
Yeah.
This Omen should die. Vic should not live this one. King finds one. Penny with the trade with the nade. PXS and Heaven chooses to back off again, bro. Now they have like pressure on this op like crazy. They forced Sato to mask because he ran out of the TP. They waited for second TP. Insanity. Oh! No way. They know there's one more in main. Oh, doesn't matter. Just him now. Zealous against the world. Can he clutch? Needs to buy some time. Wraps around the pit, and now it's obvious. Could be in CT, though. Not on the spike, and that's what matters. Oh, they know exactly where he is. Oh, I think you drop pit there, maybe. Maybe you drop
leaving
it.
the pit there the second time
That's tough.
forces you to have to re-enter it. Makes it really difficult to win that clutch. A recovery in that round from Leviathan, but really uncomfortable, I would say.
It was,
Still
right?
Very uncomfortable.
I didn't know whether to disengage or what.
No,
had to use the ult to try and get out, but he didn't know if he wanted to play himself in.
King got jumped on. I think
We're
really
chilling.
in this game how uncomfortable PXS is in some of these spots.
What's YKWIS? What is that? You know what I'm saying?
He is having to fill in this situation, but they don't seem to have plans to disrupt Cloud9.
The spray from outside. In hindsight, you think that works, but if you miss, you die. Right? Jumping in with the pre-fire is nice too, but if you miss, you die. If you don't get both in like half a second, you die.
Make a hero play and win you
It's
around.
tough. Guys, you know what I'm saying? Ninth, let's go.
Sato's got the operator posted in a different area of the map now, so he's looking to play over towards a ramp.
That's what I'm trying to say, Florian. How much does Neon actually change this team? Maybe it changes the comp, it changes the pace. I feel like Neon could do a lot, but saving some of the bad habits
The Viper ult, that is.
might be tough.
Yeah, there's the haunt, which lets him know that nobody's playing
In
aggressive.
my eyes, bro. We're chilling. No complaints.
Does the dog.
At least we're up on A ramp this time, and at least we're taking some more prio on like some aggro angles. At least, you know, watching the smoke push down mid. Okay, now backed up, and B also moves forward at the same time. 3 and B. The fake is A, but they can't see that King does not let anybody into his castle. B site has a moat, and it's this man's spray. They double back into it though. They want to cross the crocodiles. They want to drop that bridge down. Zealous will be the first one to cross. Not seen in the smoke. The flash, church bells ring. There's an idea that they're actually here now. Oh, caught naked with Emperor's new clothes. Tough for King there.
Trying to slip the net. It is found out by PXS, so 3v3 still.
It's definitively better odds, but at the same time, you just gotta expose yourself. You expose who you are, people just, you know, just complete fire you. And there's a chance that like he's actually on the spike, and then your spam means nothing, you know, because you're spamming for the fight, not the spike. It's tough though. It's tough. I'm saying it in hindsight. You guys are saying it in hindsight. It's a tough thing.
I mean, maybe he got healed. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure everyone was whiffing on the guy.
Yeah.
He was
Wildfire
bobbing and
Good seeing you in the same scene as me, my friend. I'm sad that you're not on Maryville.
in a situation where he could
It is nice to see
really important kills.
them popping off, though. I was getting ready. I was like, oh shit.
Is very
MU. These guys should. Where Ralph are at? I hope you land on your feet. I see you're doing the fun stuff with Elevated. I think it's Elevated, right? Doing the cool coaching stuff. I'll be back and I'm gonna take over. I got you, brother. You play a lot of Initiator, right? That's the role. I've been seeing the Sky and the Fade a bit, I believe.
And no point of damage taken in both of those duels. Plus Sato on a really unusual angle.
Flex, yeah.
Owner looks.
It was, I'm not a part of it anymore. It was too low scale. Respects, it makes sense. On to bigger things.
Chances that Lev probably cannot.
Was lit, brother. Was lit. I'm excited.
Getting a pistol and a bonus conversion is just. It's as much as it is even. Lev have not been winning out here.
No, and when you consider that all they
meanwhile, Fire go way back to Fortnite.
On Pearl, it is actually fairly.
Brother was competing in Fortnite.
C9
Fortnite et la PUBG.
Looking like the better team.
I mean, again, now I'm kind of questioning what C9 are doing here. I want to see some aggression into mid to maybe get some stuff down. Sato's able to walk down and get that much info is kind of illegal from the side of C9.
Not sure what was spotted there. There might have been a flash of Zelsis.
I don't know, bro. This is just so slow. And the team's winning, though. I can't blame them. Absolutely genius from C9.
Rinsing Leviathan.
We're saying they're rinsing Lev, but it's 4-4, man. I don't know. I feel this is way too slow for C9.
I'm worried about the gate crash. Okay, taken. Sato reinforcing the B side of the map. It's necessary. Though King's got a lot of space here. Would dominate B main.
It's very aggro.
Do something!
Silent drop down, perhaps.
TMV is taking over my body, bro. I swear to God.
I mean, he's expecting there to be noise.
What is that from Spikeston, bro? They're playing around noise every single round, brothers. And they're not making any noise. Why is Blows by himself back sight? Where is Sato? He's dead. They're not even playing together, bro. It's literally, yeah, as Brent said, desperation.
I mean, you gotta call it out. Lev have had time here. This isn't just them playing last minute.
It's an unsupervised pool. There's a bunch of kids who don't know how to swim. Lev is drowning.
And again, the qualifiers to this kind of critique is that the players are on unfamiliar roles. Normally when they play this, it's going to be spike picking.
But that's the only round where I saw there was a big difference between 11 and C9. Maybe I haven't paid attention too much in the previous rounds. One came down to a pit in a 1v2. Like,
so there are 3 complete changes. But at the same time, it's
why was nobody aware of mid? They were, but they were playing off sound for some reason. I don't know why. Sound or util.
There's so many.
At the same time, this is the only round that's been egregious. I don't see how C9's outplaying Lev by any means.
Right.
Lev are kind of playing around the fact that C9's playing around the fact that they think Lev will push. They're respecting C9's line of scrimmage. They're running the clock down. It's bad for C9. I guess Lev are kind of messing up on the other side of things. I don't know.
An event happening in Chile.
Good job, guys. I'm not angry, okay? Let's go.
It might be the fact that Lev were, what, 3-0, and now it's 4-5. So recently it's been a 1-5 in rounds. That could be why things look bad for Lev. I can see that context.
You know, a couple of chances stayed in the middle bracket, let's say, with Neon coming back. That's exactly what they're looking for. But
what you been up to? Why'd you take a break from casting? I never took a break from casting personally. The transition from Fortnite to Valorant just hasn't been the easiest. That's all it is.
They're just disrespecting it. They're running them down right now. Trailblazer sets it forward.
So the close streaming, I was trying to, you know, network, and the networking didn't work too well. I've been looking for an opportunity to cast both tier 2, tier 1, everything for like literally 2 years, 3 years. It's just finally worked this year for challengers, so we're chilling. Wow, doesn't get the kill. That's crazy. And he's activated. It is an eco though.
You poor soul.
He's just looking for a lurk player, hoping that somebody like Zelsis or DEMON1 would end
Why is he holding in the B backside there? I don't know. That is a good question. That genuinely is a good question before.
Flip it on its head and you look on the
save, you mean 4-5?
Yeah, well,
he'll play the exits. He'll play the exits.
Everything that we're talking about with Lev, as in it's concerning that even with the switch ups, they don't seem to have an idea about how their team should be playing, like what the vision is.
Yeah.
Plato's ideal form of the Leviathan defense. They don't seem to have that vision. With C9, they do. Like the coach, Imi and Zelsis together have got such a clear vision of how Cloud9 want to play that even with Penny picking up the primary duelist and DEMON1,
I think today's performance absolutely boosts DEMON1 stocks.
crystal clear.
The fact that he can play flex into, like, you know, Chamber, still has the pocket and the deep pool of all the different initiators that he was forced to play on some, or I guess he wasn't forced to play initiators, but duelists he can play on. I'm wondering if he can play Yoru, if anybody knows. That's some crazy Asian pool stocks, I'm not gonna lie. Really nice Asian pool stocks.
That's what you're hoping for on the other side, but it's great to see it from Cloud9.
Yeah.
And the integration of DEMON1 and the way that they're so
Full
fluid in
light
the comms as
shields, we have an operator though.
Yeah, it's just a great sign.
Please don't tell me the stop's on B, because the op has actually switched over to A and we're taking an aggressive line on it. I like it. On the side of B,
Respect it.
on the side of B, no switch ups.
I'm just going somewhere though, and I might just find a target. That's a lot of damage. PXS is like, where the hell did that come from? What did I do to you? Full retake though, 5v5, and that was just forcing the issue essentially as a result of that showstopper. Cloud9 are in prime position.
Why is Kira typing backwards? What the hell?
Anyway, Abounds. See if they can hunt for these kills. Guns are poking out and potentially spoiling the picture of this one, and the trade are actually on top of it. Leviathan, good chance for them. But did he anticipate this? Zelsis from the high ground. And
nice.
A position that is planted for him. Sidestep, dodging.
Oh, he got seized.
The seize anyway, and he doesn't have the sandwiches to work with. Quick tap. Just trying to force him off the line. Blows. Difficult spot to be placed
Oh
into,
my God.
Anyway, it gives him wing call. Just needs to land the shot. Zelsis.
I think he's
time.
He does have it. Wow, 1 second. Zelsis outplayed.
That's a crazy one.
Dude, some of these micro plays are saving Lev, but the actual overall approach, I feel like I understand why Josh and Brenner are having trouble with this team not being in the business. It has to be a very mechanical play from Lev. The actual approach at the start of these rounds is a little bit tough, but I still also think we're being a bit too harsh on him. Not gonna lie.
The only way of winning that was to stick to half. So difficult, honestly, to play to your outs in that kind of situation because everything is screaming, you've got to take the fight.
Yeah. Credit to Lev too.
Could do one more jump spot or something, but I get shot down.
Best round we've seen from them yet, I think.
Got to see a bit more of it now. Moving forwards, Vic. This is going to be
fast B crunch. Oh, this is sick.
They are being squeezed.
This is sick. One ultimate, and it's like one of the weaker ones to just control the entire site. That is fun. Vito kills Odin though, or not Odin, Omen. If he ends up saving a spawn or a TP for spawn. I know there's no Vito in this game. I'm just saying some tech around that. If you want to play around an Omen spawn crunch, you can have a fast TP agent like Chamber on this side as well to be able to do that. But unfortunately, it's not the case. C9 are up in the business, changing the pace, getting kills, dropping bombs. Seppa out of the smoke, strong when the team is strong as well. Things look good. Things look good.
Say masterclass still.
Kind of nuts.
They do bring it to 5 rounds, so they bought themselves some breathing room, a bit of buffer there, but it took a lot for them to do it.
All right.
The scoreline makes
bathroom break for me. I'll be right back.
C9 have been.
We don't even run ads. This match will end.
They lost 3 rounds early on in the
I was losing to the C9 team. I mean, listen, I think first of all that Lev actually have a pretty sound approach in walking into some of these rounds. But the identity overall and what they want to do is ass. They're playing around C9 okay-ish. They're scared of the chamber. But the biggest issue for Leviathan for me right now is they don't have their own game plan. Okay, fear the chamber. Put your line of scrimmage a bit further back. How do we look like on retakes? How do we look like with speed on other sides of the map?
Saying, I mean, it's a close affair here at the half of split 7-5, and Lev have bought themselves enough rounds with the early pistol round win bonus conversion leading into it. A bit of breathing room, but we got to see these improvements continue when we swap the sides around.
And in theory, they have a Wele Euro composition, so they might be able to get into some really good spots.
Yeah.
But they are going to have to go deep and aggressive, I think, to be able to get onto and punish DEMON1's chamber. I mean, one of the big differences between the chamber and the Yoru is that the Yoru TP can be miles away, right? They can take contact and they can disappear. You've got no chance of punishing them. You know the chamber has to be somewhat nearby. If you can push them off the original line, there is a chance with a double duelist comp that you can get the punish on them. We've seen that be the way that it played out in Americas in previous years when this was tried by a couple of teams on split.
Let's see it begin. That's 4 sheriffs by Leviathan. By the way, utility optional. We're just going to shoot you.
They were doing a lot of this on pistol rounds before, and their win rate on pistols has been
really
good. That has not been a problem for them.
Getting similar beginnings, but that is great timing to be taken. Off the back of your own orb going down, 4 players facing you.
That's a nice play. That's one that Zelsis used to like to run on Sentinels last year.
Looking to potentially speed it up in a different direction, but again, because that play was made in mid, Cloud9 are given options in terms of where they can pivot quite quickly, so King calling the cancel. Spike has been played in. He's got a lot of space.
Spike has an insane amount of space, but you know that that's where the stack, generally speaking, is. PXS using all of this space on A to go and break a trademark, but that has not done much.
King, yeah, he's watching the right angles for that one. When Zelsis goes walkabouts and punished for it, 4v4 now.
Yeah, well now Cloud9 are lost. They have no idea which part of the map it's going to. It could be either. You just saw King in market, but you also just saw a trip get broken over on the A side. You really don't have a clue.
Pushed and pulled. It's going to be hurt though by DEMON1, I believe. Yeah, Spike going down. Cloud9 starts scurrying back into positions. Could be difficult for them, but they do have a lot of util. Vic, the paranoia, nades, makes it simple.
Oh.
Okay, he blows. No laser.
A danger player down very early on.
Yeah. Has spotted out a couple of these players as well, so that paranoia connects. Spike is under an immense amount of heat now and it's being turned up rapidly. Cloud9, running over them. The nade rebounds and it has forced the positioning. Blows. There's only so many angles and positions you can play for. Half onto the defuse. 2 bullets left though. This is going to be forcing him way out wide when he hears that one. Higher pitch in terms of the tap onto that Spike. Penny activates.
What a retake from Cloud9. Straight back in. Massive player disadvantage too. Shrug it off.
Yeah.
No worries. Whole map control given over. Both of these teams actually so far, giving the attackers tons of space to play with. But they dominated with the ghosts on the way back in. Real clean shots, and Zelsis is amped about the way that they're playing today.
Yeah.
Feels like they got a date with Envy in that middle bracket.
There's something a little bit more driving Cloud9 this time around in this specific game.
Cloud9 versus Rossi would be a very fun game.
Oh yeah. So Penny is really being overwhelmed in a spot like that. Still managed to get 2. Difficult spot. Hands over a weapon into the hands of King. Side step of the seas. Zelsis still maintaining the ground, and that's a spike drop down in your lap.
B.
King barely any health to work with.
I have the spike.
Difficulties here. Not likely. Zelsis, quick mop up of the round there. 9-5 now being that scoreline. Cloud9, the one win cons that were really going for Leviathan have been stolen away now. We have to see if they can improve the rifle rounds.
I'm interested also, though, to see what kind of variation in defensive setups we get from Cloud9. That was one of the things that was most interesting about Pro.
They've been hyperactive in terms of the way that they were maneuvering.
I don't think there's as many ways that you can change around. I mean, DEMON1's position is the biggest one that you change around on the defense side.
Well, you can do some cheeky stuff. You can put it into some corners up towards B heaven and play into mid vents, for example.
Yeah, yeah.
There's some unique stuff you can do.
They've already shown us the...
Okay, I've realized a few things. I think watching this game, first of all, while taking a shit, your analysis like levels up to a different level. Second of all,
I'll just keep it simple.
That pistol from LEV is so sick. DEMON1!
Layering it down on top of them, and Zephyr happy to help.
Second of all,
Penny going down. It was the bait and switch angle.
The team play from C9 is insane. What is that? Zelsis movement.
This is really disjointed.
And we consistently see them as a team that can play very well together. I also feel like Zelsis is so good when someone from his team is consistently put in a position of frag and he has something to play off of. Some level of pop-off. I've noticed another thing. With Lev. And I was thinking about this when I thought about how full sense we're playing today.
Feels like he has to make a play in a 2v3.
Something about this roster does not make sense. Sato has not lived up to his potential, man. Even in every game that full sense are losing, a map that they're losing, Primi pops off. I do not see the same level of gameplay from Sato, and he's held to an even higher standard than Primi half the time. He is supposed to be that guy. Like Lev need this level of leader. If C9 are gonna have it in spirit and in IGL-ness, Lev need to have this guy consistently popping off, baiting a little bit even. You know what I'm saying? Sato's not supposed to be that guy. Neon is. I'm sorry, bro. Like that seems like an insane level of cope. If it's just Neon, then this team is not going to be towards the top, bro. Neon is that guy. I can't co-sign this, man. I just can't co-sign this. Genuinely watch the VODs. Oh, so close from King.
Rapidly out of nowhere.
I'm liking the addition of Demon1 into this roster as a result of that. It's also nice to have someone that's tempered and patient, comparatively to Oxy, who's just so kind of insane. Maybe this flips up like the level of speed. Maybe Penny plays that because they don't want Oxy to switch his tempo.
Because Demon1 was late coming back in through rafters there.
Genuinely watch the VODs. They went up 20-0 versus BLG. We're BLG chilling though.
But also, really
you can connect to left to a different level while taking a shit. How did it look so good as a team with a sub? Because it's not just the sub. It's the super sub. Demon1. Demon1.
And then an enormous response from C9. That's not where King was aiming to go.
Yeah.
But whatever. Not punished.
I don't know, man. I feel like if they're doing this stuff to BLG, or BLG just ass?
For Lev, it's just...
Zeb is either going 0 or 100. I feel like Demon1 enables him to go 100, man.
Bloody struggle for them. Just wandering into the fight.
Demon1!
Zelsis and Demon1 lock it down. PXS taking the upgrade. He heard the ropes. There was action over towards it. So, okay, that's good. Instinctual stuff from him and King.
Zeb with another trade.
These players on the other side of the map here. This is getting awkward.
All right, Zeb, what do you do? You go mid and retake.
Into enemy territory. King absorbing up a lot of space. And
where is he going, brother?
Zephyr.
I mean, Zephyr might be thinking that it's going over towards B, to be honest with you.
They're thinking that he TP'd over to B main to maybe get this guy all the way here, so then he rotates through here to go through, but in that sense, this Omen would hear it. Someone has to hear that, right? I mean, the one thing is, this smoke screens actually helps Zeppa. Oh, come on. You got to speed up here. You have to speed up. Speed, 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 speed. Oh, it's a rip. He needed to get to that right wall in time, or hell. Oh, well. Neon isn't the GOAT, but the rolls will be much better after he comes. Spikes on Viper the whole offseason. True. Okay. It's just damn, bro. The C9 team seems to have some vision. I just feel like these players on LEV should be good enough to where even if you don't have the same roster you were promised, you have some sort of vision for the players inside this system. Like, okay, if Neon was supposed to be that guy, why can't Sato be that guy till he gets here? You feel me? Does he need more though? Does he need like an Ospas level of support? Wow, Penny.
Plenty more as well. Waiting around the corner. It's a nade to try and push.
Very nice.
Get away. Off for now. Cloud9 looking to put a crunch onto Leviathan.
Demon1 can stick around in this position because he's got that TP to send him back into B heaven.
Really? All right, if Neon comes through and it flops, I'm still not even gonna say I told you so, because the first game for people can be rough. We have to wait till Neon's second game. I'm not sure if we get to have that inside kickoff, man. It feels like Lev is the team you can write off, I feel like, in this kickoff. If they actually are that dependent on Neon, you can write them off to like a loud level, I feel like, even.
He has retreated now. Penny is still in this forward approach.
They haven't even been scrimming with PXS. I mean, that is crazy. That is insane. You got to take a book out of, or a page out of Team Liquid's book, a book out of Team Liquid's library, please. At least play with what you have and replace what you have, and replace what you want later. If they're scrimming with Neon, I feel like that's just a big mess. But they're just trying to all in and see what happens with the roster once he's here. They could make an entirely crazy lower bracket run. Let us see what happens. PXS top fragging last map. I mean, last map was interesting. Last map was very interesting.
Areas that they've lost. They've lost the whole of
I don't just got it. Chloric seems. Oh, Chloric is insane. Chloric, in my opinion, plays just like Psalm does. I think it's the same and gets the same timings as Psalm as well. Chloric is so good.
Whistling down his lone player.
What was that fade ult? I genuinely missed it.
How disciplined can the LEV players be? Playing off each other.
I got excited by Chloric there for a second. Sorry. Did not felt like more of sight after they had it, or what was the issue? Oh my god. He missed him dropping. PSS has him covered. Double up coming in. 2v2. One back, one main. 7-10 split. Can he actually curve the ball? Not hit the gutters. Zelsis goes for the first pin. I mean, at that point, you go for the gunfight now. No time. NT.
There's another one round out here for
NT.
Keep it going. One round at a time.
Saw looking at mid with an op, looking at nowhere. Just wasted the ult for no reason. I mean,
this round, I think
Top Vote might have won the round though.
Activity that we were talking about being such a strength for them. They went for the early round deep push,
this is it.
but once they lost a ramp information, they had no
They used that way far back. I don't even know for what.
regain any semblance of control, presence, info in that area of the map. And King is playing this slow, contacty style, a little bit like how Clyde9 were on their attack side, actually, which is really giving them a lot.
Benton the best, thanks to the follow. Bobs, hello.
Funky rounds where
what is up? What is up? What is up?
both teams, to be honest, have lost track of where each other are.
Yeah.
Can't wait for it to become 12-9 for C9 than the 1v3s. See what happens.
Because normally, well-drilled defaults spread
Come on, C9, close this one out. Take us home.
Right in the play, but
Take us home.
for this contact play style, which normally the biggest benefit you've got.
There's no way I can watch the next map though if this goes to a map 3. I'll be completely honest and straightforward with everybody here. Watching a map 3 is detrimental to my mental health and physical health, as you can see.
Down on their attack side, trying to be as silent as possible.
Yeah, missing Snakebite is just an aura move, trust.
Very unusual clash between two teams. Neither playing at full strength. And Lev starting to show some glimpses.
Come on now, level like showing the map with PXS top fragging.
Yeah,
Is Neon also going to be around? I mean, Neon might just be that guy. They use Nightfall from Hell Heaven from Market, and then the B players fall back after receiving 0 resistance. I mean, that's just... I've seen that happen a couple of times on this map. Trace can't even use Neon not being here as a full excuse because we've seen what Sata could do on Yogi last year. That's kind of what I'm saying, man. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, where is the flavor? Where's the old Sato flavor, bro? That's genuinely what I'm saying, bro.
DEMON1 can't really afford to play a more aggro line.
This team didn't need Neon last year, right? What the fuck's going on right now? They had Oki, bro. Oki was not an active player. Oki was kind of equivalent to PXS in pacing. Oki's closer to Calm than he is Sato. And he's been activated this year too. Oh, that's a fucking whiff chance. This round's 10-8. If they lose this round, I have no hope.
They're navigated as a result of that.
No hard entries. Have to go for picks. Just don't give them ones. If I'm Spikes, then I back up here. There's no point in this fight. Actually, no point in this fight at all. Come on now. We can't even back up though. Just the nature of the angle on Heaven.
Worth hunting for some of these players if they're just looking to die to Spike. But
no, Oki was nice with it. What I'm trying to say is that Oki didn't like lead the pace. He was a very good supportive player. Yes, he was in the spot to anchor really well and did translate lots of pressure from the other team into kills. But again, like Sato is in a system where there is no one else really taking the limelight and pressure. Like he should be doing it. He should be doing it himself. Is my point. No, not trying to disrespect Oki by any means. I'm not trying to say anything bad about him.
A fantastic combo. Yoru ult. When the Yoru sees somebody important, you waylay ult them. Yoru then comes out of the ultimate. Very easy kill.
Very easy to combo up that Yoru ultimate into many different styles of play that you want, really. But
does the waylay saturate work like as a with a negative coefficient to your sense? Like if I turn my sense all the way high and move my mouse when I get saturated, do I move at a regular speed? Or does it like, you know, lock you to a certain speed in general?
Absolutely.
There's food for thought I've been thinking about like for the last 4 days.
We're looking towards DEMON1 and Zephyr. Demon1 not quite getting the value he wanted from his own.
Because why don't I just up my sense
The real thing now, up in hand.
for saturate specifically?
Untouchable performance it looked like throughout Pearl in the
It doesn't change
beginning.
aim sense. Interesting.
Here's that old combo.
Interesting. I wonder how that works on console as well. Does it change the focus sense?
Down, lay it up. Bring them out, and there it is. Convergent path. Sato's going to try and jump onto this one, but it's a bit
It locks your sense. Interesting.
Okay, it's a chance. It's gone wide.
Yeah, I think they've messed that up a little.
I'm liking this from Lev now. This is what I'm talking about. Get some flavor. Understand a weakness. Sweep the leg.
Yeah, it's a massively advantaged spot.
It's a crazy pit.
Smokes are being primed now. Trailblazer. Trying to lead the charge. Sato retreating back to main. Just looking to break some of that util.
Seekers could be powerful here as well to kind of trying to counter the pit. Seekers.
Oh, they can just layer util like crazy for their side.
Point at that, looking to spam into the relevant corner. Sato though still getting active onto this. Zeppa's running a mockery onto the site right now, and he's just potentially found that window.
No time.
Forwards and out. Smoke in your face.
Oh, I wish someone spammed the spike. I wish somebody spammed the spike for a second.
Wow. I was just talking about the fact that some of the super players on C9 had slowed down, and then Zeppa gives you a round like that. I think if you look at that in the replay, the majority of those are just going to be spam kills. I'm not 100%, but into a pit like that, let's have a look.
Following the Seekers.
Well, there's one.
2 seen, 3 not seen, so 3 spam kills is crazy. Zeppa understands the vision. Zeppa understands.
Pure intuition.
How'd they win that? I mean, now you can see.
What a great read of where people were going to be playing inside the pit, though. I mean, some of that is just like raw game sense. It's not just luck.
Gosh, I know. No ball. Stop it again. Insta TV from Lev. Picking up the speed. Viper has to move over. Right about mid. I'm liking the conditioning from Lev now, too. They've won this side multiple times. We have to adjust. Early paranoia. Backside anchor from Penny as well. The Viper moving over. A-Lurk is here. Can we find the A move? Can you find A? You've done everything. Now you have to take the rook. Find A. You're pushing B. Find A. You've done so much work at B. You know there's people B. You have to find A. You had an A start, man. Find A. Oh, no. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Blows knows that there's a couple of people looking to take.
Why are we going back to B, man? You showed B main. You heard TP. You showed mid mail. You think it's obvious it's A? Oh, look at the way C9 are playing this. So I kind of like the creativity here to double up with this chamber. Support is TP backwards. I like the fact that one of them is playing offensively and the other one is kind of watching a passive angle and helping his TP back.
PXS is going for it.
Actually finding lots of value. You'd assume that'd be a 1-for-1 trade, but the offense value is so high. I'm gonna rate that a 4-for-1, bro. Oh, it's a miss on the call. I mean, we're stuck. We're stuck with 14 seconds, man. Are we saving? We're fighting. We're fighting for what? Your ultimate? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're fighting for ults on King and Blows. Ay, man. I mean, okay, so here's my question for you guys. Would you rather have everybody have money, or everybody have a gun, or 2 people have an ultimate? And it's Fade and Omen, and they don't even have that ultimate guaranteed yet. Blows could die before this.
Yeah, they put themselves in a bit of
We're calling a timeout, right? Is there a timeout to call? Has Owner called any timeouts in this game?
I'm still at a bit of a loss watching some of these rounds from Lev.
Has Owner called any timeouts?
Did you hear that from Zeppa? He said, how did they get out?
No
But
timeouts.
honestly, I understand where he's coming from.
He called one?
I think the scoreline is.
Why don't we call a timeout here? C9 are playing a solved.
And of course, 3 of them were off the back.
How do you see that round and not call a timeout from King when it comes to the way he's calling? He's a little bit overcomplicating things. Show your IGL that he has the right idea, and let's call something a bit more snappy. Every round where like C9 make the second move, they've actually caught, or Lev make the second move, they've caught C9 with their pants down. Oh, come on, bro. C9 are not going to gain shit from a timeout here. This is okay. Let's see what happens. B space will be nice.
Crossed up easily enough. Bit of mid being worked as well by Lev.
Okay, dash used. This dog will see a lot.
Paint out a bit of a clearer picture.
Bro, we will never know what the dog saw. What does the fox say? Sato
Lev potentially calling
is nowhere to entry for the team.
angle, but no.
Why is Sato not with these guys? Go split, go split. Why are there two people over here, man? There's no numbers. Are we going back? Because we're going back. We're going back. Okay. Okay.
The Bastion. Line of defense away from this A side, and this is it. This is potentially how it ends. Lev, not with a bang, but with a whimper.
Oh my God.
Dropping like flies. One remains. It's all down to blows, but he will fall. 13-8.
I mean, that's so... Lev is so close to being cohesive, man. Apparently, Neon is... Guys, Neon is coming to entry frag, IGL, mid-round. Call timeouts, be the water boy, be the food boy. Shave everyone's beards. Do their laundry, do their fucking... Tuck them into bed. Neon is coming to do everything. Apparently, Neon is going to fix all of it, guys. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. He actually does it all. He is the... I called Mata the 5-point duelist. Neon is the fucking mega superstar duelist player, man. That apparently is going to fix the entire team. I can't wait to see what is heralded to be the best player of all time. Genuinely the best player of all time is coming, and it's Neon. God damn. Yo, real talk, thanks for pushing me to watch this game, because I actually did learn a lot about LEV in this one and the way they've been kind of adjusting themselves off that first loss against 100 Thieves as well. I think they had a better showing against 100 Thieves personally. I feel like 100 Thieves did have a lot of cheese strats they couldn't adapt to. Some of the adaptations I saw this time over from King, man, I'm not liking it too much. I'm not sure if that's King entirely, if that's the whole team just telling them what he wants to do, but hey, we'll see what's up. LEV players are looking sad. I think everybody was rating them really high. Really big day for DEMON1. Really good time. For me, though, you can catch me on Pacific. I'll be wearing the same old shirt, same old hair, in about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. I will be going in a little bit sooner. Was that actually the last game with PXS? Maybe that's why they were sad. They wanted to get our boy a win. GG's though. I'll see you guys then. If you're not following, please follow. For all the new follows, welcome to the stream. For all the new primes, welcome to the stream. My bad towards the end of Americas, no matter what day it is, unless I don't have Pacific, I do get a bit tired, but we try to lock in. Thanks for following my analysis today. If you're not on YouTube, I appreciate the subscribe. That's very kind, very nice of you. Thanks for interacting. Follow for follow. Yeah, you follow me, and I'll follow myself to bed. All right. Yo, GG's guys. Peace, 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 peace. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Later, later. Wait, did Sinku's message actually get deleted? I know Sinku, man. He's big chilling. It's all good. It's all good. That's funny as hell. Good night, good night, good night.
Welcome to the Rising post-match interview. Let's have a quick chat with our players. Vic, what an incredible performance from you and the team. It was such a short turnaround, of course.